do. We fight.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy, die wohl bekannteste IP von Square Enix, geht jetzt natürlich mit dem Remake und seitdem die Remakes rauskommen in die letzte Phase. Und kurz vorher gibt es natürlich ganz viele tolle Neuigkeiten und die werden hier alle in dieser Halle präsentiert und wir gucken uns das Ganze mal an. Ne Cloud, ne Tifa, kommt, wir gehen. Hier ist natürlich das ganze Merch, alles drumherum, Chocobo, Party ab, kleine Plüschis und natürlich, oh mein Gott, der kleine Sephiroth. Moment, ich muss kurz mein Portemonnaie holen. Vor geraumer Zeit ist ja tatsächlich der Final Fantasy X und X-2 Remaster rausgekommen. Und den gibt es jetzt auch offiziell auf der Nintendo Switch 2. Also wenn ihr schon dran seid, euch eine Nintendo Switch 2 für das neue Fire Emblem zu holen, dann könnt ihr auch gleich überlegen, ob sich der Remaster hier auch für euch lohnen würde. Ist ja natürlich für eine Handheld-Konsole ganz praktisch, ein bisschen rundenbasiertes Geschnetzel mit so einem Tintenfisch hier zu machen. So, ich bekämpfe jetzt hier diesen Oktopus, den Gegner. Ja, der wird jetzt richtig fertig gemacht. Pass mal auf, ich schlag jetzt Angriff. Bam, boom, daneben. Mist, habe ich den Mund zu voll genommen. Macht nix, er macht was? 120 Schaden. Das ist ja riveting Gameplay hier auch. Ein HI-Potion gönn ich mir jetzt. Damit die Leute, die nach mir die Demo spielen, bloß keinen Potion mehr haben. Zip also hier. Steh auf. Wer immer du bist. So, das war's jetzt hier von mir, von dem Final Fantasy Stand. Ich gehe jetzt dancen. Man sieht sich. Hallo und willkommen zurück im Studio. Und ich finde, heute ist ein sehr geschichtsträchtiger Tag. Für mich, vielleicht nicht für euch da draußen, aber ich habe heute schon viel mit Geschichte zu tun gehabt. Und es geht weiter ins Römische Reich. Beziehungsweise, was passierte eigentlich nach der Niederlage der Römer hier bei uns? Diese Frage zu klären, ist bei mir bereit der gute Felix. Hallo.
Hi.
Schön, dass du da bist.
Danke.
Ihr entwickelt ein Spiel namens Lost Legions.
Das ist richtig.
Und wie ich das so mitbekommen habe, geht es wirklich darum, diesen Moment einfach, was machen die Legionäre eigentlich, nachdem dieser Krieg verloren war? Kannst du da vielleicht ein bisschen genauer erklären?
Genau. Also in Lost Legion spielst du einen Legionär, jetzt kein Centurio, sondern ein einfacher Legionär, der überraschenderweise die Schlacht im Teutoburger Wald überlebt hat. Also historisch sind alle gestorben, aber du und ein paar andere haben überlebt im Spiel. Und du bist jetzt tief hinter feindlichen Linien, hast keine Ausrüstung mehr und musst irgendwie einen Weg nach Hause finden.
Das ist ein sehr spezifisches Thema für ein Spiel. Wie kommt man auf sowas?
Na, wir sind zwei Gründer. Mein Kollege Jens, der leider heute nicht dabei ist, war immer ein riesen Römer-Fan und ich selber habe mehr oder weniger alle Survival-Crafting-Games gespielt, die es gibt.
Okay.
Und wir haben unsere Passions vermischt und so kam Lost Legions raus.
Okay. Ja, das ist eine sehr logische Antwort auf diese Frage. Aber es ist so, wir hatten auch schon Gäste hier, die haben gesagt, ja, ich mochte das und er mochte das und dann haben wir das kombiniert und jetzt haben wir ein Spiel.
Ja,
und das ist...
Es war ein bisschen die Zeit, wo auch der Trend darum ging, dass Männer die ganze Zeit über Rom denken.
Ja.
Und wir dachten, dafür, dass immer alle Männer über Rom denken, gibt es zu wenig Spiele über Rom.
Ja, finde ich auch. Ich kenne auch sehr wenig Spiele, wo es exakt um das Römische Reich geht.
Genau, also und Mythologie immer, Rom, vor allem die Legion, wenig.
Wie sah denn da eigentlich die Recherche aus? Also man weiß halt natürlich viel über das Römische Reich, aber
Habt ihr da spezielle Ansprechpartner gehabt?
Ja, wir haben mit der Humboldt am Anfang eng zusammengearbeitet und abgesehen davon, dass wir selber sehr historisch affin sind im Team. Und mittlerweile ist es auch sehr oft unsere Community, die quasi Meinungen hat
Ja,
zu
natürlich.
Rüstungen und
Ja.
alles. Ja.
Meinungen. Jeder hat sie. Man will es nicht unbedingt, aber jeder hat
Nein, wir sind sehr froh drum,
Ja, schön.
weil das Ziel ist natürlich auch, also mit Tarok wollen wir allgemein historische Games machen und wir wollen auch gucken, dass wir natürlich ohne ein Lernspiel zu sein, aber trotzdem quasi historische Sachen vermitteln
Ja.
und dass dann die richtige Rüstung und die richtigen Waffen und auch richtig angewendet werden, das war uns schon wichtig.
Okay, wir haben auch ein bisschen Gameplay, habe ich gerade gehört. Vielleicht können wir da gleich mal ganz kurz reingucken. Da können wir vielleicht auch ein bisschen erklären, wie die Mechaniken funktionieren.
Klar. Genau, das ist ganz am Anfang vom Spiel, ist es gerade während der Teutoburger Waldschlacht und das Lager wurde gerade angegriffen und wir wollten den Spielern ein bisschen, es ist ein Survival-Crafting-Game, das heißt, du fängst mit nichts an und musst dich erstmal hocharbeiten,
Ja.
aber wir wollten den Spielern ein bisschen quasi einen Vorgeschmack geben, dieses Traumes, ein römischer Legionär zu sein. Also kriegst du in dieser Anfangssequenz, wirst du voll ausgestattet mit dem Gladius und die richtige Rüstung und so weiter und kannst auch an der Teutoburger Schlacht teilnehmen. Spoiler Alert, das kommt nicht so gut raus für dich.
Oh.
Aber genau. Und die Einflüsse, klar, es ist ein Survival-Crafting-Game, aber wir haben uns auch stark beeinflussen lassen von anderen Games wie Gothic zum Beispiel. Also es gibt eine starke narrative Komponente, viele Quests, viele Charaktere, mit denen du interagierst. Das hier ist Sertor, dein Centurio, der auch überlebt, aber schwer verletzt ist und dich quasi am Anfang ein bisschen rumkommandiert und dich hilft, dich in die neue Welt zurechtzukommen. Das Kampfsystem ist... haben wir uns von Action-RPGs quasi inspirieren lassen. Das heißt, du kannst parieren, du kannst Kombos machen, wenn du zum richtigen Zeitpunkt klickst, wie er gerade hier am Machen ist. Du kannst ausweichen, wenn die Gegner starke Angriffe machen. Du hast ein Schild, mit dem du bashen kannst. Du hast Speere, die du werfen kannst, wie es die Römer gemacht haben.
Ja.
Genau, also da haben wir großen Wert drauf gelegt, dass das Kampfsystem halt möglichst interessant zum Spielen ist. Weil das halt auch zur Fantasy gehört, ein Legionär zu sein.
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Naja, und wenn das Ganze dann verloren ist und du dich da wiederfindest in dieser sehr blöden Situation, musst du dich da alleine durchschlagen oder was genau passiert
Das ist
dann?
ein Multiplayer-Spiel. Nur mal ganz kurz, hier hat er gerade seinen Speer geworfen und
Ja.
hat das Schild kaputt gemacht von seinem Gegner. Ein bisschen simplifiziert hier im Spiel natürlich, aber das war eigentlich die Verwendung der Pilums, war eigentlich dafür da, die Schilde der Gegner zu schwer zu machen, damit sie im Kampf benutzt werden können. Und das haben wir versucht ein bisschen zu emulieren. Aber zurück zu deiner Frage, sorry.
Kein Problem.
Du kannst das Spiel bis zu 4 Spieler spielen. Es ist ein sehr narratives Spiel, das heißt, mehr macht auch nicht so viel Sinn. Aber ist immer so, dass einer der Spieler ist quasi, sag ich mal, der Hauptlegionär und die anderen folgen ihm in seiner Geschichte. So ein bisschen wie es zu den Anfangszeiten war von Stardew Valley.
Ja.
Das auch ein narratives Spiel ist, was eigentlich im Multiplayer ein bisschen schwierig macht. Und da ist halt, einer hat das Haupthaus und die anderen haben quasi Nebenhäuser. Und so ist es quasi in Lost Legions auch.
Okay, und das ist natürlich eine Menge Arbeit erstmal, bis
Ja.
man an diesen Punkt kommt. Wie fängt man an? Also muss man sich Essen natürlich besorgen.
Genau, du fängst wirklich mit nichts an. Das heißt, du mit Steinen und Stöcke machst du dir erstmal die erste Ausrüstung. Du sammelst Essen ein, du jagst Tiere, du findest aber auch immer wieder Spuren der Varusschlacht, wo du kaputte Ausrüstung findest, die du wiederverwenden kannst und damit neue Waffen, neue Rüstungen bauen kannst. Was auch noch passiert ist, dass du auf andere Römer stößt, die überlebt haben, die aber meistens halt auch in schwierigen Situationen sind und du hilfst ihnen und nach baust du wieder eine Legion auf.
Ach was.
Du baust quasi diese verlorene Legion auf hinter feindlichen Linien und kannst dann die römische Hierarchie aufsteigen
Ja.
und kannst dann nach und nach mehr von den Befehligen mit im Kampf nehmen. Oder auch, wenn du keinen Bock hast, jetzt die 200 Holz zu sammeln, die du brauchst, um deine Palisade größer zu machen, dann schickst du ein paar von denen Holz sammeln, während du auf Abenteuertour gehst.
Ah, okay, okay. Und gibt es so eine Art Ziel? Also wollen die da weg oder wollen die einfach nur überleben?
Erstmal geht es ums Überleben und sich wieder sammeln. Und dann, ja, ohne groß zu spoilern, kann ich sagen, ist das erste Ziel erstmal weg. Und dann passieren Dinge.
Dann passieren Dinge. Sehr mysteriös. Sehr mysteriös. Ja, es ist auf jeden Fall ein sehr spannendes Projekt, wie ich finde.
Cool, danke.
Ja. Frage, die ich noch habe dazu zu dem Thema. Seid ihr hier auch auf der Gamescom und kann man euer Spiel anspielen?
Ja, man kann das Spiel anspielen im House of Indies in der Halle 10, Punkt
Ah
2.
ja.
Da ist aber oft eine Schlange, von dem er kommt.
Ihr seid also sehr beliebt.
Ja,
Ja, sag es einfach.
sage ich einfach so. Ja.
Keine falsche Bescheidenheit. Ihr
Ja.
sagt, ihr seid sehr beliebt. Ja, ich sehe da, du hast eben Gothic erwähnt, ne?
Ja.
Und das ist ja auch so das deutsche Urgestein,
Ja,
ne? Und also es schlägt schon in die richtige Kerbe, würde
Ja.
ich schon sagen.
also ich muss auch immer, also es ist super schön aussehendes Spiel. Ich kann es sagen, ich bin Programmierer. Ich kann sagen, meine Mitarbeiter haben ein super schönes Spiel gemacht. Wir sind aber nur 7 Leute. Und das kann manchmal dazu, also vor allem wenn man die Vergleiche macht zu Gothic oder zu God of War, mache ich manchmal auch, was mich in Probleme führt mit meinen Mitarbeitern. Darf man nicht vergessen, wir sind klein
Ja.
und wir konzentrieren uns auf quasi, dass wir die paar Sachen, die wir haben, richtig schön machen. Aber ja, die Erwartungshaltung kann nicht sein, dass es irgendwie ein Multimillionenprojekt ist.
Nein. Ich glaube, so fair sind die Leute auch und wissen, dass das jetzt hier kein AAA-Blockbuster
Ja.
wird. Ja.
Also es schön wär's.
Schön wär's. Noch seid ihr nicht so
Blockbuster
weit.
kann es ja werden. Kein AAA, aber es kann ja ein Blockbuster werden.
Könnte. Wann erscheint es denn überhaupt?
Frühjahr nächstes Jahr. In Early Access.
Super. Dann freuen wir uns alle zusammen darauf. Herzlichen Dank dir, dass du heute bei uns warst.
Ja, danke für die Einladung, war cool.
Und ich wünsche dir noch eine schöne Gamescom.
Gleichfalls.
Super gut. Leute, hier ist einiges los. Ich hoffe, ihr bleibt dran. Nach diesem kleinen Beitrag geht es weiter.
Guys, it's not a real Gamescom if there is no Star Wars game, and I'm here with Kieran, creative director from Threws Labs, to talk about Star Wars Galactic Racer. How excited are you?
I am so excited. This is our studio's first game. This is our expression of what Fuse Games is all about, and it is the most exciting, fast and frenetic arcade racer I've ever made. I can't wait for players to play it.
And I mean, let's say Star Wars Episode 1 is a long time ago, but there's one aspect of Star Wars Episode 1, we're not talking about Jar Jar Binks, but there's one aspect that people are very, very excited about, and they're still excited about that one thing, which is pod racing. Is that the reason why you chose to turn this fascination for pod racing into an arcade racer?
I love that original sequence from the movie. It was a huge inspiration in my whole career making racing games. We love like smashing cars up and big frenetic crazy crashes.
Yeah.
So absolutely, we wanted to bring some of that energy into an arcade racing game. But we also wanted more. We wanted to expand the genre to more vehicle fantasies that are in the Star Wars universe. So that's why we've got 4 vehicles here. We've got land speeders, speeder bikes, the all-new skim skeeter, and of course the pinnacle pod racers.
Why did you decide to put the story after the fall of the Empire? Does it give you more freedom because it's like uncharted territory story-wise, or what's the reason behind that?
We wanted to tell a sports story. We wanted to tell a story about Shade's journey through the Galactic League. And that made total sense to be after the fall of the Empire because that kind of mirrors real life. After a big war, there's all these pilots with amazing skills and they go to like other extreme sports and entertainment kind of grows. So they do hot rodding, they do drag racing, and they get that whole thing. And, you know, we wanted it to be an authentic Star Wars story. So it had to fit in the place in the timeline that made sense for those kind of things to happen. A birth of a whole new Galactic Racing League.
You already mentioned the different vehicles that we can discover in the game. but how important to you is like the different tone of gameplay, the speeding, like just handling these racing vehicles?
Yeah, we love arcade races. So for me, it's all about picking up the controller and feeling like an amazing racing hero right from the off, as soon as you hit the controls. But also having the length of that have amazing depth afterwards. For me, each one of those 4 individual racing experiences has to feel like the most authentic, interesting, and exciting arcade racing experience as soon as you pick up the controller.
I mean, this sounds all fun, but to be fair, between you and me, and it's got to say between you and me,
Okay.
how hard was it to, let's say, develop a Star Wars game set in the Star Wars universe with the Star Wars fandom in the background?
It's not easy. There's a high expectation of video games, there's a high expectation of quality, and there's a high expectation of authenticity. But we've made racing games before. We are old hands at this kind of thing. We took every single bit of our experience and everything we've learned over the years and channeled it to make this the best arcade racer that I ever could possibly make.
I mean, racing in Star Wars, I mean, it's tied like to this IP. You have, it's not just pod racing, like speed in general is part of the Star Wars DNA.
Absolutely.
And let's just envision a bright future for this game. Let's stay positive. Could this be, let's say, a larger racing universe set in the Star Wars universe?
Yeah, we want to crack open the vehicle experiences within the Star Wars universe. That's why we've broadened the breadth of vehicle experiences that you can play in this game. The amount of amazing vehicles and amazing speed that are represented in that galaxy should be in video games. And we want to make a game that really goes, don't be wrong, pod races are really important and the most amazing, fast, visceral experience within the universe. But there's so much more there. So we made a game to represent some more of those great feelings.
And what is the one thing that you would, let's say, we're here at Gamescom. What is your one message to the Gamescom audience?
Please come play Galactic Racer. Please get it on the 6th of October when it comes out. You won't be disappointed. It is the most fast, the most frenetic, the most depth we've ever put in an arcade racer. And when you put the controller down, you're going to be like, arcade racing is back, and it started right here.
You heard it from Kieran, the man himself. Come over. Leo ist unter die Podracer gegangen. Wir haben es geschafft. Wir haben Leo in einen Racer gesetzt, sie zu Star Wars Galactic Racer geschickt von Fuse Games. Und jetzt hat sie gespielt und jetzt sag uns doch mal bitte, wie es dir geht.
Also ich bin jetzt voller Adrenalin, ja, das war gerade ganz, ganz aufregend alles. Ich bin aber allerdings nur zweimal gegen die Wand gefahren.
Ach, nur zweimal?
Und das passiert mir
Okay,
relativ
cool.
selten tatsächlich.
Dann haben
Was daran liegt, dass sich das tatsächlich die Kurven nehmen,
Ja.
fühlt sich ganz gut an. Das sind diesmal nicht so, normalerweise in anderen Racing Games habe ich oft das Gefühl, die Kurve kommt und ich habe keine Chance.
Dann haben wir ja genau den richtigen gerade rangesetzt. Aber
Tatsächlich,
fairerweise
ja.
muss man sagen, es muss ja auch Leuten gefallen, die nicht per se Racing-Fans sind, aber eventuell Star Wars Episode 1 mögen und da das Pod-Racing noch so gefeiert haben. Würdest du dich abgeholt fühlen? Fandst du es denn geil?
Ja, die Demo fand ich jetzt erstmal geil. Ich denke, man wird natürlich in dem ganzen Spiel dann noch einiges mehr an Möglichkeiten haben, was die Auswahl angeht und wahrscheinlich die Customization und so weiter.
4 unterschiedliche Fahrzeugtypen.
Och, fantastisch.
Ja,
ne? Da
und
habe ich
ganz
jetzt...
viele Maps. Ganz viele Maps, hat er gesagt.
Ah, wundervoll.
Wir haben ja mit Kieran gesprochen, dem Creative Director von Fuse Games, und der ist ja komplett excited. Ne? Also wenn man Star Wars Fan ist, hat er gesagt, sowieso, aber selbst wenn man nicht per se Star Wars Fan ist, sondern einfach nur Arcade Racing feiert, ja, also alles so in Richtung, ich sag jetzt mal Burnout, ja, wer sich da noch an diese Reihe erinnert, teilweise auch ein bisschen Need for Speed, aber vor allen Dingen Burnout, der wird das feiern, weil das Setting einfach auch so geil ist.
Das Handling ist auch cool, es macht Spaß. Was ich sehr mag, ist, dass man auch die Vision einstellen kann. Also du kannst dir aussuchen, willst du First Person, willst du das Fahrzeug vor dir sehen oder möchtest du praktisch vorne dran sein im POV. Und das finde ich ziemlich cool, weil da kann dann jeder wirklich für sich selber entscheiden, was ihm mehr liegt und welche Reaktionszeiten er oder sie haben möchte.
Ja, jetzt wurde uns gerade schon applaudiert, weil du hast es geschafft. 6. Oktober kommt das Spiel raus. Schaut auf jeden Fall rein. Bis später.
Falls ihr die ONL fleißig verfolgt habt, dann dürft ihr festgestellt haben, dass es da einen Trailer gab, den es eigentlich nicht zu übersehen gab. Und zwar zu einem Spiel namens Like or Die. Und da bin ich sehr, sehr glücklich, dass ich heute den Director dieses Spiels bei mir habe. Hyung-Soo Chun, willkommen.
Hallo, mein Name ist Hyun-Soo Chon. Es freut mich, hier zu sein und vielen Dank für die Einladung.
Ja, sehr gerne. Ich bin froh, dass du da bist, denn ich habe Fragen. Viele Fragen, ehrlich gesagt. Der Game Reveal war offiziell auf der ONL. Der Trailer war sehr, sehr bunt und sehr, sehr schnell geschnitten. Was für eine Art Spiel ist es eigentlich? Das war für mich, es war eine sehr krasse Reizüberflutung. Worum geht es genau in eurem Spiel?
먼저 저희 게임
Als
같은
Spiel
경우에는
ist es natürlich ein First-Person-Shooter, ein Ego-Shooter. Und was wir als Spiel als das Wichtigste finden, ist, wir nennen es Block-Action. Das heißt, man kann die Blocks sozusagen kreieren, die Map verändern, zerstören. Und das ist sehr, sehr wichtig. Und von der Welt her ist es nicht kein typischer Military-Shooter oder sowas, sondern es geht um Streamer. Die Spieler nehmen eine Rolle von einem Streamer, die in eine Welt gestreamt werden und die kämpfen gegeneinander, um mehr Likes zu bekommen, so auch der Name.
Und das bedeutet, ist es reines PvP? Also finden sich da überall auf der Welt Leute zusammen, um dann gegenseitig quasi sich zu bekämpfen und dann die meisten Likes zu bekommen? Ist das Konzept?
현재 메인 모드가
Ja, der Hauptmodus ist PvP. Wir bereiten gerade auch vor, um alternative Modi in der Zukunft auch einzuführen. Aber der Hauptmodus für den Launch ist erstmal PvP. Und das Konzept vom Streamer ist, man kann es so verstehen, es ist nicht nur Streamer von der Erde, sondern vom ganzen Universum. Und es hat ein größeres Konzept.
Das klingt sehr, sehr interessant. Das ist auch, ehrlich gesagt, eine Prämisse, die ich so noch nicht gehört habe. Also sehr, sehr einzigartige Idee. Wie seid ihr darauf gekommen, so ein Spiel zu machen?
저희가 가장
Ja, wir haben angefangen, über das Konzept und die Kultur von Streamern erst zu denken. Besonders auch in Korea ist es jetzt auch sehr Mainstream. Es gibt sehr, sehr viele Streamer und die Kultur ist sehr, sehr, besonders in Korea, auch in Webcomics oder Web-Novels und so, ist es jetzt sehr, sehr oft, dass das Konzept von Streamer benutzt wird. Aber wir haben es noch nicht in so ein Konzept in einem Spiel integriert gesehen.
Ja.
Und auch dachten, dass es vielleicht Sinn macht, wenn sich das erweitert von einem, was man in Korea sieht, auf der Welt und auf dem Universum, wenn man das expandieren kann,
Ja.
dass es sozusagen sehr interessant sein kann für ein Konzept, für einen Shooter.
Das einfach weiterzudenken auch, ne? Genau.
제가 말한 것보다 훨씬 많이 얘기하신 것 같은데요.
Er sagt, ich habe vielleicht ein bisschen mehr geredet als er und ich habe nur gesagt, Deutsch ist halt länger als längere Wörter.
Ja, das stimmt, das stimmt. Kann ich das vielleicht auch so als Sozialkritik verstehen, das Spiel, weil es ja zum Erfolg führt, wenn man die meisten Likes hat? Das ist, ja, da habe ich mir gedacht, das könnte vielleicht auch eine Kritik an unserer Gesellschaft sein.
굉장히
Das war eine sehr gute und scharfe Frage. Und das ist tatsächlich so, dass das Konzept von Sozialkritik von Likes und wie wichtig das ist und wie das sozusagen heutzutage unseren sozialen Umfeld definiert,
Ja.
ist etwas, was wir im Spiel auch rein integrieren wollten. Aber das Spiel selbst, wenn man es spielt, wir haben uns fokussiert, dass man viel mehr Spaß hat
Ja.
von dem Shooting, von dem generellen FPS-Feel. Aber wir haben kleine Elemente im Spiel integriert, wo man das halt merken kann und in der Welt vielleicht nicht direkt im Gameplay, aber außer dem Gameplay, dass man in der Welt das so merken kann.
So im Sinne von kleine satirische Easter Eggs? oder
Genau,
sowas?
genau. Und er hat
Ja.
auch das Konzept von bisschen von Black Comedy und so genannt, dass es so in die Richtung geht. Ja.
Ja, sehr, sehr, sehr coole Idee, muss ich sagen. Finde ich toll. Vielleicht noch eine persönliche Frage an der Stelle. Es gibt ja ein paar Charaktere zur Auswahl. Wie viele sind es und welches ist Ihr Lieblingscharakter?
영상에서
Im Trailer haben wir natürlich spezifische Charaktere ausgewählt, aber das Spiel selbst ist kein Hero-Shooter. Es gibt keine definierten Charaktere.
Okay.
Es ist mehr man kann seinen Avatar sozusagen customizen und man kann natürlich seinen eigenen Streamer in das Spiel integrieren.
Ah ja, okay.
Ja.
Ergibt auch eigentlich mehr Sinn, wenn man bedenkt, welches Thema das Spiel eigentlich hat.
Ja.
Von daher, ja,
Ja.
logischer Schritt. Ja, letzte Frage. Er hat gerade angesprochen, die weiteren Modi, die eventuell kommen. Können wir da vielleicht schon einen kleinen Teaser haben, was da noch so kommt?
Wir schauen noch in verschiedene Richtungen. Das ist noch ein bisschen im Research sozusagen. Wir schauen auch an, ob es ein PvE-Modus sein kann.
Ja.
Oder auch verschiedene Events im PvP-Modi. Aber das ist noch in einer ziemlich Anfangsphase.
Okay, und bevor ich euch wieder entlasse, die allerletzte Frage. Könnt ihr schon sagen, wann ungefähr der Release angesetzt ist?
저희가 현재는 사실
Es ist noch ein bisschen früh zu definieren, wann tatsächlich der Launch sein wird, aber Zielsetzung ist für nächstes Jahr. Wir wollen es auch nicht zu weit weg von jetzt haben. Deswegen
Okay,
haben wir es
ja.
ja auch announced und
Ja.
so weiter. Aber ja, die internen, externen Tests sind erstmal wichtig. Wir wollen erstmal User-Feedback haben, damit wir sehen können, dass es in die richtige Richtung geht.
한번 출시를 목표로 생각을 하고 있습니다.
Alles klar. Dann freue ich mich, wenn es soweit ist. Und ich danke euch beiden, dass ihr heute hier wart. Wirklich eine super Idee für ein Spiel. Kompliment. Und danke, dass ihr da wart. Viel Spaß noch auf der Gamescom.
Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
너무 좋은 말씀하고
Ja, vielen Dank für die Komplimente und vielen Dank, dass ihr uns eingeladen habt.
Sehr gerne. Ja, das war es erstmal aus dem Studio von mir. Ein super spannendes Thema, wie ich finde. Und ihr solltet auf jeden Fall dranbleiben für weitere super spannende Themen. Bis bald.
Ich stehe jetzt hier mit Community Manager Jacob und er zeigt mir jetzt ein bisschen, wie das ganze Ding funktioniert. Okay, Jacob, what's going on?
So this is a game called Stage Tour. It's the next evolution of rhythm games. We have some of the original Guitar Hero and Rock Band developers on our team. If you've played either of those games, this will look very familiar to you. You basically just hit some colored notes that come down the screen. You press the fret buttons in time, and then you strum to hit the notes. This game is a full band experience. We have more than just guitar and bass. We have drums, we have vocals, and we also have a arcade mode, which is made for standard gamepad controllers. So we have a little bit of everything for everyone. You can play it your way, either with a peripheral or with a controller or a keyboard. We're playing All Star right now by Smash Mouth. Highly requested song, one everybody knows.
Yeah, banger. Shrek movie.
Yeah.
I actually do not have that much experience with like that. You're using this button a lot and these.
Yeah, so when the notes come down the screen, you're going to hit these buttons up here, and then when they reach the bottom part here, the strike line, that's when you use your right hand to strum on the strum
Okay,
button.
so I log them in by pushing down.
Yes, yeah, both hands have to be used. You can press these up here at any moment, as long as you strum in time with when they hit the bottom of the screen. And that's the basic gameplay. I think you might be ready to hop in, huh?
I think so too. And also I have someone to fight against. Sebastian!
Darauf habe ich schon mein Leben lang gewartet.
Lass uns Rockstars werden. Wir schauen jetzt mal, wer hier geiler abrasieren kann beim
Dann
Gitarrenzocken.
leg dich mal ins Zeug.
I broke it.
Well, yeah.
Hä? Du warst so schlecht und wir sind richtig nah dran auch eigentlich, ne?
Überraschung.
Also jetzt keine Offense, aber
Also,
ja.
Naja.
Ja, also Knie nieder vor deinem Stage Tour Champion. Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
Verdient gewonnen.
Ich bin hier jede Woche, ja.
Verdient verloren.
Ja, dafür hast du zwischendurch schön gesungen und das war auch eine gute Songauswahl.
Hat man zum Glück nicht
Also,
gehört, ne?
Ja,
Genau.
das finde ich gut. Letztes Jahr Karaoke, dieses Jahr Gitarre.
Gott sei Dank nicht.
Wir werden auf jeden Fall euch weiter auf die Ohren gehen damit.
Richtig.
Also ich muss sagen, mir hat das Gameplay gut gefallen. Ich bin ja eigentlich auch nicht so der Koordinations-Champion, aber
Du hast
das
das schon
war
besser
ziemlich
gemacht als
intuitiv.
ich. Ja, doch.
Ja, ich habe halt auch nicht nebenbei 20 Mal meine Gitarre ausgeschaltet beim mit dem
Guitar Hero and all these games that people used to play like forever, at home, co-op with friends, and basically setting up a whole, let's say, band actually.
Yeah, like a music evening.
Yeah, for sure. It's bringing back that whole experience to returning and new fans. So you can play it your way. We can play with guitar, drums, vocals, or regular controllers.
So you're telling me I can also sing?
You can sing. You can sing.
You can sing all the time. Like
You're
no
able
one's
to sing
stopping
in the
you.
game, but
Yeah.
can you sing?
Can I sing? We will figure this out later.
Yeah, excellent. The game comes out end of the year, December 10th this year. Get ready for Christmas.
Christmas parties! Christmas parties, yeah.
Christmas parties, there's a little guitar under your Christmas tree, maybe. Oh.
Yeah, a drum set, a microphone, the whole family can play together.
The whole thing, yeah. It's all up for pre-order on our website right now, stagetour.com, and also some other retailers as well online.
Wow, thank you so much. Genieß deine Gamescom, enjoy your Gamescom, and yeah, enjoy your time with the fans. Wir sind hier in Halle 6 bei The Blood of Dawnwalker. Ich bin hier mit den Devs und ja, habe natürlich einige Fragen zum Spiel. So, congratulations on your beautiful booth. So, what's the story of The Blood of Dawnwalker?
What is the story? Well, the story is quite a long one. We started the project around 5 years ago already, and it's been quite a ride. You know, new studio, completely new IP. We're doing our best to deliver an awesome experience for our players. We love this genre, and we're having great fun working on it.
Okay, so what can we expect, like gameplay-wise? And you've brought a demo, right? There's quite a few people queuing up already. Yeah, what can the fans expect from the demo? Wenn man sich hier anstellt, was erwartet einen denn dann eigentlich?
So we actually have 45 minutes of play time, but the game is free to play how you want in those 45 minutes. It's been an incredible experience to see them play in so many different ways just within these 45 minutes. So it's been endlessly entertaining to watch these different kinds of people playing, and I can't wait to see them more play. But essentially the idea, the heart of what we're trying to do is innovate on the quests and the combat and the gameplay in general. We have this feeling that gameplay-wise, things are starting to become a bit stale in terms of like the open world genre. We're starting to experiment with the different types of experiences that the players can feel, and most importantly, to keep them engaged 60 hours in, different replays, all of those things. That's very important for us, and that was at the heart of the way we've developed the quests and the combat as well. So, to give you an example, the directionality gives us this approach of like, the way we're doing it is that it's much more responsive, it's a lot more intuitive. There's no this friction of having to learn directionality, but it's a optional mastery mechanic that you can start to get your feet into as you get more and more comfortable with the enemies and the pace of the combat. And that's something that, as even us as developers, we're playing the game for months and years, and we're still enjoying the combat. And I'm just very excited for players to see and feel what we've made. So.
Ganze 45 Minuten könnt ihr anspielen. Wahnsinn. So what I've heard is there's also like a day and night segment, because you know it's about like a bit of the vampires. You know, you're very good in the mainstream topic. It's a very the vampires are still on the rise, and yeah, there is something we can expect, like with the with just what comes with naturally with being a vampire, which I obviously know everything about.
Well, of course, like we wanted the experience of playing as a vampire, right, to be really engaging, interesting for our players, exciting. But at the same time, as you mentioned, the game includes like a day-night cycle that switches from day to night along with the form of our protagonists, right? So during the day, Cohen is a human. Still exciting because possessing those magical abilities, right? As an example, allowing him to speak with the dead. Which balances the gameplay, right? This coolness of being a vampire is being balanced during the day by those magical abilities. But at the same time, of course, like playing as a vampire, you know, with all these super abilities like, you know, teleportation, right, walking on walls and ceilings, supernatural strength. We do believe that the project delivers in that regards a lot, and it's going to be exciting to play on both sides, during the day and during the night.
Amazing. That's so cool and interesting. So, is there something that you've noticed from like people playing, something where you're like, oh, that's an interesting thing, maybe we could, or is the game complete? Like, how far along are you in the finishing lines, or could someone that plays the game, like the demo here, give you a new aspect for something to change, or are you pretty set on how it's going so far?
Well, we are always open to feedback, and we are closely observing here our players playing the game, because it's very valuable, right? To see how people play, right? To notice things that we may have missed on the way.
Yeah.
So we are keeping a close eye, making some notes here and there, right? And well, we'll consider every sort of feedback, because again, the players first, right? They are most important for us. Their experience is the most important aspect. We are doing the game for them, and we do want them to enjoy what we prepared.
Okay, so there's a lot to look forward to. Have you been enjoying Gamescom so far, and are you excited to spend the entire time here, or is there something else where you're like, oh, maybe I'll have a sneak peek?
For me, honestly, I can't get enough of players playing the game.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I'm actually looking forward to the release. Seeing all of the YouTube videos, all of the reviews. For 2 weeks, I'll be there like a hawk, just reading everything we can, positive and negative, to double down on what players love, to fix what players don't like. For me, our superpower in Rebel Wolves is we are an extremely agile company. You know, we are able to deliver things very quickly and very efficiently. So it's, yeah, the feedback, all of it, the experiences the players will play, our combat, our quests, everything's very emotion driven. We want players to feel different emotions everywhere. So I'm just very excited of the way the different players are going to play, because, you know, our game, we don't have like a singular main story. It's not like the main story takes 60 hours. I know people have a hard time understanding what that even means. So
Yeah, what does that mean?
Exactly. So because every quest is the main story, essentially. Our quest, there's no this separation between the main quest and the side quests, and you can even literally do things like, for example, just play as the vampire. You're missing out like on half of the game, but that's it's an option for you. So
If you want that, you can choose that, and that is the player agency, which I love.
So that's the thing, is that even the quests itself is customizable to how the players want to play. So the main story, it's your main story. It's how you want to carve your own story, how Cohen deals with this looming threat, and there's just infinite ways to do that. That makes it very exciting to see players tackle it in different ways.
Wow, that's so cool. And like story-wise, there's this decisions part, or does the story unfold like depending on your choices of in what form you stay or not, or is it also like dialogue based?
I think Rafa will be able to answer better, because he's been at the forefront of this amazing quest system. But I can tell you as a player, it is very interesting how each of my playthroughs can be so different. Because of those choices actually mattering, because of the multiple ways you can end the game, because of the relationships you can make, all of those make the game just genuinely endlessly replayable for a player like me. It's the thing I was missing in a lot of these action RPG games, that, you know, you're playing the story again, but you know exactly the beats, you know that it's the same, you know what to expect, and there's always this feeling like, in my next playthrough, I'm going to behave like this, I'm going to side with people like this, and I'm going to even approach quests in this way, and the way I will deal with combat will also be different. So this idea of customizing the way you want to play is the thing that is our strongest point in our game, and that's the thing that I'm really excited about.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so yeah, last question. The quest system is supposed to be very unique. Can you tell us a bit more of what to expect? Because apparently the story can end in very, very different ways.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. Again, the cool thing about the quest system is the time mechanics. Many of our storylines, they can be experienced during the day or during the night, and they change, right? How the quest flows changes from depending on the time of the day that you pick up the quest, that you follow the given story. And it also means different abilities that you will be utilizing during the story, right? And yeah, you ask about different endings. Yes, there is like multiple of those in the game. Some of them may be pretty unexpected for the players, unusual. It is possible, as an example, to finish the game like right away in the prologue, right, by defeating the big bad. Again, quite a challenge. But
Could never happen to me, of course. I've never died in a tutorial. What?
I encourage you to try. Well, maybe it will take a bit longer, but still.
You know what? A first ending is a first ending. I'll take it. I can play again. It's fine.
Well, so yeah, I would like to encourage the players to like try and carve their own path through the game, because it's really open, allowing for like vastly different playthroughs, depending what they find engaging, what they find interesting, what sort of content they would like to roleplay. I do believe that every player will be able to like find something for them that's just is that their thing, right? And then hopefully I'm looking forward to like comparisons, right, on the internet between the players, how they played. Hey, did you see that part of the game? What choice did you make? You know, this is super interesting.
Yeah, I love that too. Like when you have like on Reddit like this whole like, what do I do when this guy shows up there and there, and everyone's like, this guy shows up there? So yeah, this is very exciting. Thank you so much. Enjoy your Gamescom. And yeah, you guys, ihr checkt einfach Blood of Dawnwalker aus, sobald es rauskommt. Und könnt es hier natürlich auf der Gamescom schon in einer 45-minütigen Demo anspielen. Dabei wünsche ich euch viel Spaß und geht zurück ins Studio.
Wir sind zurück im Studio und haben auch weiterhin natürlich richtig, richtig gute Themen. Und bei mir ist jetzt der gute Tom und ich bin sehr glücklich, dass er da ist. Hallo Tom.
Hallo.
Ihr habt ein Spiel gebastelt, das heißt Lucky Punk.
Genau.
Wie man sieht und schwer erkennen kann, auch auf deinem wunderschönen T-Shirt. Sehr toll.
Ja.
Worum geht es in diesem Spiel?
Bei Lucky Punk spielst du natürlich einen Punk in der Postapokalypse, hier in Köln tatsächlich. Und du forderst dein eigenes Glück heraus, in der du in die Wildnis gehst und für deine eigene Community, für deine Freunde dann gegen seltsame Monster und verrückte Gegner kämpfst.
Okay, das klingt auf jeden Fall sehr ausgefallen.
Danke, danke.
Postapokalypse in Köln stelle ich mir auch ein bisschen wild vor. Was passiert mit unserem Dom? Hallo?
Auf jeden Fall, auf jeden Fall. Wir haben durchaus die ein oder andere Referenz drin.
Ja.
Gerade auf die deutsche Kultur und auch auf die kölsche Kultur. Aber im Grunde ist es ein Kartenspiel, ist ein Deckbuilder, ein Push-Your-Luck-Deckbuilder, so nennt man das. Und es geht darum, dein eigenes Risiken einzugehen und dein Glück eben herauszufordern. Und entweder du bist richtig gut und schaffst es und besiegst eben diese radioaktiven Papageien, oder du schaffst es nicht und du failst grandios.
Wer jetzt nicht aus Köln kommt, Papageien sind hier durchaus ein Ding.
Auf jeden Fall, genau.
Deswegen auch da eine schöne Referenz versteckt. Hier sehen wir gerade ein bisschen Gameplay. Vielleicht können wir ja einfach mal gucken, was da so passiert.
Ja, genau.
Auf jeden Fall sehr, sehr schöner Artstyle, muss ich sagen. Gefällt mir richtig, richtig gut. Vielleicht können wir mal gucken, was ist hier gerade los?
Ja, also wir sehen auf der linken Seite auf jeden Fall schon mal einen unserer Punks. Ne? Man kann im Spiel verschiedene Punks spielen. Wir haben da sehr, sehr verrückte Designs auch. Sarah, unsere Comiczeichnerin, die den Artstyle beherrscht, die macht das grandios. Wir haben unseren Punk ausgewählt, wir haben die ersten Karten ausgewählt für das Spiel. Und jetzt geht's rein. Wir suchen einen Pfad aus, den wir gehen wollen. Alle diese Symbole sind entweder Kämpfe oder verschiedene zufällige Ereignisse.
Ah, okay.
Je nachdem, was man dann findet. Hier haben wir zum Beispiel den ersten, das ist ein Chunky Parrot, gegen den man dann kämpft. Alles in dem Motto, hier auch der radioaktive Aspekt. Und dann spielt man eben seine Karten aus. Die haben bestimmte Werte.
Ja.
Und es geht darum, dass man dann diesen Gegner eben rechtzeitig fertig macht, bevor er einen kaputt schlagen kann.
Okay, alles klar. Und das hast du eben schon mal kurz angesprochen, hat viel auch mit Chancen einschätzen zu tun.
Genau.
Gibt es da eine spezielle Mechanik, die euch vielleicht von anderen Card Games abhebt?
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Wir zeigen ganz konkret hier, das sieht man auch mit den 75%, wir zeigen ganz konkret die Chancen, wie hoch die Wahrscheinlichkeit ist, dass du es nicht schaffst. Ne? Also was du dir im Grunde als Spieler, wenn du dir vorstellst, ne, du bist selber dieser Punk, ne, musst dich um deine Freunde kümmern, um deine Community, vielleicht um deine Familie kümmern und du gehst raus und die Frage, die du dir stellen musst, okay, bei einer 30%igen Chance, ziehe ich trotzdem noch eine Karte? Traue ich mich, dieses Risiko einzugehen für mich selber und auch für meine Community? Oder spiele ich lieber auf Nummer sicher?
Okay. Und kannst du auch scheitern?
Natürlich. Also wenn du scheiterst, dann kriegst du am Ende aufs Maul.
Oh.
So funktioniert das Ganze.
Schade.
Ja, also im Grunde, du gehst raus, um Vorräte zu sammeln.
Ja.
Wenn du scheiterst, dann verlierst du die. Ne, dann nimmt der Papagei die mit, nehme ich an.
Mit 2 riesigen Einkaufstüten.
Ja, bestimmt.
Okay, gut. Gut zu wissen.
Ich glaube, das ist jetzt Canon.
Okay, also wir haben Kämpfe, dann Random Events hast du noch erwähnt. Was kann denn dann noch so passieren?
Ja, unterschiedliche Sachen. Also witzigerweise auch ein paar Dinge, die, ich sag mal, ein bisschen von Kölscher Natur sind. Wir haben einen sehr legitimen Taxifahrer bei uns, der Obst und Gemüse verkauft.
Schön.
Und möglicherweise die eine oder anderen Waren auch. Oder wir haben beispielsweise auch die Nobelverbrennung, ne, aus dem Karneval bei uns drin.
Ah, ja,
womit
ja,
man
ja,
dann
klar.
einen Fehler rückgängig machen kann. Ne, also so unterschiedliche, auch humorvolle, witzige Aspekte, die wir da mit reinbringen können.
Das finde ich eine ganz hervorragende Idee, denn ich finde auch die kölschen Gebräuche sind zu wenig wertgeschätzt in Deutschland und der Welt. Und das so ein bisschen durch so ein Kartenspiel den Leuten näher zu bringen, ist auf jeden Fall eine ganz hervorragende Idee. In dem Zuge auch gleich, warum habt ihr euch für ein Kartenspiel entschieden?
Wir haben uns für ein Kartenspiel entschieden, weil es ein sehr gut greifbares Spiel ist. Ne? Man kann es recht einfach aufnehmen und auch ohne große, ich sag mal, große Einarbeitung verstehen. Ne? Es ist ein bisschen mehr casual ausgelegt. Und Karten ist natürlich das, was, ich sag mal, wiedererkennbar ist. Und gerade in diesem Artstil sieht es halt besonders gut aus, wenn wir dann ganz viele unterschiedliche Karten haben, ganz viele unterschiedliche Gegner haben, die wir zeigen können, um Sarahs wundervolle, liebe Grüße übrigens und gute Besserung, um eben diese Zeichnung besonders gut darstellen zu können.
Ja, das habt ihr auf jeden Fall sehr, sehr gut geschafft.
Vielen Dank.
Kann ich da auch irgendwie vielleicht online meine Freunde abziehen und sagen, ich bin der bessere Survivalist?
Also prinzipiell ja, einen Koop-Modus haben wir aber noch nicht.
Ah, okay.
Genau, es ist erstmal Singleplayer, es ist erstmal Solo. Was aber total Spaß macht, ist sich mit Freunden zusammensetzen, das haben wir jetzt hier auch auf der Messe gemerkt, und gemeinsam diese Entscheidung zu fällen, gemeinsam zu überlegen,
Ah, ja.
hey, okay, ist mir jetzt 30% zu viel oder warte ich bis 20% und dann ist okay. Diese Entscheidung gemeinsam zu fällen. Das macht großen Spaß.
Ja, das stelle ich mir auch funny vor. Oh Gott, meine Stimme bricht
gut.
schon ab. Wir kennen es.
Ja, kein Problem.
Dann würde ich gerne noch von dir wissen, wie ihr eigentlich insgesamt auf diese Spielidee gekommen seid. Vor allem auch diesen postapokalyptischen Aspekt, denn ich habe das Gefühl, dass ich gerade dieses Jahr hier auf der Messe ganz, ganz viel zum Thema Postapokalypse finde und frage mich so, okay, liegt das vielleicht auch so an der Stimmung, die so herrscht in der Welt, warum jetzt dieses Thema so aufgegriffen wird? Wie war das bei euch?
Möglicherweise. Also warum das andere Spielestudios auch machen, weiß ich nicht. Kann ich nicht sagen. Ich kann nur vermuten oder mutmaßen. Wir haben uns aber bewusst entschieden, ja, es ist Postapokalypse, aber es ist nicht dystopisch. Bei uns ist es ein Hope-Punk. Das heißt, gerade die Punks, ne, die immer alles do-it-yourself, alles selber machen,
Ja.
das sind die Leute, die jetzt in der Postapokalypse am besten sind und den Leuten helfen und rausgehen. Deswegen die Punks, die gerade unterwegs sind, Vorräte zu sammeln, weil wir eben das Ganze mal im Kontrast sehen wollen. Ne? Was ist, wenn wir wir wissen, es ist vielleicht nicht immer alles so gut aktuell, aber trotzdem gibt es Hoffnung. Trotzdem können wir dabei Spaß haben. das ist so ein bisschen das, was wir mit diesem Hope-Punk vermitteln wollen.
Das ist ein sehr guter und ein sehr wichtiger Aspekt, wie ich finde.
Auf jeden Fall.
Dann natürlich noch die Frage, seid ihr hier denn auch auf der Gamescom vertreten? Kann man euer Spiel hier anspielen?
Wir haben eine Demo, die aktuell live ist. Die gibt es als Teil dieses Gamescom Steam Sales. Da wird das Ganze auch veröffentlicht. Und da kann man natürlich sofort reinstarten, das Ganze ausprobieren, sich den unglaublich schönen Artwork angucken und uns natürlich total gerne Feedback geben. Davon leben wir, davon verbessern wir uns nur und das ist total gern gesehen.
Was habt ihr denn inzwischen schon so als Feedback bekommen?
Oh, alles Mögliche. Besonders viel natürlich zum Artstyle. Also,
Ja.
Das ist, ich sag mal, das Aushängebild davon, weil es wirklich auch, wie du schon gesagt hast, heraussticht. Es ist ein Kontrast auch. Und das ist das, was die Leute ranholt. Und dann versuchen wir mit unserem Gameplay zu überzeugen, dass die Leute bleiben wollen, ne? Dass die Leute auch eben diese Message, diesen Punk-Aspekte mögen und einfach ein gutes Gefühl haben, ein entspanntes Spiel zu spielen, ohne vielleicht dabei an zu viele dystopische Themen zu denken.
Ja. Die allerwichtigste Frage kommt natürlich zum Schluss. Wann können wir mit euch rechnen? Wann ist das Spiel fertig?
Wenn es fertig ist?
Beste Antwort.
Ja, das ist eigentlich immer die Antwort. Ziel ist es aber, das Ganze noch im Jahr zu beenden.
Ah, okay, cool.
Wir haben das Ganze auch dieses Jahr erst gestartet. Also es ist eine sehr schnelle Entwicklung gewesen.
Ach was.
Ja, aber total aufregend, total spaßig natürlich. Und ja, für die Leute, die spielen wollen, Ende des Jahres, haltet die Augen offen. Wir werden auf jeden Fall noch mehr Demos haben und auf euer Feedback hören und gemeinsam ein ziemlich cooles Game daraus machen können, denke ich.
Sehr schön, das klingt toll. Vielen, vielen Dank an dich, dass du heute hier bei mir zu Gast warst.
Ja, vielen Dank.
Ich hoffe, du hast noch eine gemütliche und entspannte Rest-Gamescom.
Ich hoffe auch.
Das ist sehr, sehr wichtig in diesen Tagen. Und ja, danke fürs Kommen.
Ja, vielen Dank für die Gelegenheit und probiert es aus.
Sehr, sehr gerne. So, Leute, das war's erstmal wieder hier von mir im Studio. Und wir schauen uns jetzt an, was sonst noch heute so auf der Gamescom los ist.
Leute, ich bin hier mit Manuel bei Maverick Games zum Thema Klatsch und ich habe ihn gerade aus der französischen Riviera abgeholt.
Klatsch?
Ja, klatschen.
Ja, okay.
Klatsch mal, da, also auch Beifall, ne?
Ja, für uns, weil wir hier auf der Gamescom so fleißig sind.
Und du warst gerade so aufgeregt, weil du so ein Spiel spielst. Da ist man tagsüber in professionellen Rennen und nachts, so wird es beschrieben, illegale Straßenrennen an der französischen Küste. Wie war es für dich?
Ja, das ist ja das, was ich hauptberuflich eigentlich auch mache. Deswegen ist das eigentlich eine Simulation für mich. Nein, ich freue mich sehr auf Klatsch. Das ist das Getriebe, ne? von den Autos. Kupplung, Entschuldigung. Ich kenne mich nicht so aus mit Autos. Wir stehen hier auch direkt vor einem Porsche, der noch tatsächlich eine manuelle Gangschaltung hat. Und der Klatsch ist ein Spiel im Sinne von Need for Speed, vielleicht auch so ein bisschen Forza Horizon, aber so diese Underground-Ära.
Ja, genau. Und ich sag mal so, jetzt haben wir ja schon 1 Million verschiedene Racing-Games gehabt über die letzten Jahre. Warum sollte ich jetzt Klatsch spielen? Wie hat sich das angefühlt für dich?
Ja, das würde ich die EntwicklerInnen jetzt auch gerne fragen, weil das, was ich jetzt gespielt habe, hat Spaß gemacht. Ja. Es war aber tatsächlich so, wie ich gesagt habe, man wird sofort an Need for Speed erinnert. Man hat schöne, heiße Schlitten. Man hat 3 verschiedene Rennen hier auf der Strecke spielen können. Das war so eine Intro-Mission, so ähnlich wie bei den Forza Horizon-Titeln, dass man wirklich so in diese Welt eingeführt wird. Also wir sind erst Polizeiverfolgungsjagd gewesen, mit einem Auto weggefahren vor Polizisten, so illegales Straßenrennen. Dann kam so eine Cutscene, also dann war das wirklich so, die Kontrolle wurde dir entrissen. Es war eine Animation und dann auf einmal stand so dran, so 6 Monate vorher. Und dann sind wir mit einem Jeep durch die Provence gebrettert, um dann danach auf einer Rennstrecke zu sein.
Also es gibt schon einen Story-Mode.
Genau, das ist ein Story-Modus tatsächlich, wie bei den alten Need for Speed-Teilen auch. Arg viel mehr haben wir jetzt aber aus dieser Intro-Mission auch nicht rausziehen können, außer dass es eben verschiedene Personen gibt, die dann eben auch miteinander interagieren. Und es gab ein dramatisches Ende, natürlich mit einem explodierenden Auto. Das wird dann wahrscheinlich der Aufhänger sein für die Dramatik der Geschichte.
Was ich mich jetzt frage, ist tatsächlich, Maverick Games ist ja ein Studio, das ist gegründet von Leuten, die sehr viel Erfahrung haben mit Open-World-Racing-Spielen. Ja. Inwiefern wird sich das denn, was hast du so für ein Gefühl gehabt jetzt? Inwiefern wird sich das hier widerspiegeln?
Ich habe auch gefragt, ob wir noch so einen Open-World-Teil kriegen. Das war jetzt heute nicht Teil der Präsentation. Das würde mich nämlich auch brennend interessieren, was dann wirklich an der Open-World passiert. Das haben wir aber in Rennspielen ja auch schon erlebt. Also ich glaube auch, dass da jetzt nicht die allzu großen Überraschungen auf uns auftauchen werden. Dass wir wahrscheinlich einfach durch eine riesige Welt fahren, um dann dort, ich sag mal, Missionen anzunehmen. Es wird wahrscheinlich, vermute ich mal, Story-Missionen geben, aber natürlich auch genauso gut einfach Rennen, die man starten kann.
Ja. Und wir sind ja die absoluten Autoexperten, deswegen werden wir uns jetzt noch ein bisschen um den Porsche kümmern. Und ihr wartet einfach bis Frühling 2027.
Dauert noch ein bisschen.
Da kommt das Spiel dann raus. Alle Konsolen, PC und so weiter. Und ich hab Bock und jetzt würden wir hier mal den Porsche erkunden. Bis später.
...1967, der Vietnamkrieg, der Nahostkonflikt. In der Bundesrepublik ist die Stimmung aufgeheizt. In den 70er Jahren gründen sich bewaffnete Gruppen. 77 erreicht die Gewalt ihren Höhepunkt. Terroristen ermorden Personen des öffentlichen Lebens und ihre Begleiter. Arbeitgeberpräsident Hans-Martin Schleyer wird in Köln entführt. Die Entführer sind Teil der Roten Armee-Fraktion und fordern die Freilassung inhaftierter Kameraden. Als Unterstützung für die Entführer kapert eine palästinensische Terrorgruppe die Lufthansa-Maschine Landshut. Sie nimmt alle an Bord als Geiseln und erschießt Flugkapitän Jürgen Schumann. 3 Terroristen werden getötet, die Geiseln werden befreit. Noch in der Nacht nehmen sich führende RAF-Mitglieder im Gefängnis das Leben. Schleyer wird wenige Stunden später tot aufgefunden. Die 6 Wochen von der Entführung Schleyers bis zur Befreiung der Landshut werden heute als Deutscher Herbst erinnert. Die damals gestellten Fragen beschäftigen uns noch heute. Was dürfen Regierung, Polizei und Justiz, wenn die demokratische Ordnung angegriffen wird? Und wann überschreiten sie selbst die Grenzen des Rechtsstaats?
In den frühen Morgenstunden wurde der Vorsitzende der Salpeter Unternehmensgruppe aus seiner Wohnung in Köln entführt. Laut Zeugenberichten wurden 3 unidentifizierte, maskierte und bewaffnete Personen gesichtet. Die Polizei bittet die Bevölkerung um ihre Mithilfe.
Haben Sie die Nachrichten gesehen? Gut. Wir stellen eine Sonderkommission zusammen. Eine Soko. Wir möchten, dass Sie das übernehmen.
Hallo und willkommen zurück. Es soll keiner behaupten am Ende des Tages, wir würden nicht auch was für die Bildung tun. Deswegen habe ich uns heute ein sehr geschichtsträchtiges Thema ausgesucht. Wir sprechen ein bisschen über die 70er, im Spezifischen über das Jahr 1977. Und dafür haben wir uns den guten Jörg eingeladen. Hallo.
Hallo.
Du hast ein spannendes Thema mitgebracht.
Das finde ich auch, ja.
Ja, Soko 1977, Anti-Terror Task Force heißt euer Spiel. Und das ist jetzt natürlich vielleicht schon im Namen quasi vorhanden. Trotzdem würde ich ganz gerne ein bisschen genauer wissen, worum es denn geht in eurem Spiel.
Also in dem Spiel leitet man eine namensgebende Soko, also eine Polizeisonderkommission im Jahr 1977, die versucht, Terroristen zu finden, bevor die ihre nächste Aktion durchführen.
Ja.
Das ist so das Game, ja.
Und ihr seid ja auch ein bisschen dafür bekannt, dass ihr gerne euch mit politischen Inhalten beschäftigt in euren Spielen. Wieso nehmt ihr euch jetzt das Thema 70er, linker Terror und RAF vor?
Ja, das klingt so ein bisschen wie so eine logische historische Fortsetzung. Unser letztes Spiel war ja in den 50ern, das davor war in den 30ern und jetzt kommen sozusagen die 70er. Tatsächlich ist es ein bisschen Zufall, denn das Ganze ist eine Auftragsarbeit der Bundeszentrale für politische Bildung, weil nächstes Jahr, wer rechnen kann, 2027, 1977 sind 50 Jahre.
50 Jahre.
Und 1977 fand der Deutsche Herbst statt, der sogenannte, in dem, das waren 6 Wochen, die Republik erschütterten, in dem terroristische Gewalt, insbesondere von der RAF, aber auch von verbandeten Gruppen eskalierte. Es kam zu einer aufsehenserregenden Führung, erst von Hans-Martin Schleyer, Arbeitgeberpräsident, und dann eines Flugzeugs, der Landshut, einer dramatischen Befreiung, Selbstmord der Terroristen. Also es war sehr viel, was da in diesen 6 Wochen passiert ist, was wirklich die Republik erschüttert hat, was die Republik auch verändert hat, würde ich sagen. Und deswegen haben wir uns sehr gefreut, dass wir zu diesem Thema was machen konnten.
Und müsst ihr doch, also das kennt vielleicht der eine oder andere, aber da muss man ja tatsächlich dann auch ganz, ganz tief erstmal selber einsteigen, um überhaupt alle Fakten irgendwie zusammenzukriegen. Wie läuft das bei euch ab? Wie sieht so ein Prozess aus?
Also wir recherchieren tatsächlich ganz viel selbst erstmal, weil wir müssen uns wirklich mit diesem Thema befassen. Auch unsere Grafikerinnen, unsere Artists, die müssen wissen, wie sah das da aus? Wie sah so ein Polizeibüro aus in den 70er Jahren? Was für Geräte gab es da? Was sind so die bestimmten Farbtöne auch so? Und wir natürlich ja mit den Ereignissen, also wir als in Game Designer und Writerinnen und so. Und wir nähern uns da auf verschiedenen Ebenen, also einmal so popkulturell, wir gucken mal, okay, was gibt es denn für Filme, was gibt es denn für Bücher, wie wurde das denn so in der Popkultur aufgearbeitet, weil das ist ja natürlich, wir sind ja auch so ein bisschen Teil der Popkultur mit unserem Medium und es hilft auch immer, wenn man da an so Bilder anknüpfen kann, die schon vorhanden sind. Dann wollen wir aber ja historisch fundiert sein, das heißt, wir müssen dann wieder checken, okay, das Bild, was wir uns jetzt gemacht haben, stimmt das auch? Und also ich bin ja ein bisschen älter als die meisten in meinem Team und da ist so ein krasser Wissensgap auch. Also ich kann für mich ist die RAF noch was irgendwie so in meiner Kindheit vorkam. Also so Fahndungsplakate in Postämtern und auch so der Mord an Herrhausen, gab es so ein Attentat Anfang der 90er, das habe ich sehr bewusst noch mitbekommen. Aber die meisten in meinem Team sind deutlich jünger und für die ist das komplett unbekannt.
Ja, wirklich?
Ja,
also noch nie was davon gehört? Auch?
Ja, mal was gehört, aber so keine Details. Und genau, das müssen wir uns dann erarbeiten. Das machen wir dann zusammen mit Historikerinnen auch. Das Coole ist halt auch, wenn man mit so einer Institution wie der Bundeszentrale arbeitet, haben wir gemerkt, wir können halt echt bei den Koryphäen in diesem Gebiet anklopfen.
Ja, das stelle ich mir cool vor.
Und also so vorher so als kleines Indie-Studio mit unserem eigenen Projekt, dann waren die manchmal so ein bisschen vorsichtig, ob die da ihren Namen hergeben wollen als Berater. Aber wenn die Bundeszentrale dahinter ist, dann trauen die der Sache eher. Und da haben wir wirklich ganz tolle Berater und Beraterinnen. Und ich habe so viel gelernt. Ja.
Das klingt total cool. Ich hätte mir auch vorstellen können, dass ihr dann auch zum Beispiel, wie man das gerne mal so macht, so Zeitzeugen dann auch irgendwie zu Rate zieht. Es gibt immer noch ehemalige Geiseln, die bereitwillig gerne auch Interviews geben. Es gibt GSG-9-Beamte, die öfter mal öffentlich darüber sprechen. Habt ihr da auch mal angefragt oder war das für euch so, nee, da irgendwie kommen wir da nicht dran oder da ist einfach keine Connection hergestellt worden?
Das haben wir tatsächlich bis jetzt nicht gemacht. Man muss auch sagen, dass wir bewusst uns relativ früh entschieden haben, das, was man im Spiel tatsächlich spielt, zu fiktionalisieren. Also man spielt nicht die echten Verbrechen nach, man sucht nicht die echten Täter und Täterinnen und das haben wir auch gemacht, um eben ja zum Beispiel die Gefühle der noch lebenden Opfer oder Angehörigen der Opfer denen nicht zu nahe zu treten, weil so ein Spiel ist eben auch ein interaktives Medium. Wir wollen ja den Spielern irgendwie eine Freiheit geben.
Da sieht man es gerade auch ein bisschen.
Und wir wollen Dinge halt auch nicht verfälschen, ne? Dass sie dann nachher sagen, ja, aber so war das gar nicht oder so wurde das gar nicht gesagt.
Ja.
Und deswegen, genau, haben wir uns bewusst dafür entschieden, zu fiktionalisieren. Die Ereignisse, die im Spiel vorkommen, die sind stark angelehnt an das, was tatsächlich passiert ist, aber ja, eben verfremdet, verändert.
Okay. Und vom Gameplay her ist das alles sehr basic oder wie kann ich mir das vorstellen?
Na, ich hoffe doch nicht.
Ja,
nein.
ich wollte gerade fragen,
nein,
wie läuft das denn genau ab?
Also, es gibt drei, also vielleicht fangen wir mit dem an, was man gerade hier sieht. Also jetzt gerade haben wir mit einer Kollegin gesprochen, mit der Frau Weiß, und haben einen historischen Fakt freigeschaltet. So stellen wir auch die Verbindung zu den tatsächlichen Ereignissen her. Hier, das ist so mit einer der Hauptteile des Gameplays. Hier ist so ein Deduction-Gameplay. Das heißt, ich kriege ganz viele Hinweise aus der Bevölkerung. Das sind diese kleinen Textblöcke hier auf der Seite. Und ich versuche auszuwerten, okay, wo gibt es denn Übereinstimmungen? Also welche Hinweise stimmen wahrscheinlich und welche sind vielleicht falsch? Und baue dann, das sind diese Anziehpüppchen sozusagen, ein Täterprofil. So sehen die aus, so heißen die vielleicht, da könnten die sich aufhalten. Und dann gibt es den nächsten Teil des Gameplays, da schicke ich meine Einheiten los. Das sind eben dann so Polizeieinsätze, die basieren auf den Hinweisen auch, die ich bekommen habe und die ich auch für real halte. Das heißt, es kann auch sein, ich kann falschen Hinweisen nachgehen. Dann habe ich einen Einsatz dazu, schicke da Leute hin, stellt sich aber raus, ist nichts.
Ah, okay.
Schicke dann so ein bisschen rollenspielartig, Worker-Placement-artig meine Einsatzkräfte los. Die haben dann auch verschiedene Skills. Manche eignen sich besser, manche eignen sich schlechter dafür. Es kann dann zu so Zwischenfällen kommen. Oh, das ist jetzt aber hier sehr beschleunigt. Genau, dann fahren die über die Karte. Was sich so durchzieht, was wir erreichen wollten auf der emotionalen Ebene ist, man bekommt mehr Hinweise, als man auswerten kann. Man hat mehr Einsätze, als man Leute hat, denen man nachgehen kann. Man muss sich ständig entscheiden, was mache ich nicht, was lasse ich sein. Und man ist die ganze Zeit unter Druck, etwas Schlimmes aufzuhalten. Also da ist was Schlimmes im Kommen. Also das ist natürlich angelehnt an diese 6 Wochen. Der Schleier war entführt. Die Sicherheitsbehörden wollten den befreien. Die mussten ständig damit rechnen, A, dass sie den umbringen und B, dass vielleicht noch was Schlimmeres passiert, was ja dann auch geschehen ist, siehe Landshut, dass es weiter eskaliert. Und dieses Gefühl, diesen Druck von der Öffentlichkeit und auch von verschiedenen Seiten in der Öffentlichkeit, also es gab ja dann auch Übergriffe von Seiten der Polizei. Es gab Unschuldige, die zu Schaden gekommen sind in diesen Situationen. Es gibt zum Beispiel so einen ganz tragischen Fall, wo in so einer Straßensperre, das ist übrigens eine Erinnerung, die ich von meinen Eltern und von allen möglichen Leuten aus dieser Generation immer wieder höre, die sagen so, ja, wir erinnern uns, da waren Polizisten mit Maschinenpistolen und Straßensperren und wir wurden plötzlich kontrolliert. Das war so in dieser Zeit, was häufig passiert ist. Und in so einer Straßensperre ist zum Beispiel mal ein Student, Unbeteiligter, hat die Nerven verloren, hat Gas gegeben, ist da durchgebrochen und dann haben die den erschossen.
Ja.
Also solche Ereignisse gibt es eben, die greifen wir auch auf. Und gameplaymäßig ist das eben so, dass man immer mehr hat, als man handeln kann eigentlich und versucht, sich irgendwie da durchzuboxen. So.
Ja, okay. Aber heißt das dann auch, dass ich rein theoretisch, wenn ich zu vielen falschen Hinweisen nachgehe, dann auch scheitern kann?
Ja, klar. Ja. Scheitern ist wichtig. Also Scheitern gehört zu diesem Game dazu.
Okay.
Also es ist so, also es wird gerne Roguelite-Elemente genannt. Ich wehre mich ein bisschen dagegen, weil dann Leute immer so einen Dungeon vor Augen haben und Waffen und so. Das haben wir ja alles nicht. Aber es gibt eben durchaus die Möglichkeit, es ist darauf angelegt, dass man das beim ersten Mal vielleicht nicht schafft. Und es gibt Elemente, die prozedural generiert sind. Also zum Beispiel die Leute, die ich suche, wie die aussehen, wie die heißen, wo die genau sind, ist jedes Mal anders. Das heißt, ich weiß auch nicht, auch als Entwickler, weiß ich nicht, wo die jetzt genau sind. Das ist für ein Ermittlungsspiel total cool, haben wir festgestellt, weil wir es dann endlich mal selber testen können, wie gut unsere Hinweise und so funktionieren, weil wir die Lösung selber nicht wissen. Und es erhöht halt auch den Wiederspielwert. Aber darum geht es eigentlich nur im zweiten. In erster Hinsicht soll es darum gehen, dass dieser Druck, diese Schwierigkeit, dieses Drama, das dieser Zeit lastet, dass das auch durch das Gameplay sich ausdrückt, indem ich eben scheitere. Ja.
Es sah auf jeden Fall so aus, als würde es fantastisch funktionieren. Ich freue mich sehr über dieses Spiel. Ich finde es toll, dass jemand mal einfach auch dieses Thema aufgreift, weil also ich kann mich erinnern, in meiner Schulzeit haben wir sehr viel über die Weimarer Republik, die NS-Zeit gesprochen, all diese Themen, die da mit zusammenhingen. Und über die RAF, das war einfach so, ja, das gab's auch. So. Ja. Und dieser deutsche Herbst und so weiter und diese ganzen Vorfälle, die sich da ereignet haben und dann, wie es dann auch in den 90ern weiterging und so, das fällt halt immer so ein bisschen unter den Tisch, weil die deutsche Geschichte halt auch einfach so sehr, sehr, umfangreich ist. Also nicht nur die NS-Zeit, sondern was alles viel früher, das kann man ja bis zum Römischen Reich und sowas, geht ja alles noch zurück. Also da kann man so viel erzählen. Und deswegen finde ich es ganz cool, dass ihr so ein Spiel gemacht habt.
Ja, vielen Dank.
Ich danke dir, dass du heute bei uns warst. Ich wünsche euch ganz, ganz viel Erfolg. Kann man das denn hier auch auf der Gamescom anspielen?
Ja, unbedingt.
Sehr
In der
schön.
Indie-Arena. Wir haben, Entschuldigung, ja, aber es ist so, wir haben den geilsten Stand.
Ja, habt ihr?
Wir haben den geilsten Stand. Also okay, der Castlevania-Stand ist auch ganz cool. Aber zweitbeste vielleicht ist der Paint Bucket Soko-Stand in der Indie-Arena. Der sieht aus wie ein 70er-Jahre-Polizeibüro. Original Möbel, mit Teller an der Wand, Thermoskanne. Wir haben einen echten Fernschreiber, Teleprinter also ich kannte das auch nicht mehr. Das ist der Vorgänger vom Fax.
Geil.
Wirklich?
Ja.
So haben wir da stehen, kann man mal drauf rumhämmern. Also ja, kommt vorbei, spielt es, gebt uns Feedback, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Das finde ich toll. Da werde ich auf jeden Fall heute auch nochmal vorbeigucken, wenn ich dann in die Arena mich selber rumtreibe. Aber nochmal vielen Dank und ich wünsche dir noch eine schöne Gamescom.
Vielen Dank, dir auch.
So, das war es erstmal hier aus dem Studio und ich gebe zurück ins Feld.
Ich habe mich jetzt in die Business Lounge verirrt und zwar mit Watze Holm. Der hat für uns nämlich sich ein bisschen das Warlock-Spiel von Wizards of the Coast angeguckt, beziehungsweise Dungeons and Dragons. Ich bin ja ganz aufgeregt. Was waren so deine ersten Eindrücke, als du jetzt hier exklusiv ein bisschen reinschauen durftest?
Es ist schon sehr, sehr cool, einfach so eine Sache zu sehen, mit der man seit Ewigkeiten in irgendeiner Form und Weise offline zu tun hat. Nach Baldur's Gate 3 jetzt wieder in irgendeiner Form zu sehen. Und zwar als richtig teuer produziertes Actionspiel dieses Mal.
Open your eye and see what I see. Find raw magic.
Das ist schon eine coole und spannende Sache und dementsprechend war ich auch ein bisschen hyped, vor allen Dingen nachdem das Gameplay gezeigt wurde bei der ONL und ich Nachrichten bekommen habe von Freunden, die meinten, ja, das guckst du dir an, ja, frag mal das und das, mach mal, guck mal, sag mal Bescheid, wie das so und so ist. Also der Hype war auf jeden Fall da.
Und was kannst du uns schon so verraten bei deinem Gespräch mit den Entwicklern oder den Leuten hiervon, die sich hier angefunden haben? Hast du was rausgefunden? Gibt es ein paar kleine Geheimnisse, die wir schon lüften können?
Geheimnisse weiß ich jetzt nicht. Sachen aber, die so ein bisschen erzählt wurden, ist, was man bisher noch nicht gesehen hat, wie man das Ganze, wie man seine Figur noch ein bisschen mehr customizen kann, dass man die Sprüche, die man zur Auswahl hat, anpassen kann, dass was gezeigt wurde, dass sehr viel darauf aufbaut, welche Sprüche, welche Zauber man dabei hat und wie man sie einsetzt. Also ganz viel soll der Kreativität der Leuten übergelassen werden. Zum Beispiel eine der ersten Szenen, die wir gesehen haben, nochmal hinter geschlossenen Räumen, war, dass ein Feuer gelöscht wurde, in dem die Hauptfigur einfach aus dem See nebenan einen riesigen Wasserball sich gezogen hat und den auf das Feuer... Ja, genau, so ein bisschen den Avatar-Move, genau. Und das soll halt mit ganz, ganz vielen Sachen möglich sein. Wie das dann am Ende beim Spiel ist, das wird sich natürlich zeigen müssen, wie viel Freiheit man wirklich hat. Aber die Grundideen dahinter sind eigentlich schon sehr, sehr cool. Und ich mag es, dass die Grundidee auch von vornherein war, okay, wir wollen hier eine Zaubererklasse haben. Und der Entwickler hat auch ein bisschen zugegeben, die Edginess von Warlocks hat schon ein bisschen geholfen, dass man sich dafür entschieden hat.
Naja, sagen wir es mal auch so, es ist auch die einzige D&D-Klasse, die man jetzt vielleicht neben Cleric, würde ich sagen, die du eigentlich in einem Einzelspiel spielen kannst. Also, was willst du, sonst Fighter, ja okay, aber dann hast du jedes andere Spiel auch. Das stimmt. Weil du hast dann einfach von der Story her eine gute, also weil du eben diesen Pakt hast mit deinem Paktlord oder deinem Dämon oder was auch immer. Und in diesem Fall ist es ja auch noch eine Person, die vielleicht den ein oder anderen aus dem Metier bekannt sein dürfte, nicht wahr?
Ja, Tascha scheint auf jeden Fall eine sehr, sehr wichtige Rolle zu spielen als Patronin der Hauptfigur. Sie wollten sich nicht so richtig darauf festlegen, wie groß jetzt ihre Rolle ist letzten Endes. Also es ist nicht die Sekundärfigur oder sowas, aber auch schon an dem, was wir gesehen haben, hat man eine sehr coole Reibung zwischen ihr und der Hauptfigur und es soll auch ein bisschen mehr über Tascha im Spiel letzten Endes auch rauskommen.
Für die, die es vielleicht nämlich nicht wissen, Tascha ist sehr bekannt in der D&D-Lore als eine sehr starke Hexemeisterin.
Magiewirkerin, ne? Irgendwie sowas. Und ja, es ist auf jeden Fall eine der Figuren, die in der Lore schon häufig irgendwo erwähnt wurde. Ne? Also es gibt Zauber, die nach ihr benannt sind. Das ist mir zu spät eingefallen, dass ich das mal hätte fragen können, ne? Ob das irgendwie vorkommt. Aber sie wollten sich, was die unterschiedlichen Zauber angeht und was man letzten Endes nehmen kann, da wollten sie sich nie so wirklich in die Karten schauen lassen. Eldritch Blast ist dabei,
klar,
das ist das Wichtigste.
Exactly. Und deswegen dachte ich mir nämlich auch, dass Warlock das sich am besten eignet. Natürlich, klar, wegen dem Patronenschutzsystem oder beziehungsweise dem Tutorial-System, wie ich es gerne nenne. Es ist eine tolle Klasse für auch First-Time-D&D-Players, weil du einfach dann mit deinem DM so ein bisschen Besties machen kannst oder halt Mortal Enemies, je nachdem.
Es ist nicht so überfordernd, was diese ganzen Zauberslots angeht. Da hatte ich auch nachgefragt, wie sie mit diesem System denn arbeiten wollten. Und es gibt keine Zauberslots per se, aber man hat pro Kampf auch nur eine begrenzte Anzahl an besonders mächtigen Sprüchen. Also da muss man dann gucken, dass man pro Encounter schon ein bisschen haushaltet und da kommt dann dieses Ressourcenmanagement irgendwie mit rein. Also dass man kann theoretisch die gesamte Zeit nur Eldritch blasten, wenn man den auch noch schön auflevelt.
Das ist natürlich ganz gut, dass Eldritch Blast so relativ free ist und immer nur Piu und so.
Ja, aber dementsprechend bin ich sehr gespannt, mit welchen Zaubern sie arbeiten werden. Und auch hier wieder dieses kreative Ding, das hat man auch in dem Gameplay-Trailer gesehen, dass zum Beispiel ein Zauber benutzt wird, um die Keule eines Gegners festzuhalten. Aber den gleichen Zauber kann man zum Beispiel auch benutzen, um aus der Wand diese Tentakel greifen zu lassen. Dann schmeißt man da dann ein Stück Debris hin und kann dann darüber das so als Brücke nutzen zum Beispiel.
In der Opening Night Live, da hat man auch im Trailer gesehen, dass es so eine Situation gab, wo sie, also die Hauptfigur, da so ein Brett sich hingepackt hat und dann verschiedene Komponenten und so reingemacht hat. Das ist natürlich vielleicht auch ein Weg, die Zauberslot-Sache so ein bisschen auszugleichen, oder wie sieht das aus?
Das sind Rituale und davon wird es viele verschiedene geben. Ich habe nachgefragt und sie meinten, ja okay, mehr als das Regenritual zeigen wir jetzt nicht. Aber da sehr viel des Spiels während des Gameplay einfach weiterläuft, ist das so ein bisschen der einzige Zeitpunkt, an dem Zauber auch in dem Menü ausgewählt werden. Beziehungsweise, dass man da dann ins Menü geht und guckt, okay, was für ein Ritual brauche ich denn jetzt? Was man damit letzten Endes alles anfangen kann. Es wird mehr sein, als nur das Wetter zu verändern. Das werden wir wahrscheinlich dann noch in Zukunft sehen, weil ich habe nachgefragt, es wurde nicht verraten, aber dass da
was ja immer bedeutet, dass es da auf jeden Fall was gibt, was noch passieren wird.
Es wird mehr kommen und das ist eine coole Sache, weil auch es sieht schon sehr, da kommen wir wieder zur Edginess des Warlocks, wenn da ein Augapfel reingeworfen wird und sowas. Es sieht super cool aus und da bin ich mal gespannt, wie sie damit auch umgehen und was man damit alles Tolles machen kann.
Ja, und wie man die vielleicht auch findet und sich erlernen. Ne? Ich meine, weil dieses Level-Up-System und so, das ist ja sicherlich auch eine Frage.
Die Zauber sind in der Welt versteckt. Das heißt, einfach...
Danke, Tascha.
Ja, genau, von ihr lernen wir leider nichts, sondern es ist einfach irgendwo, müssen wir es finden und können das aber dann benutzen. Also Erkundung wird auch noch belohnt.
Das finde ich super, als jemand, der sehr, sehr gerne erkundet. Ich bin sehr gespannt, wie sich das Gameplay-mäßig umsetzen lässt, weil es ist ja dann doch schon ein bisschen mit Reaction, Action-basiert, also Action-Gameplay, statt eben rundum-basierten, oh, ich bin schon wieder dran. Deswegen, würde ich sagen, ist das auf jeden Fall interessant. Hast du schon herausgefunden, wann wir das erste Mal ein bisschen eine Runde spielen dürfen? Oder gibt es da schon Informationen?
2027 und das ist ein sehr großer Zeitrahmen, aber wir werden dann mehr sehen.
Okay, wie aufregend. Ich danke dir, Matthias. Cool, dass du dir das hier für uns angeguckt hast. Und dann sehen wir uns auf der nächsten Gamescom.
Bis denn. Ciao.
Ich bin hier bei He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Und was für ein süßes Spiel. Ein 2D Beat'em Up, 16-Bit-Grafik, Sidescroller. Und was soll ich sagen? Also man kann sich wirklich in so einem Wholesome-Spiel, was eigentlich ja, also es gibt halt auf die Fresse, kann man sich aber so süß verlieren. Man kann hier eine halbe Stunde spielen und es ist einfach ganz cute, so als Sidescroller immer vor und zurück. Man kann es alleine spielen, man kann es aber auch im Local Coop, unter anderem mit She-Ra und noch vielen anderen Charakteren, einfach zusammenspielen mit Freunden, Familie und so weiter. Und es hat einfach einen ganz tollen Retro-Charme. Es gibt nur 3 Plätze zum Anspielen, also wenn ihr auf der Messe seid, hier Halle 8, kommt unbedingt bei Mattel vorbei. Viel Spaß!
Das war's leider wieder von uns hier von der Gamescom 2026. Aber morgen sind wir wieder für euch da in alter Frische. Dann mit einem Indie-Special aus der Indie Arena Booth. Und wir stellen euch die Gamescom Academy vor. Was das wohl ist, erfahrt ihr morgen. Bis dann.
Sí. Ya va. Mami, ¿cuerno chiquito hay? ¿Hay cuerno chiquito? A ver, ven. Sí tengo, sí tengo. Chicos, el primer evento ya del primer idioma de que es en Alemania. Ya terminó el primer evento, acabado en casi antes de 2 horas. Ahora comienza el mejor evento ya para adultos de 18 años, que termina a partir de la 1:02 o 11 de la tarde, chicos. Ya les dejo con este evento. Faltan 30 minutos para que comience el evento, chicos, ¿no? Del próximo evento que se viene, ¿no? Así que chicos, este evento, chicos, vamos a comenzar, chicos, de temprano, porque el evento temprano comienza a 6 de la mañana. De 6 a 7 y de 7 ya arrancamos el evento mayor, que es el de las 8 de la mañana. Así que, chicos, vamos a arrancar temprano, ¿por qué? Porque mañana seguro habrá otro evento, chicos. Yo me perdí en el evento desde día de... ¿no? Así que, chicos, hay dos eventos, chicos, hay 2 eventos. Evento de mañana y evento de tarde. Evento de mañana y evento de que es en la tarde, ¿no? Por ejemplo, mañana hay 2 eventos, ¿no? Mañana comienza temprano, ¿no? El evento. Y comenzamos temprano, que es a las 6 de la mañana y termina a las 7. Y nos vamos por el otro evento. De hecho, sigue el evento de crossplay, o sea, ¿no? Desde el quinto evento, ¿no? O sea, uno es en Alemania, uno es en Estados Unidos, ¿no? Y eso, cabe recargar que son 2 eventos en un solo. Es decir, el evento que hemos hecho ahorita, de Alemania, son juegos que recién todavía han salido, chicos, el evento. No, chicos, así que, chicos, este evento de acá, chicos, va a comenzar en instantes, chicos, ya. Esto sí va a terminar entre las 8 de la mañana o 1. ¿Ya, chicos? Ya, chicos, así que, chicos, va a comenzar. Yo les dejaré este evento, chicos, para que comiencen a ver los que trae también, ¿no? Posiblemente, chicos, en estos 3 vídeos vamos a ver si es que hay un DLC de Requiem o de Verónica, el juego, no se sabe todavía. Yo también estoy esperando eso. Y también estoy esperando si hay un DLC de Forza Horizon 6, ¿no? Que a mí me encanta el juego Forza Horizon 6. Yo soy amante de ese juego de carrera, ¿no? Este evento, los que sí estaban en la mañana, la verdad que solo han visto el evento que dura poco. Pero este evento sí va a durar más. Hay dos eventos. En un evento pues, hacen lo de los primeros juegos de la mañana. ¿No? De la mañana. Y el otro evento ya es ¿no? Que ya duro. Chicos, sí que discúlpenme la molestia, chicos, por la canción que se me ha escuchado, sí que no sabían que debían terminar temprano, pero ¿por qué? Termina temprano el de Alemania. ¿Por qué Alemania termina temprano? Porque Alemania comienza más temprano la hora, que es 6 de la mañana, y termina a las 7 de la mañana. El país es otro horario que hacen el evento. Solamente te dicen unos cuantos juegos y ahí termina, ¿no? Pero acá, como esté más largo, va a terminar más tarde, ¿no? Que son las 11 de la mañana, o 1 en la tarde, o 2, ¿no? Depende a qué hora termine el evento, ¿no? Así que chicos, mañana haremos lo mismo, seguro, temprano. De ahí nos pasamos al otro evento. ¿Por qué? Porque ya a las 7 comienza el otro evento. O sea, a las 7 acá en Alemania, termina en Estados Unidos. Así que yo les voy a dejar el evento, ¿ya? Para que vean una parte. Como está en idioma inglés, no está en idioma español, ¿no? Pero yo lo voy a dejar, chicos, dejándolo viendo, chicos. El evento, como se piensa con el evento de los Estados Unidos. A ver qué es lo que trae, ¿no? Que de repente hay juegos nuevos que van a traer. ¿Tú vas a ir jugando con la gata? ¿Ah? ¿Ah, tú vas a ir? ¿Dónde van a ir ustedes? Ahí de la chica. Claro, pues, porque muy lejos también. A ver, chicos, vamos a seguir hablando un ratito antes de empezar el evento, ¿no? Lo que sí puede traer el evento puede ser que traiga el Gear War. De repente trae cómo es el modo campaña, de qué se trata, ¿no? Cuál es la continuación del juego, ¿no? Y de ahí creo que veremos el hardware show, ¿no? Y después, no sé qué más juegos se anunciarán, ¿no? Este mes, ¿no? De 2027, ¿no? Pero lo que sí estoy más entusiasmado es el DLC, ¿no? Todos quieren el Requiem. Pero hasta ahorita no hay todavía ningún comunicado si es que va a haber, no va a haber, pero en estos 3 días de evento, tarde o temprano seguro va a salir seguro el DLC. O de repente lo ponen al principio, lo han puesto al último seguro, especialmente cuando pueda terminar, ¿no? Pero si no lo puesto al terminar, pues, entonces tenemos que esperar el siguiente evento, que es en Japón, que es en septiembre. En septiembre 17, esta semana comienza el otro evento, el 17, el 18, creo. Son 2 eventos nomás de repente. En cambio, estos son 3 eventos. No son 5 eventos, pues. Ya dejamos el primero, el segundo, este es el tercero que hacemos. Mañana es el cuarto, mañana es el quinto, el 30 ya de agosto finaliza todo el evento. De aquí nos vemos en el otro año, ¿no? En el evento de la gamescom, chicos. El otro año. Para el 2027, pues, ¿no? Ya. Veremos el mes de agosto, de repente solo anuncios. Porque los últimos días de la semana ya es el evento, ¿no? Faltan 23 minutos para el evento, hermanos. 23 minutos. Para que comience el show. Y ahí ya pues les dejo, ¿no? Para que puedan ver, ¿no? De qué se trata el evento. De los mejores juegos, chicos. Entonces chicos, este canal va a tratar de traer todos los eventos de videojuegos, gameplay, estrenos. Y de ahí ya pues ya no hago ya no transmitiré en vivo hasta el 10 de diciembre, que es el último evento. De ahí ya no hay ningún evento, chicos. Chicos, si se pierden el evento, chicos, no se preocupen que todos los años hay eventos, chicos. Este año termina, el otro año sigue, así sucesivamente, no va a seguir el evento, ¿no? Así que chicos, gracias a todos chicos por el canal. Así que suscríbanse al canal, chicos, por favor. Si os apoyan para llegar a los 100 seguidores, por favor, de YouTube, por favor. Ya en TikTok somos más seguidores acá, porque llegar a los 100, hermano. O deja tu like, no sé, comenta, ¿no? Ahí terminamos con el evento, en unos instantes. Ahorita ya arranca el evento, está por arrancar ya. Ya falta pocos minutos para que arranque el evento. Ya en la tarde ya transmitimos en vivo el juego, ¿no? El Dragon Ball. Por eso, como le digo a la gente que por este momento no estoy en vivo en la mañana por el evento. Tengo que terminar los 5 eventos. O sea, mayormente yo lo transmito para que la gente pueda ver qué juego quiere comprar a futuro. Pero yo lo hago de ese fin, ¿no? No lo hago por donación, nada, ¿no? Pues una vez que termine hasta el 30 de agosto, ya pasamos a septiembre, ya el 17 y 18 ya hacemos el evento del show en Japón, en China. Es otro evento. De repente, si en el caso no sale Requiem, saldrá Requiem en el evento show chino. También tenemos con DLC de Forza Horizon 6, la expansión y todo eso, ¿no? A mí me gusta ver la expansión. La expansión, no campaña. Quizás si es que sale, de una vez la precompra, pero no, pues lo compramos el DLC pues, para jugar, ¿no? Claro. Yo no me quiero perder el DLC de expansión, porque dijeron que iban a sacar una expansión, pero hasta ahorita no hay fecha de lanzamiento, no hay. Por eso chicos, los que no han jugado Forza, chicos, jueguen, ¿para qué? Para que ya una vez que terminen de jugar, ya tengan la expansión, pero todavía no sale un trailer, ¿no? Oficial, ¿no? Puede ser que salga acá, o puede ser que salga en Japón, el trailer, ¿no? No se sabe tampoco si que no. Me gustaría que haya una sorpresa de Need for Speed. A mí me encantaría que haya una sorpresa de Need for Speed, de la misma franquicia, pero no importa otros desarrolladores. Sería bueno que haya esto, ¿no? Porque a mí me encantan los juegos de carros. Soy amante de carreras. Pero lamentablemente, chicos, Need for Speed no va a haber, chicos, no va a haber. Porque Battlefield se va a enfocar todo en Battlefield por el momento. Pero no es que se haya retirado el juego por completo, solamente da una pausa. Una pausa, chicos. Así que chicos, faltan 20 minutos para el evento, chicos. No se pierdan, chicos, el evento. Por este evento de videojuegos para PC, se van a perder, chicos. Puede haber trailers nuevos, puede ser que salga el DLC de Requiem. Son sorpresas, hermano. No te digo que va a salir, ¿no? Puede ser que salga, puede ser que sí, puede ser que no. O puede ser que salga mañana. El último evento es el 5. Si no sale, saldrá en Japón, como le digo a la gente, Japón, que es el 17 de septiembre de este mes, no de este año, que sale. De ahí nos pasamos al otro evento, que sería el 10 de diciembre de este año. De ahí ya no hay eventos. De ahí ya hay eventos, pero para el otro año. El otro año hay eventos. Estamos confirmados que para el otro año de evento creo que va a ser entre enero y febrero, si no me equivoco. No hay fecha todavía que confirmado, pero vamos a traer el evento, ¿no? De gameplay de juegos sí no estoy trayendo en este canal por el momento que no. ¿Por qué no estoy trayendo al canal gameplay, hermano? Porque mayormente los gameplays los lanzo en otro tipo de canal, no acá, ¿no? Pero si una persona me dice tráete una transmisión de un juego específico, un tráiler, un gameplay, bueno, normal, un seguidor me pide y yo se lo hago con muchísimo cariño. Pero en el momento no voy a traer ningún gameplay, hermano, acá al canal. Solamente estoy trayendo el evento nada más. Todos los años voy a traer eventos. Que la gente ya desde que comenzó a seguir, ven al evento. Es que no lo transmiten ni TikTok, ni otras plataformas tampoco, pero el evento es exclusivo de YouTube, que lo hago yo, ¿no? ¿Por qué exclusivo? Más vistas tengo, ¿no? Acá en todas esas otras plataformas no hay ese tipo de evento. No lo transmiten. ¿Por qué? Porque ese evento solamente es exclusivo para YouTube. Faltan 17 minutos, chicos, para el evento, chicos. ¿Ya? Así que, chicos, no se pierdan, chicos, el evento, por favor. No se vayan, chicos, de YouTube. Sigan en YouTube, chicos. O si van a trabajar, sigue viendo el evento. Porque este evento termina a partir de las 11 de la mañana. El primer evento de Alemania ya acabó, que fue de las 6 de la mañana hasta las 7 de la mañana. Y de 7 de la mañana hasta las 11 de la mañana, que es ya el último evento, que es este. O sea, tratar de decir que el primer evento vamos a levantarnos temprano, pues es el primer evento de Alemania. De Alemania termina, vamos al otro evento. Inclusive en mi canal de YouTube lo vamos a hacer en uno solo, para que la gente vea, ¿no? Porque si lo hago por separado no me va a convenir. Entonces, chicos, ahorita ya comienza el evento de juegos en los Estados Unidos, en Nueva York, ya en la Comic Cons, es este tercer día. Este evento va a durar desde las 7, desde las 8 de la mañana hasta las 11 de la mañana, ¿no? Es el evento más fuerte que hay, ¿no? Nuevos juegos, nuevos anuncios. O sea, esto no es una repetición, hermano. No es repetición. Cada día tiene su día, ¿no? Por ejemplo, hoy día es fecha 3, el evento, fecha 3. Día 3 mayormente lo llamamos día, ¿no? Mañana es día 4, mañana es día 5. Bueno, el crossplay sí no lo voy a traer. ¿Por qué? Porque crossplay son las personas que se visten de los personajes favoritos de los videojuegos, ¿no? Esa parte sí no te voy a traer, hermano. ¿Ya? O si es que se ve que hay anuncios de juegos nuevos, sorpresas, quizás lo haga. Pero por ese motivo, porque esa ceremonia de los crossplay, o sea, la gente que se viste, por ejemplo, eres tú te vistes de tu personaje favorito en el videojuego, ¿no? De Kratos, God of War, ¿no? Pero no, sí no te puedo traer, hermano, no te puedo traer. Lo que te puedo traer son juegos exclusivos, o sea, eventos, ¿no? No sé si habrá eventos de PlayStation, hasta ahorita no se ha confirmado que va a haber. Yo creo que no. Esto siempre hay entre diciembre, seguro. Claro. En diciembre creo que hay evento de PlayStation, pero no se sabe todavía. No se sabe. No se sabe si es que confirman o no confirman ese evento, ¿no? Porque yo no soy adivinador, ¿no? De eventos. Mayormente, siempre cuando hay un evento, veo a la hora, a qué hora lo va a transmitir, en Perú, en un país. Claro que acá en PlayStation todavía no hay eventos. Pero si es que hay en esta semana o hay en diciembre, yo lo voy a traer al canal, hermano. Pero me gustaría que lo hagan de noche. Claro, algunos se lo hacen de noche. Y ya, pues, la cosa queda prendida pues, hasta las 11, 1. Siempre me quedo a esa hora cuando hay eventos de noche. Pero ahorita hay eventos de día. Eso lo están haciendo de día. Ya porque en otros países está de noche, seguro, ¿no? O no sé cómo será, pues el evento será de día, de noche. Pero yo siempre veo el evento que es de día ya también, porque la gente mayormente de día van a ver, ¿no? Porque de noche ya están descansando en los Estados Unidos, pero me gustaría que en estos eventos que hay, algún día vengan a Perú. Pucha, sería bacán yo ir a Perú, acá ver el evento, ahí transmitir en vivo. La ilusión sería que vengan, ¿no? Pero lamentablemente nunca van a venir porque el evento siempre se allá en otro país. ¿Por qué? Porque ya están los creadores de videojuegos, no acá. Siempre, a veces en Perú hay eventos, pero no tipo estos juegos que lancen, ¿no? Pero, para ser sincero, si algún día llega a pasar, o la misma directora del gamescom, el director, supongamos que la gente pida a Perú, podría ser que venga, podría ser, pero ya hubiera un traductor, había un traductor que sea de Perú que lo transmita en español latino, en español, para que la gente entienda, ¿no? Y el otro lo traduzca, ¿no? Que es lo que dice el creador, ¿no? Pero no creo que venga, ¿verdad? Te lo digo porque nunca han venido acá. Pero si en algún futuro quizás de repente hay un evento así como la Comic Con, sería bacán, ¿no? Ir a jugar los estrenos, mucho sería locazo para mí, la verdad. Tomar dos fotos con los creadores, decirle también hablar con los creadores, de que, ¿no? A mí me gustaría que vengan los creadores de videojuegos, hablar, que ¿sabes qué? Decirles su verdad que a mí sus juegos me han encantado, la saga de for Speed, me ha encantado, la verdad que me encanta la saga de for Speed, soy amante de carrera, amante de Evil Resident, amante de todos los juegos. No soy, como te digo, hay gente que no es amante de ningún juego, o sea, específicos de juegos como, ¿no? Pero que sí soy, me encanta la videojuego. Me encanta mucho, me encanta a mí, me emociona el juego. Mayormente por los gráficos que son buenos, ¿no? Porque si yo veo un gráfico que son así, para niñitos, no lo juego mucho, que no me tomo interés. Este evento, chicos, es para todos los niños, adolescentes, amados, que quieren juegos nuevos, pero este evento sí, chicos. Hay gente que ha viajado de Perú a Estados Unidos para ver el evento. Ni creas, han ido. O habrán comprado pasajes, o sea, le dan ¿no? Pues han ido algunos. Es caro viajar allá a Estados Unidos para ver ese evento. Para regresar, y ahí te quedarías pues, hasta el quinto evento, menos hasta que terminen, de ahí te regresas a Lima. Claro, porque mucha gente van a ver el evento y después se vienen, pero, o sea, acaba todo. Por ejemplo, el evento dura pues 5 días, por lo menos un ejemplo. Ya, tienes que estar los 5 días ahí, pero una vez que termine ya te puedes regresar a Lima. Allá conocerán nueva gente, pero no, los creadores. Faltan 11 minutos para el próximo evento, chicos, de hoy día. Chicos, no te pierdas en Game Perú los eventos de juegos nuevos para PC. Futuro del año 2027. ¿Por qué se anuncian juegos de este año? 2026 o 2027. ¿Por qué? Porque el año se va a acabar, ya viene 2027, pues se están anunciando juegos de 2027. Y creo que en esta semana, si no me equivoco, tarde o temprano, van a transmitir los juegos a futuro. ¿Qué significa show, gaming, futuro, no sé qué? Significa que van a traer juegos del próximo 2027 y 2028. O sea, se adelantan un mes, un mes más. ¿Para qué? Para que ya en algún momento ya te pueden traer gameplay. Bueno, no sé cómo se dan esos sitios en Estados Unidos, pero te lo traen. Los juegos ya del 2027, 2028. Porque el 26 se va a acabar en todas maneras. Ya se está acabando el mes ya. Hoy sería lo caso que venga la Comic Con a Perú, ¿no? Sería lo caso, ¿verdad? Con los creadores, el panel, los videojuegos. Pues, la gente va, ¿no? Se supone que la gente va, se llena, ese sitio se llena. Y lo bueno que ahí te dan lacto gamer, estás probando los videojuegos, antes de su estreno, estás jugando. Pucha, la verdad que es bacán. Te puedes tomar fotos con los espadas, ¿no? De los videojuegos, ¿no? Locazos que en Estados Unidos la gente va por eso. Va con su familia, ya de locazo. Bueno, creo que venga, pues, ¿no? Siempre no van a venir, ya su vez allá en Alemania. Pero acá en Perú, difícil que lo hagan. Pero siempre iban al panel acá en Perú de Evil Resident Requiem. Por primera vez en Perú, ¿por qué? Es que acá la gente en Perú les fascina el Requiem, Evil Resident. No se ha visto panel acá en Perú de Forza, porque la gente no ama Forza mucho. Más ama el Requiem. Primera vez que han hecho un panel en Perú. Pero sería que todos los paneles de acá de Lima tuvieran los juegos, ¿no? Para que la gente se emocione, ¿no? Y si algún día estos mismos creadores de videojuegos, sería bueno que hablen, dirán, pues, ¿no? Si vamos a Perú, porque en Perú hay gente bastante, ¿no? Que le gusta los videojuegos. Se va a llenar, se va a llenar al toque. El show lo podría hacer en Plaza Norte. ¿Por qué? En Plaza Norte, ahí pueden armar todo el show, ¿no? Ya, los creadores, las entrevistas, ¿no? La gente, ¿no? En los videojuegos, ¿no? Puedes jugar el juego de estreno ahí mismo, puedes jugarlo, claro, totalmente gratis, no te cobran. Lo bueno es que lo vas a probar, pero no, el juego, ¿no? Aunque no haya salido, pero ya lo estás probando, ¿no? Cuando llegas a tu casa, pero ya de emoción, pero no, que ya he probado el juego, se lo va a comprar, o sea, la gente, pero no, sería lo caso, pero no, que la gente allá en Estados Unidos hasta que allá en los juegos, tú entras allá al festival, tú te puedes meter en las computadoras gamer, solamente que están en inglés los juegos, pues no los vas a traducir en español, porque nadie entiende español allá. Pero si tú los juegas, hay gente que tiene español, y bueno, yo sé un poco en inglés, sé en los videojuegos, sí sé, que es Star es continuar, ¿no? O nueva partida, no me equivoco. De ahí manejar el mouse, teclado, sí sé. Pero hay gente que no sabe, pero en inglés. Pues eso, cuando es un evento, solamente todos los juegos en inglés. Todos los juegos en inglés. No es idioma español. ¿Por qué? Por creadores son inglés, pero no son peruanos. Fuera un peruano, todo español, ¿no? Pero no hay, pues. Pero bueno que allá en el evento están los volantes, todo, pues son lo que hacen. Las lacos son gamer, ¿no? Más potentes que las mías. Se hace el doble todavía. Es que allá en el evento te dan acceso gratis al evento. O sea, no sé si se pagará el evento o es gratis. Si se paga, entras totalmente. Ya no, o sea, si tú pagas por el evento, supongamos, puedes escoger cualquier computadora a jugar hasta que termine el evento, pero hasta las 11 de la mañana no termina el directo. ¿Va? Gordita. Gordita. ¿Cuánto está? No me parece nada tomar acá. Bueno chicos, yo ya aquí me retiro, ya hablamos, ya escuchamos a la gente, gracias por esos likes, por esos me gusta, muchas gracias a todos, les dejaré en instantes para que puedan ver el evento. A todos muchachos, buenos días al canal de YouTube, buenos días también al grupo de WhatsApp, buenos días a todos, buenos días. En instantes les dejo con el evento. Muchas gracias por el like, chicos. Si alguien me quiere saludar, me quiere comentar, me comenta normal, chicos, yo les saludo. Antes de irme, faltan 3 minutos para que termine la cuenta regresiva y comenzamos el evento más esperado de la gamescom Studio día 3. Los mejores videojuegos de PC y de PlayStation 5 y de todas las consolas, hermanos. No te pierdas, chicos, no te pierdas. Puede haber el DLC Requiem por ahí, ¿no? O Verónica, o juegos nuevos. Así que no te pierdas, muchachos, no te pierdas. No te vayas, no te retires, hermano. Así que chicos, acá lo hacemos en vivo, para que tú lo veas directo. Faltan 2 minutos para el evento. 2 minutos. En instantes comenzamos el evento. Gracias a Game Perú, yo, o sea, al canal, al grupo, al WhatsApp, al TikTok. Así que chicos, gracias a todos chicos. Vamos a hacer el tercer evento. ¿Ya chicos? Mañana haremos temprano, igual 6 de la mañana, el cuarto evento y el quinto evento, ¿no? Y de ahí se termina todo. Hasta el show de Japón, que es otro evento más, que es el 17 y 18 de septiembre, hermano. Y nos vamos para el último evento, que es el 10 de diciembre. De ahí arrancamos el otro año con más eventos, chicos, ¿ya? Así que no te pierdas este evento, hermano. Hicimos el primer evento, segundo evento, etcétera evento. También acabamos con los eventos de Xbox. Hemos acabado ayer. Lamentablemente hemos acabado ayer el evento de Xbox. También acabó, terminó. Ahora en la Comic Con, después show Japón, después sigue el show de Japón, que es el evento nuevo en septiembre, y ahí ya termina todo, ¿no? Chicos, así que faltan un minuto, un minutito nomás, chicos. Los que están en el canal, chicos, me saludan por ahí, su comentario. Buenos días a todos, chicos, gente que me conoce. Y les voy dejando ya, chicos. Se vienen los mejores juegos. Ay, ay, ay. El primer día estaba piola los juegos, ¿ah? Me ha encantado el Gear War y me ha encantado el otro juego, la verdad. Me encantó, me emocionó tanto. Lo que me dice mi amigo Alonso, dice que molesta la billetera, que le va a comprar ¿cómo se llama? El otro juego nuevo. Pero no está en su fecha de lanzamiento. Sé que sale en 2027, pero no hay fecha todavía. Dice que le va a comprar. Wow, se viene un juego, El primer evento me ha encantado mucho. El juego sí me encantó, el primero sí me encantó, el primer evento, me encantó. Y ya comienza la cuenta regresiva corriendo. Comenzamos en instantes, 8 en punto, 8 de la mañana. El último evento, chicos. El tercer evento, chicos, de videojuegos. Así que no te pierdas este evento, hermano. Oye. Sí. A ver. Ya. Aló, sí. Allá. Allá, pie abajo. Ya, chicos. No, ya. Sí, te puedo ya. Te puedo ya. Te puedo poner por allá, pilla. Te puedo ya. Ahí ya tomando tú ya.
The biggest game convention in the world is officially underway, and today is all about the Gamescom Award Show.
This is the Gamescom Award Show, powered by IGN.
Which games will bring home the most coveted awards of the show as IGN and Gamescom celebrate the present and future of the video game industry?
El cuarto evento, hermano.
2026 Gamescom Awards
Tercer evento. Oh, la Xbox Series. Su consola me voy a comprar en algún momento. Wow, qué bonito.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of Gamescom Studio 2026 here on IGN. I'm
Sí,
your
amigo,
host, Jane
¿te das
Douglas,
cuenta?
along with Damon Hatfield
Al
and
yape.
Max Scoville.
Today is a special day here at
tuyo,
Gamescom.
yape.
Later on is the Gamescom Award
Ven,
Show,
este es el clavo,
celebrating the
ven.
best games of the show and the people making them. It's basically a
Para el
big party.
pinche Rafael,
It's always
ven.
one of the highlights of Gamescom.
We'll also have some new looks at huge upcoming games you won't want to miss. But right now, let's check in with Brian Altano out on that spotlight stage to find out what's coming up later today. Brian!
Thanks, guys. I am having an absolute blast out here at Gamescom. In just a bit, we are going to check out what's going on with Gears of War E-Day. After that, we're heading to the sewers of Metro 2039. And after that, we're going on a world tour with the brand new Crazy Taxi. But right now, let's check out what's happening on the Gamescom show floor.
Jim Trinket here on the show floor of the biggest games convention.
Ah, sube la gente, la cola de gente.
Checking out Star Wars Galactic Racer, and after that, the open world driving game that's coming in Clutch. But until then, it's got a bit purple here.
You're watching Gamescom Studio here on IGN.
Chicos, les dejo
Gears of War
el
E-Day
evento.
is the brand new entry
Yo
in
me
the classic
retiro.
third-person
Adiós.
action franchise that looks to raise the bar for what a Gears of War campaign can be. Here to break it all down for me is the Coalition's Ariane Hanbeck and Matt Cersei. Welcome, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here. Now, first off, Gears of War E-Day is self-evidently a prequel. What kind of story as a prequel are you trying to tell, and like how is it going to reframe our like relationship with Dom and with Marcus?
Well, one of the reasons we chose E-Day as the next game we wanted to tell is it's got two major things going on. E-Day is a massive event in the history of Gears. It's never been in a game. It's never been playable in a game. So this is the day the Locust tore out of the ground, started this massive war that all the rest of the franchise is based on. But within that, we're able to go back to Marcus and Dom, sort of the heart of Gears, when they're younger, they're less experienced. You know, they've come from another war, so they're veterans. But more importantly, their relationship is new. So this is really an origin story of the bond between these two characters whose brotherhood has defined the franchise.
What is Marcus like in E-Day? Because he's already a war hero, so that kind of element of his character is already in place. But how is he different from the Marcus we've known before?
Well, so Marcus has just come back from war, and Dom as well. And they're both approaching this return to civilized peace, well, basically peace, for the first time in 80 years in different ways. Dom's excited to rejoin his family. He's got Maria, the kids. Marcus, not so much. Marcus is a soldier without a war all of a sudden, and he doesn't exactly know what to do with himself. So that's sort of where we find Marcus, which is quite different than any one of the other games where, you know, he's back to fighting, which is what he's really good at.
Yeah. And they're both grieving the loss of Carlos, who's Dom's older brother. So they have this loss that connects the two of them when we meet them at the beginning of the game.
And creates maybe a little bit of distance between them at the beginning as well. Yeah.
It sounds like, I mean, that sounds pretty poignant, but also like the poignancy of like everyone knowing where this is kind of going. Do you know what I mean? Being a prequel. Yeah. That's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Coalition has tried a few interesting things with Gears campaign structure, you know, up to now, with like exploring semi-open worlds within the campaign. What are you doing with campaign this time around to make things feel kind of like new and exciting?
Well, I mean, there's the setting. The setting's amazing. We set the game in one city, the city of Kelowna. This is such a massive event in our world. It's like 2/3 of the population of Sarah dies on this day. But we wanted the story to be intimate, and so we follow our squad, our characters, Bravo, which is Marcus, Dom, two new characters, Lucas and Mags. But they interweave with all sorts of other characters. So I think you're going to see, you know, more life, more characters than you've ever seen in a Gears game. And then from a campaign structure perspective, we've got those linear levels with massive set pieces that Gears is known for. But we stretched it a bit because we're in a city. Every once in a while, we'll give you, you know, wide, linear, slightly open neighborhoods where you're still on your mission, you still have an objective, but you have access to multiple city blocks. And on the way, you're going to come across survivors, other Gears fighting, and it's up to you whether you want to stop and help them, whether you want to explore and look for the deep narrative we put in this world, or if you're going to beeline for your next objective and just take on the next big boss.
Yeah, and another interesting thing about, you know, putting this whole game in one city is for the first time in Gears, you're going to see the city or the location you're playing in actually fall. In every other Gears title, it's already happened. It's just basically a bunch of rubble around you, but not in this game. So, you know, that creates a really interesting challenge for us because there's a lot of storytelling that needs to be done because life just got interrupted and you can see, you know, what's happening. So there's a lot to explore. And if people slow down a little bit and look around, you know, rather than beelining, they'll see a lot of interesting storytelling and tidbits to discover.
That's what's been striking me. Like, it is so much more kind of real and relatable in that it is that much closer to, like, I mean, obviously it's not Earth, but it is that much closer to Earth before E-Day.
You could see it happening. You walk around and go, what if it happened here? You know, and those are the things we had to think about before we crafted.
And Marcus is wearing jeans.
Marcus
the
is
most
wearing-
relatable.
At the beginning of the game, he's wearing jeans.
He does get back to armor, we promise.
He gets the armor on and he gets the heavy lift.
I don't mind. I gotta say, I don't mind Marcus in jeans. I think that makes him a relatable hero
Marcus has
before he becomes, you know, the man we know.
Surprising fashion sense.
Yeah, exactly. He's got some chains on them and everything. So, cover shooting. Cover shooting, obviously, at the heart of Gears, and you've given that a bit of an overhaul, as I understand it. How has that impacted the way you design, like, encounters in combat and the spaces in which those take place?
Well, you know, we invested a bunch. We built this game from scratch. So not only is this sort of like a new story for Gears, but the gameplay's that classic Gears formula, completely rebuilt, all new animations. We made sure to protect that heart of Gears around cover combat, and we've added new heights of cover. We've got low cover. We've got much more organic cover shapes. We've also added verticality. We have jump for the first time in a Gears game. You can climb. We've got slide. All that fluidity has basically allowed us to sort of slightly expand the way we build our encounter spaces. We've added, you know, like I said, some verticality in the city. It's just an amazing Gears playground to build in a city. But I think it's also allowed us to make much more organic feeling spaces than we've ever made
organic and more credible, because usually we're very restricted to one block cover, standing cover, that's it. So anywhere where you need cover, you're basically putting a box. And it's been really refreshing. I think that our team really enjoyed being able to play with different sizes of cover. Cover can be low on the ground, can be a little bit higher, whatever. So that's been awesome. Very nice feeling. And it's been great to bring the environments to life, for sure.
There's an environment we're not looking at here, but I believe it's earlier in the game, and it's like a shop, like a store.
Yeah.
You know, again, the relatable kind of Gear stuff, it really hits for me.
Dime.
Fantastic. Several of the weapons are going to be extremely familiar to fans, but there is a new mod system. How does that like revitalize classic weapons like the Lancer and the Gnasher?
Yeah, we have this mod system in the game that appears both in Horde and in Campaign. Gears weapons are very iconic, right? Both how they look, how they sound, how they feel. They also have roles to play in the combat. So the mods, they just sort of help tweak it to your playstyle a little bit. If you want to make the Lancer a little bit better at longer range, you can make some trade-offs, put a scope on it. You can increase the ammo capacity. All of those things just help make the weapon loadouts feel like yours. And we find our players actually have a range of play styles. So you start customizing it to how you want to play. And we have some extreme examples too, like if you want to throw a bayonet on your Gnasher, and so you've got a shotgun that can also cut people's heads off. You know, that's up to you. You can
I was
take
going to
that
ask
gun.
what your favorite is. I suspect
that one
it's that
works
one,
pretty well.
actually.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite among mods? Something extreme?
Something, well, the bayonet on the Gnasher is definitely the most extreme looking.
Yeah.
But it is also very functional. I love the breach shot. I know that's not what you're asking, but that weapon is so fun. It's so nice to see it. And it does have a big blade attached to the bottom now, which makes it look super sinister and makes for really good execution kills and melees. So that's, you know, I always use that weapon.
Good answer, honest answer. I also really like that you've got the kind of Lancer origin story. It's like the beginning of a character almost. As I understand it, we are going to see like how the Lancer began as an improvised weapon.
Yeah, we've had some stuff in the books already, kind of told the story about, you know, the moment that Marcus's bayonet snapped and Ty came to his rescue with a power saw, which we showed off in our showcase video. That for us it's important, even though we sort of repurposed that story, to tell it as authentically and truly as we could. We reproduced even the lines from the books. So you're really experiencing that story. And in our lore, you know, technically, Adam Phoenix, Marcus's dad, creates a Lancer like a year into the battle. But it was a fun challenge for us to figure out, well, how are we going to bring a Lancer into your hands? How are we going to connect that thread? And so we've got a story in here about sort of how it gets thrown together on the battlefield, this, you know, welded together prototype version of the Lancer, because you can't have a Gears game without chopping somebody in half.
I feel like you literally would not get away with that.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, it's a prequel. Like, as we started out saying, E-Day is obviously, like, definitively a prequel. How do you approach telling a story where kind of everyone knows where you have to end up? Like, how do you surprise people when many like touchstones of the lore are kind of established?
Well, one advantage we have is there's a lot of time between this story we're telling now and Gears 1. So it's 14 years of stuff happening. So yes, people know that Marcus and Dom are going to be alive, right? But there's 2 other squad members that we're introducing. And along with those 2, there's a whole cast of secondary characters that we're bringing that may survive, may not. Some will probably die. And there's just so many events and places we can take the story from there. And there's just a big gap there. So I think that, you know, really helps us keep it open. And I don't think anyone's going to feel like they're getting shortchanged because they know exactly what happens to Marcus and Dom, or they know the locusts are they're gonna emerge in this surprise.
Guaranteed.
I think we were able to really put layers into this game too. You know, if you're a hardcore Gears fan, there's so much in this game. The lore is dripping with lore. There's so much detail, things that will help inform the future games. If you're a casual Gears fan, like Arian was saying, like, you're going to get to experience Marcus and Dom's story, revisit them, and all these new characters as well. But if you've never played Gears before, this is a perfect entry point. You are going to see every enemy, every monster come out of the ground the moment Marcus and Dom see it. They are going to react to it the same way you do. They don't know what these things are called. So it's a great way to sort of experience all the things that make Gears great, whether you're a veteran or you haven't played for a while, or it's your first Gears game.
Yeah, that's a built-in benefit of being a prequel, in fact. Okay, we are rapidly running out of time, but I noticed you brought your own controllers with you. I think you're the only devs who've done that today. What can you tell us? What are these things?
Well, we've got 2 custom Gears controllers that we've made with our great partners at Xbox. We've got the limited edition controller that I'm holding. That's amazing. You can see it's got texture all over it. It's got like an e-hole ripping through it. It feels amazing as well. This one's available for pre-order now.
It's got a little fun Easter egg in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's got a little Easter egg in the back.
What is it?
Well, it might be inside of this battery compartment.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you.
We're out of time, but
okay. No, we're out of time.
And this one?
Yeah, so this one's available through the Design Lab, so you can customize it. It's got this kick-ass art that we've got here from our partner Luke Priest that we work with really closely, that does a lot of work for us, and it just looks awesome. The iconography on here is really aligned with our franchise. We've got some skulls, some lancers, some chainsaws, some dripping blood, stuff like that.
Yeah.
This one will be available for order on September 30th, so not quite yet. But
you can customize it to your liking because it'll be in Xbox Design Labs.
That's right.
Very, very, very cool. Guys, thank you so much. Gears of War E-Day launches on Xbox and PC on October 6th. We've got lots more Gamescom coverage coming around right here, so please stay put.
Gears of War is back, baby, and Nick and I have both played the campaign demo at Gamescom, talking about Gears of War E-Day, and we're going to go through some of the things that we loved about it, some of the questions that we still have, but first off, want to talk about the story content. The demo we played kind of opens up with a very dramatic moment. It was the start of Chapter 2, and the Emergence Day has already happened, and everyone's kind of dealing with the aftermath. And you can feel that there's like a lot of tension between the Gears cog and like the actual people of Kelowna. This all takes place in the city of Kelowna, if you're not familiar. And it's like this really dramatic moment where the entire squad, because it's not just Marcus, right? Yeah. It's Marcus, Mags, a guy named Lucas, and Dom. And they all have to like come to terms with the fact that their lives have been basically flipped over. And so it really starts with this dramatic moment where the commanding officer asks them, like, state your name and your next of kin. And it's like where you see the production values of the story really kicked into high gear. You know, Gears has always had an interesting story, but you know, it had a specific tone. But I think coming off of Gears 5 and now with Gears E-Day, it's like this really has this human element to it that is very apparent. And you know, you can see it on the characters' faces and like the fact that they are, you know, not excited to put their lives on the line, but you really feel it in that moment before all the action kicks off. So,
yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing the world and not like this. You go out to the older games, it's very of its time, like, oh hell yeah, we're gonna chainsaw people, woo! And with this,
and I love that.
Trust me, that's great. Yeah. But it is really cool seeing this kind of like, they're afraid of dying.
Yeah.
You know, when they're asking the next of kin, you know, it's like, I forget who says they just have nobody, you know, and it's like, oh, okay, this is like kind of real and grounded, which is so weird to say because it's Gears of War at the same time. But I'm loving the story so far, and I really want to see where it goes.
Yeah. I think they're as a prequel, they're playing with a lot of elements that, as Gears fans, you were always curious about, that you always want to know about, but now it's like fully realized. And once you kick off into the action, though, you start to see the city of Kelowna in its full entirety. It's from what we played, it's still pretty structured, similar to how Gears campaigns are structured. Fairly linear. You have your combat scenarios, your combat arenas, and you have like interactive elements where you're manipulating the environment, all that. But I think like the set dressing around it is kind of what makes this story feel a lot more impactful. It feels like there's a lot happening, there's a lot at stake because you see the human element in all of that. But once the action kicks off, it reminds me exactly of what you expect from Gears of War, which is a good thing.
You know, to add to that art direction, like, yes, you are going from kind of tunnel to shooting gallery, back to tunnel. You know, that's kind of every game like that. But it is cool that it's like you get to a shooting gallery and you see a bunch of dead Gears. You see a bunch of like, you're in stores, you're in places where it's like, oh, people actually live here and they evacuated. And it's like, all the other games after that, it's been so long since E-Day. You know, you're kind of, the whole world is battlefield. And then here it's like, oh no, this just happened. People are scrambling. And yeah, there are a lot of boxes kind of placed everywhere. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. That was
like, I know this is going to be a combat arena.
This is supposed to be a road, and there sure are a lot of cement pillars in the way. But, you know, it's just to kind of go back to it. Like, it's so cool to see early Gears of War.
So you got to play an extended demo beforehand. And side quests are one of the things that stood out to you. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
So it's going into this like open arena. I don't want to say open world because it's not that. It's like just bigger environments. And now, to be fair, the demo kind of funneled us to a side quest to be like, this is what a side quest is going to look like. We want you to play it. But it was a small, you know, we went into another little like shooting gallery essentially. But it was just, all right, here's how we're going to teach you how to close the holes that they make, and you get little bonuses, and it's like, okay, I can tell that as you're progressing through, you have on your big map, like, you have to go from point A to point B. There's gonna be stuff to do along the way. Do I want to do it? Obviously I do. It's Gears of War, it's fun, but like, I kind of like this idea of, I'm not just doing this linear, going from point A to point E, I'm just kind of walking through, wait until the next, you know, loading screen hallway or tunnel I gotta squeeze through or something. It's just kind of makes the world feel bigger and better.
More full, right?
Yeah,
because they tried some of that with Gears 5. With the skiv and all that. But, you know, some people liked it, some people didn't. But it feels like a little more purposeful with the way E-Day is structured as they try to, you know, pull you in different directions outside of, like, the mainline quest that you're doing. And so another thing, too, is that I noticed this when I played the multiplayer beta, and it's very apparent, too, here in the single-player demo, is that movement is so fluid. Like from a gameplay standpoint, you always think of Gears as like this really heavy, chunky, a little bit slower, more deliberate style of game. And it's still that. They haven't lost that identity necessarily, but when it comes to the way sprint works, you know, not having the roadie run, we do miss it, but you have a traditional sprint, and you have mantling, and you have jumping with the Y button, and it kind of frees up the way you move around the environment. You're still slamming into cover, and that sort of cadence of combat is still very much in Gears E-Day. But there's something subtle about how fluid E-Day is. Was that something you also felt as you played?
Yeah, it did. It didn't feel like I was just sticking from corner to corner and just kind of bouncing around. Like, it was kind of nice to be able to just kind of go with the flow and just move around my enemies. It made, honestly, flanking enemies significantly easier and more fun, because I wasn't just trying to, like, do this sort of like, oh, you're over here, I'm over here now, and you know, circling around until one of us dies. So you mentioned multiplayer. How is the multiplayer in this?
I think one of the highlights for me, you know, playing the multiplayer beta, the new Horde Siege mode is, I think that's my jam right there, because like the main story, it takes place in the city of Kelowna, and the way you think of Horde modes, where you have to fend off waves of locusts, the way it works is where you're going to different parts of the map, you're going to different parts of the city, and it's not necessarily open world, but it feels like an open region where you kind of don't know where your next objective is. You don't necessarily know where the next wave is going to come from until you lock down, initiate it, and so it feels a lot more dynamic. I played a lot of Horde modes in the past, and Gears 5 specifically, where it felt like you're doing a lot of base building or like building structures for defenses, where it seems like there's less of that, at least from what I've played so far. It's less about that and more about adapting to your environment and fending off lots of waves and knowing how to navigate that city. And they also have side objectives on top of that. So I like the idea they're working with, and I think there's a lot of room to expand.
Yeah.
But that's such a core part of the Gears identity, is having Horde mode.
How is PvP?
Now, one of the things that maybe some folks might beef with me on this, but I can hold my own in PvP. I like PvP for maybe about half an hour. After that, I'm good. Because, I mean, this might be music to your ears, though. Still a lot of wall bouncing and a lot of Nasher gameplay. Like, that is the meta. That has not changed. The movement is a lot better, so I think that, you know, the way in which you wall bounce in PvP matches is a lot more hectic because of how loose this game plays. And so maybe that's like the thing that it took time for me to adapt to, but like the language of Gears PvP is pretty much the same. Some people will like that. I'm okay with it. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time with it. But part of me wants to see how PvP can evolve in a Gears game. You know, having that is important to please that crowd who loves that sort of thing. It's part of Gears' identity, but I would love to see what PvP can look like if they would think a step further or rethink how those game modes work. But you know, that wasn't part of the multiplayer beta necessarily. So maybe they do have something in store, but we have not seen that yet if it does exist. Visually, this game looks great, though.
Yeah, it's outstanding.
Yeah, I played it at the NVIDIA booth, and so I was running ray tracing, high DLSS on a 5090, 60 plus frames per second, 4K. It looked great. You played on all systems, but you were talking about how, you know, your mileage may vary on PC.
Yeah, like I had a 4090. I have a 4090 at home, and there were a couple times that I just could not hit 60 frames. And I was like, okay, this is, and clearly I'm on older hardware, which is crazy to say about a 4090.
Yeah,
But it's like, all right, this is cutting edge. Like, we are getting there. But from what I've seen, I have played it on the 5090 in the office. It is stunning. Like, this is Unreal Tech at its best at the moment. So,
one thing also, the last point is that your demo went on longer than what I played. So you got to see an extra section, and you got to fight this guy over here, right? So tell me a little bit about that, because I know you were talking about how, you know, enemies are a little bit spongy, and that might just be like, you know, part of how enemies are designed in this game, how encounters are designed. But in that encounter, like, can you tell me a little bit more about what happened and what the dynamic was with the gameplay?
Yeah, and real quick, I'll say about the sponges. There is like a line of dialogue that it's like, oh, we're not ready for this. Our weapons aren't very good. And I'm like, okay, I get that. And you want me to upgrade my guns and like menus and stuff like that, right? But there was a point where I'm just shooting so much at the same guy who's walking towards me. And then this guy shows up. And I felt like, and I guess I really like this story-wise, I felt like at one point I was like, okay, I figured out what to do, getting lots of headshots, I've kind of figured out how to get around the spudginess. This guy shows up, kills me a million times. I finally kill him, I pick up this gun, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna have some fun. I don't know why I pressed the trigger on a box and blew up and went, all right, yeah, this is Gears of War.
That's on you, baby.
Yeah.
So those are our impressions of Gears of War E-Day from what we played here at Gamescom. And of course, for all our coverage here at Gamescom, stick with IGN.
You are watching Gamescom Studio Live on IGN. Coming up, we've got a brand new trailer for a game that's destined to be a cult classic. Maybe because it's a little weird, but mostly because it's about running a cult. Here is Join Us.
I was part of the cult for roughly 20 years.
I was part of the cult for 3 years. I was a part of the for 6 years.
I was a member of the almost 25 years.
And today we're here to play Join Us.
Are we playing a game today?
Should we pick? The alien, right? I believe that there was a UFO coming and it was going to take us home. It's a nice little compound.
It's beautiful.
I harvested tomatoes!
Got a garden there. I got tomatoes.
I don't know what's going on here.
Look at him.
You guys want to know how to farm?
I don't care. It's not going to be by job.
It's beautiful.
This game's kind of stupid, really.
It's a UFO. I really just love UFOs.
No one's going to like this. They're gonna hate it.
Nuestro actor. Ya rápido, corre. Apúrate, toma
The
apurado.
average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. Simulate that pace for this 30 seconds, featuring 26 different films. And before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Exciting.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
What's up, everybody? IGN's Nick Lamone here. I am here at Gamescom on the show floor, and I just got out of the Metro 2039 hands-on demo. Here's the setup for the demo. You are the Spartan, aka the Stranger, and you are leaving the safety of the Metro shelter and headed out onto the streets, and your goal is to take out a military base that's being barricaded and taken over by a bunch of thugs known as Raiders. As soon as you are able to control this new character known as the Stranger, you're able to kind of witness how just dire the circumstances are of the people in the shelter. And apart from the high fidelity, like one thing that stands out about Metro just in general is how it's kind of pushing the hardware forward in terms of, you know, just how demanding and cool everything looks. Now, one thing I want to be upfront about is my time with the demo. This was a timed demo. However, when you actually play the full game, you can spend however much time you want. In fact, you can actually check out Ryan McCaffrey's preview impressions of the same build. He just got to play the game for a whole lot longer than I did. I played maybe a little more aggressive than I normally would, which is fine because I think the game does a great job of facilitating different playstyles. If you want to run and gun, the game supports that playstyle. However, you're probably going to need to scrounge for resources a lot more than the more meticulous player probably would. One thing I want to touch on is there is so much to do and so much to see when you are outside the shelter. And one of the things that really stands out about my time with Metro 2039 is how atmospheric, how scary it is, how brutal a lot of it is. And again, there is a level of stress that I think the game does a good job of managing, this tension of anxiety of supplies, the stress of external factors, whether it be radiation, monsters, or humans. Now, as I was exploring some of these ruins, another thing stood out to me was a lot of the environmental storytelling. You can tell this is a place that people used to live in, and also, when people didn't live there anymore, a bunch of other raiders and a bunch of other, whether they be Spartans or just normal people trying to get by, leaving these sort of side stories. This time, the developers are calling these environmental stories frozen stories. You are kind of witnessing the last moments of these people who are struggling to survive and really taking in the last few seconds for your benefit. If you want, you can just collect their little logs. I know the time is ticking down on your gas mask filter, but I highly encourage you to take your time and read those notes because you're going to get a lot of really cool storytelling, a lot of good world building, and more importantly, possibility of a treasure cache of some sort. Now, in my time during the demo, the game actually shows you that you you can use a UV light to kind of track different elements of UV paint that people have kind of scattered throughout. In the instance that I had in the demo, I was able to track different like handprints that led to a code for a locked gate. I was able to enter a room, find a cache of supplies that included filters, and of course, more importantly, ammo and health. Now, I do want to emphasize this was a demo, so a lot of the major story beats were likely missing from the build that I played, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of interesting story to uncover, especially since we are playing as a brand new protagonist that we've never seen before in the Metro series. Who is the stranger? What's his deal? Hopefully we get to find out. Now, of course, as I entered my military base, I did it the way I normally would. You notice at the beginning, you see a lot of sort of like laser sights that are marking the area. And of course, you don't want to wind up in those laser sights. Otherwise, you will wind up dead and in the ground. So I kind of did my little exploration and found a side entrance into the military base. That, of course, went horribly awry because I missed a very vital shot with my throwing knife. However, I did redeem myself. I was able to kind of recover, lick my wounds a little bit, pick up some ammo from some fallen enemies that I took out, and make my descent further into the raider base. And there I was actually able to kind of recoup, double back, and follow up on kind of that stealth style that I was going for when I first entered the military base. One of the guards said, "Hey, did you hear gunshots up there?" And before an answer could come out, I threw a throwing knife in his back to make sure I stayed safe. And of course, the timer ticked down on my demo, and that's where, of course, I had to go guns out. I needed to see everything that was at my disposal, especially in the last few moments of my time with the demo, where, of course, I met my untimely death. I can't wait to jump back into Metro 2039 when the game releases in February of 2027. And make sure you check out IGN's very own full preview of Metro 2039, available on IGN.com and YouTube right now. And for more on all things gaming, stay tuned to IGN.
What's up, everyone? It's Nick here with IGN at Gamescom 2026. I just played Star Wars Galactic Racer. We're going to talk all about it.
I'm Kieran Crimmins, creative director on Star Wars Galactic Racer. I'm Matt Webster. I'm one of the co-founders and CEO at Fuse.
I just finished playing the demo and I had a blast with it. I got to ask, who is everyone playing as? Pod racers, speeders, what are you picking?
I love the brand new Skim Speeder, which was a vehicle that we purposely made just for this game. It's kind of an elegant, almost like a low-flying plane experience.
Yeah.
And what I love about it is the knife edge handling, where you can put your craft right on the edge and then brush the apex of corners, which I think is thrilling every time.
Well, that's like trying to pick your favorite car, which they tell me I shouldn't do.
Pod racer.
But, in my heart, it's the land speeder.
Yeah.
But in my head, it's the memories of the pod racing. So fast, fragile, and then ripping through Beggars Canyon on Tatooine is just gets all of those nostalgia feelings.
Where in the Star Wars timeline does this take place?
Well, I can do that one, yeah.
You can do this.
We are after the events of Return of the Jedi, so the end of the Galactic Civil War. And as you saw in the prologue, after the war, you've got scoundrels and pilots and folks who are wrapped up in the war, and now there's different avenues for their excitement and their talents. And Pax comes up with this brilliant idea to bring his love of racing back after the Empire put an end to pod racing, and the Galactic Racing League is born.
Okay, so outside of the movies, where else did you pull inspiration from for these characters, for this world?
Yeah, so we're talking about the timeline, that kind of the end of the war and the start of a kind of a renaissance of racing. And that kind of happened in real life at the end of World War II. There was all these people with these amazing kind of piloting skills all around the place, and they wanted to do something with those. So they started drag racing, they started hot rodding, and all those kind of great things. And that was a really big inspiration for where we wanted to put it in the timeline, but also for the kind of characters and the vehicles and the kind of vibe of the whole thing. This post-war, up-and-coming, thrill-seeking kind of generation of people.
It's cool seeing Star Wars lore that isn't just post the original movies. You're not just, oh, it's a guy going around shooting people. It's kind of cool to see what everybody else is doing.
Yeah.
This is, I love it. I was like,
well, there's an inspiration there. Actually, you're absolutely right. When I went to Star Wars Celebration for the first time, you see all of these thousands of people that are dressed up from characters or that you've probably never heard of, the ones that speak and that speak to them, and that's the exciting bit for us. It's like access to this, just a rich tapestry of the Star Wars galaxy, and that's what we're trying to show here.
Will we see any familiar faces in this game?
Yes, we have returning characters as well as completely new characters. You may have seen some of the ones in the trailer at the moment, like Bedcon Quadraneras, Bulba. There's some others in there as well. I don't want to do spoilers, obviously. But we wanted a mix of characters that were familiar to the audience, that they knew from the kind of galaxy, but also ones that you would expect to be in a galactic racing. It needs to feel like 100% authentic Star Wars kind of environment. But then obviously, this is the story of Shade going through the Galactic Lead, coming against his rival Kestar Bull. So the key characters there are kind of framing that battle for the heart and soul of the Galactic League.
So let's shift to gameplay a little bit. This game is more like a roguelike. What made you want to do that?
We want to push the racing genre forward. Like, I think it felt like, for us at least, we love racing and we love Star Wars. Bringing those two things together was a dream. But we also want to push the genre forward, and we felt like the racing hasn't really stolen from different genres to try to do things with some more innovation. And so we love the idea of crashing as a visual spectacle. It's amazing, but crashing also has a consequence, and that leads to consequential decision making. And so the structure for the rogue run space, we like to say, gives you that consequential decision making. And when you're racing, it gives you those different decisions to be making at a second sensor. So if I'm crashed many times in the game, you'll rip out, and that's it. That's that run over. Your speeder is scratched, and you start that action. So when you're in that last one more crash moment, you're starting to lean a little bit forward. You're starting to think, maybe I'm not going to push this risk harder. And that's the type of emotion that I think's been missing in racing. And so, with a structure that's built for replayability and racing that thrives on replayability, we thought it was a great match. And so we're really excited to see how people hook with it.
We love racing games where they're collectathons of vehicles, and we've played dice and we've made ones before. But having that consequence for us meant that every single choice mattered. Whether it was your starting kind of style, the vehicle selection like we just talked about, the parts that you put on your vehicle, the way that you strategize your lines, the way that you take your corners. There's no fat in there. Every single one has to be perfectly tuned for you to be able to kind of complete a run. And that felt so much more exciting than things that we've done before. We felt like that was an innovation that was perfect for a racing game.
Can you tell me more about the customization?
I can't remember the numbers on customization now.
Well, so I'll frame it a little bit. You got 3 speeder variants: a land speeder, a speeder bike, and our new vehicle, the skim speeder. Inside that, there's 12 custom designs, but those designs are broken up into 6 component part slots. So you can interchange between them. So I think it's close to 9 million combination. And it's incredible to have that opportunity to have something that is sort of kind of uniquely yours, but authentically Star Wars. And then you can do liveries, colors, and patinas, and then you have that. But the flip side, the other thing, just to lean into what Kieran was saying before, is you're also crafting your build. So your build is more than just what the vehicle looks like, it's how it performs and what it plays like. So you're upgrading the 6 core vehicle sets, but then bringing in parts and abilities and racer styles on top of that, which gives you...
it's in the trillions. The amount of options here, and this is if you remove the visual optimization, that's not even part of this, to be able to build a vehicle that pilots the way that you want, is the depth in this is unmatched. I don't think I've ever played a racing game where you're able to customize how you drive and what you do more than this, and that's on top of all that amazing visual customization, so that you can make authentic Star Wars vehicles that you've never seen in the universe before, but look a bit like this. Absolutely amazing.
So does the game encourage you to kind of, if you're just dying a lot, go back, tune a new car, tune into a speeder based on what you want, and then keep trying until you find something that clicks?
Yeah, absolutely. Every single time you race, you gain some sort of reward, whether that be the currency for like trading in your old racer, or it be tuning points, or it be permanent upgrades to your abilities. So there's no wasted time. Every time you play, you're going to earn something, and every time you start a new run, there's going to be a new toy or a new stat or something to play with that will give you an advantage in the next time that you play.
And that's with your partner here, who's Hibby, who is kind of doesn't really have your safety as a first thought. It's all about creating
Star Wars.
The best.
Que no queme, ¿eh?
Can you tell me about multiplayer?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got 4 multiplayer modes that are synchronous multiplayer modes. 2 of them are quick race modes. So if you just want to get into the action as quickly as possible, we've got speeder quick races where you can play kind of rolling events on fixed builds, and that's kind of like almost like a pure racing mode where it's just about getting around the courses the fastest you possibly can. But we've also got, and we've got that on both speeders and pod racers. We've also got our Galactic Tour, which is that kind of really new and innovative mode, where you go on that full runs upgrade loop over 8 races, and you take a vehicle from its very base stats to the fastest it can possible be.
Yeah, and that's it's a really cool mode because it's a build challenge, right? So the challenge you're asking is, what's the best vehicle I can build for that last showdown race? So the first and 5 events leading up to that are about your finishing position, what you're earning, how you're crafting your build. You're also betting on your finishing position. So you're at the start of a race, am I going to finish top 9, top 6, top 3? Do I execute against that? If I do, I get bigger rewards, I get a better play pool to play around with, and then you get the opportunity, everyone's got an opportunity on that showdown race. And it also solves a bit of a problem that I think racing games have had in the past, where if I don't do well in that first multiplayer race, I'm probably not going to hang around for the other 3 in them. You know, you've got an opportunity every time to really put it on the line for the showdown event.
Sí, porque estoy tomando fotos viendo mi DNI. Nah, le escanea con la impresora. Nah.
No matter where you are in that tour, there's always a chance to win, and there's always a chance to find just the right part synergy that will then put you ahead of the pack and get incredible unexpected finishes, which we've seen quite a few in tested.
What are you hoping the fans will just like kind of just latch on you the second they start playing?
I hope that they immediately feel the depth of the arcade racing handling. It's something that we take great pride in as developers, of people that have made arcade racing games before. We want players to feel like an amazing, heroic pilot as soon as they pick up the pad. Hopefully you felt that when you played it today. So the first thing you feel is, this feels amazing.
No, yo no
This
creo
is,
ya. Porque son como 100, esta es la séptima que hacemos ya.
incredible speeds.
Ya como 6 rechazos ya.
But then after that, I want them to find the depth, because the depth is there. As Matt often says, racing, arcade racing doesn't mean like a depth.
That's right, yeah. You've got to get that fantasy immediately, and we know we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without making a pod racer, so you're going to come for a pod racer, right? But you're going to stay with the and depth that's available to you in the league.
Well, awesome. I think you covered everything. I am so excited to play more of the game. Thanks for letting me check it out. Thanks for talking to us. You can catch more Gamescom 2026 with IGN. And for everything Star Wars, Galactic Racer, and video games, stick with IGN.
IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2026 is presented by Fable.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN GameScoop.
GameScoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool-looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Let the kids
love what we love. And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. You can even track your progress with interactive checklists so you know you reached that 100% completion.
I will not suffer.
IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2026 is presented by Metro 2039.
So where to, passenger?
Show me the world, Mike.
Do you want to go to the Levi's store?
Yes, take me
Tower
away,
Records?
Crazy Taxi. We're going on a world tour, that's
world
right.
tour.
A Crazy Taxi World Tour here at Gamescom 2026. I'm passenger princess Mike. Is my crazy taxi driver.
You're the craziest.
Mike, how crazy is this taxi?
Pretty crazy, actually. It's enormous. I didn't realise quite how big these old American cars are. Yeah.
This is so roomy and comfortable. I give it an 8 out of 10, this car specifically. And you've been
It's so
enjoying
comfortable.
Crazy Taxi World Tour, is that right? You've played it.
I have, yes. I've played Crazy Taxi World Tour. They've got the Germany map here in Germany, which is totally fitting. It's amazing. I mean, it's almost a no-brainer, combining that sort of Forza Horizon style open world full of driving activities with the craziness of Crazy Taxi, which is one of the first sort of open world arcade driving games that people remember. So yeah, it's a brilliant mishmash of those two things. I think what people were worried about, I guess, maybe was the idea of the longevity of the game, because arcade games typically, in the olden days, you'd put your coin in, you maybe get like a minute and 30's worth of driving action, and that'd be about it. So I think there are still question marks about the sort of how much they can flesh that experience out, but fundamentally, it's really fun to play. Just immediately fun to pick up and play. They've modified the controls slightly from the original arcades, so in order to boost in the original arcade, you have to sort of use the gear shift and shift back and forth. It's a little more simple now. There's a button for it. There's a single button for crazy drifts and things like that. So they've streamlined it, they've modernized it, but that Crazy Taxi spirit is still there. And it's a real return to kind of wacky Sega stuff, you know, like you remember the era of Monkey Ball and all the sort of Crazy Taxi mini games and things in the original Dreamcast version. It's got that vibe. My favorite of the mini games was one where you have a guy in a wingsuit in the back of the car, and you have to accelerate towards the cliff and then brake as abruptly as possible, and he gets launched.
Oh, to launch him.
Yeah, and then you get stars based on how much distance and stuff.
That's nice. That's just a service that Crazy Taxi provides, you know, it's one of the many services.
This is the thing. I think the fundamental thing about this game is that you will not just be doing taxi deliveries. I think if it was just that, it really would have struggled, but actually you've got these sort of individual stories, people with individual objectives. You'll be delivering pizzas, you'll be helping aliens out, all sorts of stuff. And I think that variety will help make this a more fleshed out game.
And for the uninitiated,
yes,
how does the World Tour part of World Tour work? Obviously there's a number of international maps.
Yes.
And how do you progress from one to the other? How open is it?
So as I understand it, you will start and then unlock different maps as you go along, but you'll be able to revisit those. There's so much to do in each map that you will be flitting between them during the game. I think the joy of it is that it's not one big open world. Like if they were doing a sort of Forza Horizon Crazy Taxi, you can imagine that they would do a sort of expanded version of the San Francisco map. But actually, I really like that they've chosen to go for separate maps, different styles,
international flavors.
Yeah, exactly. You've got that kind of like Bavarian forest sort of style in the Germany map. But then there's also a big sort of airport area where I assume you'll be doing sort of stunt challenges and things like that. So yeah, I think the international flavor is really, really fun. But this is a game that knows
what you want, which is that when you rock up and pick up your first passenger, the Offspring plays extremely loud, and all of a sudden you're back in the 1999 and playing the original Crazy Taxi. So it's still got that original taxi-based gameplay as well. And at any point, you can just peel off from doing the other objectives and just start delivering first.
It sounds like a real blast from the past. Very nostalgic for you.
Yeah, I think so. And I really hope it's going to introduce Crazy Taxi to a new generation. And obviously, multiplayer as well is going to be a key factor. So I think sharing that kind of experience with friends, and I'll be really interested to see what kind of multiplayer games and things that they introduce. It's been a long time since we've had a true arcade racer in this way. Forza Horizon, you could argue, is an arcade racer, but it's still grounded in reality. It's still sort of real supercars, you know, real locations and things like that. This is unashamed arcade driving action, and I think it's all the better for it.
And there's going to be some folks, some younger folks who have never played a Crazy Taxi, and maybe have never heard of the Offspring.
Exactly.
So what a treat for those guys.
Yeah. Punk's coming back, apparently.
Is it?
Well, if this game is as successful as I hope it will be, then yeah, I think Punk's going to have another little moment.
The generous folks at Sega were like, do you need us to turn the music off? And we're like, yes, there's extremely licensed music here on the show floor at Gamescom. So we appreciate that.
But as soon as this is done, the speakers are going back on and we're listening to the Offspring, and I may try and drive this out of the convention.
They can't stop us.
I really hope Crazy Taxi World Tour is successful. I'm really looking forward to seeing the different stylized versions of different real-world locations.
Come on, London, or come on, UK.
Yeah, the UK would be brilliant. It would be so good.
Yeah.
And obviously San Francisco will be in there because that's the sort of classic inspiration from the original Crazy Taxi arcade games. So yeah, one for sort of fans of old school arcade action, which I feel has been sorely underrepresented in gaming recently. And yeah, super excited for
There's
more.
nothing quite like it here at the show. I think it stands alone.
Yeah,
For real.
I mean, it's loud, it's brash. You know, in a world of gritty first-person shooters and high fantasy elves running around and stuff, a bright yellow taxi really does stand out on the show floor. So will you be playing as a sort of not someone who plays racing games very frequently? Do you think this might scratch the itch?
Absolutely. Well, I think it's like you say, an arcade racer, but also not a racer per se, not in the sort of like conventional sense.
Yeah.
I love an open world. I love a bit of like international flavour.
Yeah.
How does it? I mean, we haven't talked about the feel, but I suppose it replicates the original kind of arcadey feel.
Yeah, as I said, the sort of controls are slightly different. And there's also a new nitro as well. So by doing the kind of like crazy dashes and crazy drifts, you're kind of building up another meter. And then you just hit the Y button, you've got this nitro. So there are actually, you know, some events where you're racing against another car, and they are actually sort of speed timed events. But it's not really, like you say, it's not really a racing game per se. But yeah, I think they've refined the controls, they've modified it, they've modernized them. As someone who has a lot of muscle memory for the original game on Dreamcast and in the arcades, it did not take me long to adapt, and the sort of fundamentals are there. Do you know what I mean? They're big, lazy drifts and dashing around. The car's very agile, you know, boosting around the place. That all felt like, you know, a successor to the original game without feeling like slavishly replicating the original handling, which I don't think you need to do. I mean, the game is nearly 30 years old, which is great. Yeah, I think the original was 1999.
Oh wow!
So yeah, this is a you know a real return for this franchise after a long way away, and you know there were a few sequels to the original, and then mobile games that didn't really do the game justice, I think it's fair to say. So I really feel like this is a labour of love and a return to Sega's, crazy arcade sensibility, which is something I'm personally extremely fond of.
All right, I think it's time for us to get the heck out of here.
All right.
Crazy taxi driver Mike.
Yeah.
Take us away.
Time to make some crazy money.
Hi, we're here just outside the show floor at Gamescom, here with Mike and Ben from Maverick Games, who are making Clutch, which is an open-world racing game with a lot of pedigree. What were your inspirations for Clutch in terms of, like, it's got a setting like Monaco, and you've got dashboard ornaments, and things in this game that differentiate it?
There are a lot of things in this game that differentiate it, but one thing that ties all of those things together is car culture and a love of cars, and a love of driving. At its core, that is really what Clutch is, and all those things you're pointing to, they point to like either key parts of car culture or car-based fantasies. And I think when you're making entertaining games like this, you do have to think about what is the fantasy that you're asking players to get invested in, to pay for. And this game, I think, offers a few like really core kind of
¿Toman
automotive
licor,
fantasies.
patitas? ¿O
You can
toman
be a racing
Coca-Cola
driver
también en
by
Estados
day,
Unidos?
you can be an underground street racer by night, you can be a heroic getaway driver. I think most people with even a passing interest in cars
tragos están tomando.
sometimes
Quieren
fantasize
Coca-Cola.
about one or
Tragos
even
están
all of
tomando.
those things. That's kind of what the driving force behind it was. It's like, how can we just really like excite people who might have some passing interest in cars to just really get energized for this game? And if you don't have a passing interest in cars, well, we're going to try and make you have one because this game is going to help to teach you why cars are bloody brilliant.
We've just played the intro of the game effectively, but there was a bit of a a bit of a spycraft, Fast and Furious sort of thing going on there.
Yeah. That sequence actually takes place after the kind of end of the main story. You're like, that's a view into the future of Theo when he's kind of like fully actualized, he's mastered all his powers, he's kind of full kind of vigilante outlaw. You jump back in time to see him as a guy trying to win a race, and it's like so we've had this snip of him in the future, and it's like, God, what's about to happen to this guy to take him there when we get to the start of the game and his dad's kind of like, come on, you're going to be okay, you can win this race. And it's like, and that's what happens over the course of the story, basically. We find out like what happens to this guy, what journey they go on.
So the fantasy there is to get so good at driving that MI6 take an interest.
Something like that.
I think the other thing you're picking up on is like it's a very sort of cinematic sort of style to the storytelling and the presentation. And I think it's fair to say like movies were a big inspiration for this game. Like the art direction was actually like heavily influenced by a lot of the great driving films of now and the past. And I think maybe some of those are the things that you're picking up on there as well when you're seeing some of the ways those set pieces are playing out. And
that's an interesting one, actually, because obviously you want this to be accessible, but those story threads in the intro, they were very forgiving initially. There was a sequence in a Jeep where the game didn't tell you could just go off-road, but you can just go off-road to get down those windy things. But then you're in a racing scenario and you're getting track penalties for going off. So it is like there is some really serious driving in this alongside the stuff that's more casual, I guess.
A lot of variety, a lot of nuance, that variety of driving experiences, which is really important to us. And the sort of three core main experiences that we're going here with is we've got underground street racing, we've got pro racing, and then you've also got those cool story driven heists and missions that we were talking about before. And the whole point there is to give people that breadth of experience, really. You do have those moments where you're on those pro circuits and you're thinking about track penalties and the perfect line. But then when you're in the Midnight Collective races, it's more about the way you drive as much as how fast you're going around that circuit or that point to point.
Can you tell me a little bit about multiplayer? How does that work in terms of the open world and everything else?
So we aren't revealing the full suite of multiplayer features just yet. But there is a suite of multiplayer features. This is not one of those narrative games that just really hones in on the single-player experience. Whilst we have an excellent single-player experience, the entire campaign can be played two-player online co-op, with one player playing as Theo, the other playing as Cass. And some parts of that get really, really intricate to co-op play as well, where one player is doing an entirely different piece of gameplay to the other player at the same time and having to kind of sync up with each other and interact with each other whilst doing two completely different things. Genuinely quite proud of it. I think it's going to be some of the real standout moments in the game for those who do choose to play it in co-op.
Are we talking a bit when you're playing single player? Is there like a character switching mechanic in mission?
Most of the game, you can choose which character you want to be. And that will influence the way that the story plays out. It'll influence who ultimately wins the R1K. You can finish the game with neither Theo or Cass winning the R1K. So that you can complete the story with them both being disappointed in their sporting performance. But any individual player will probably have a pretty unique playthrough because they favour one of the characters. Like I like to play as Cass more than Theo, and I like the story more. I want to kind of see her become champion. Or you might choose to do all the R1K as Cass and all the underground street racing as Theo. Some of the story missions, they are kind of designed for assuming that there is a lead character in them. But even playing on single player, you have quite a lot of freedom of how you kind of pick your path through the game.
You talked a little bit about customization there. One of the first things anyone knew about Clutch was obviously the dashboard ornaments and the idea of having a car that you cherish and you decorate your own personal style. Open world racers have always struggled with the idea of that personal connection that you have with the vehicle, which is very much part of the driving sequence.
That idea of having a car something that was a really big part of the original pitch for this game. So we spent a long time not just thinking about the cars that you drive every day, but also the cars that you might have experienced in your childhood as well. So and we came up with this whole concept actually, which internally we call lived-in feel. So all of the surfaces on the car, as well as them looking brand new and shiny, in certain occasions they can actually look like they have been lived in and driven. So you might get a bit of extra dust on the dashboard, or a bit of, a bit of patina on some of the older cars' metals and that sort of thing.
Last thing I was going to ask, in terms of the customization, obviously there's a lot
Saca la bebé, saca la bebé.
decorative stuff you can do, but there's a
Concha su máquina.
customization.
Chicho, ven.
How much does that figure into the storyline? How much does it affect the game overall? What you can do to your car?
I just mentioned that with the R1K, that is kind of organised, it's professional. When you're a pro race driver, turning right? The car is there for you, and that's kind of set up by us to create a great experience in the R1K. The opposite is true in the Midnight Collective. This is a place where people are going to kind of express themselves, to show off the amazing car that they've built and that they cherish. And so that's where
Chicho, vamos hoy día también a correr, Chicho.
Show off all of the kind of both visual and performance upgrades that you've done.
So I guess lastly,
bueno, Pesito tiene una silla de ruedas y corre con la silla de ruedas.
There's so much in it, and just imagine that I am someone who maybe downloads Forza when it comes out.
Ay, papá, para que te más flaquito.
Alright, so you're going to become a pro racing driver by day and an underground street racer by night, who then gets sucked into the seedy underworld of the R1K, where you're going to see this whole new world beneath the glitz and glamour of Monaco. I also say as well, and this is like, I don't think I've said this on camera before, but I'll say it here. There's an elevator pitch for this kind of game where I could just say, we've got a load of really beautiful licensed cars and you can drive them around Monaco and the south of France. That one-liner is already a kind of exciting kind of
and that answers why Monaco, right? Because it's Monaco.
It's an aspirational location. It's steeped in motoring history. It's a place that is kind of built for going on holiday to, so it feels like a really nice place to go and explore.
All right, Clutch is available to wish this now. It'll be out in spring 2027. I'm going to go and dream about playing it in my real car that's full of fast food packets, as you imagine. But thanks very much, guys. That was great.
That was great. Thank you very much. Thank you.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life. Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles, like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See?
También corremos, trotamos.
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Directo.
It's Gamescom 2026. We're in the merch hall. There is so much stuff to get here. Plushies, figures, card games, collectibles. And guess what the best part is? We are buying it all for you, so you can have it in just a moment.
¿Qué tan rápido? Entonces ha sido puntual.
No, no
Okay, who here wants a really, really big plushie? Come on. Let's go with this one here. It's pretty heavy. You want to catch that? Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so everybody loves Ryu and Ken, right? Obviously. But my favorite character in Street Fighter is Guile. Also known as Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. Yeah. And we have Akuma. It's Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. But no. It's all about Guile. Yeah. Let's I can do that. Yeah. Let's get this. As you can tell, there's a lot of really cool stuff at Gamescom, and even big stuff like this. Hey, Cyberpunk, wake up, samurai. Let's look for some. Okay, here's the real Cyberpunk stuff. Where was this when I was a kid in school? Okay, yeah, we gotta buy it. What's a con without some Dragon Ball figures? Let's take a look at these. We've got Goku doing a Kamehameha. Super Saiyan 1, you can tell by the hair here. We've got, this is a cool one, Goku biting Frieza's tail from the second best arc of Dragon Ball, the Frieza Saga. And then what we got here? We got my favorite character right here, Bardock, as he's about to hit Frieza, which, you know, that doesn't work out too well. All right, we've got Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, and then Super Saiyan 4 Vegito, the best character in all of Dragon Ball that isn't Bardock. Magic the Gathering has a huge presence at Gamescom, and you can get a lot of really cool stuff, but if you're a beginner or you just want Final Fantasy cards, because I love Final Fantasy, let's see what they have. Okay, so since I'm going to be giving you a ton of cards, but maybe you're a beginner, maybe you haven't played Magic before and you want to start playing, let's see what they got here. Oh, there it is. The Final Fantasy Starter Kit with my favorite character, Cloud, not Sephiroth. That's the bad guy. He's the good guy. You're definitely going to want that. And then also a Marvel Superheroes Kit. Maybe we throw one of those in there. Be ready to catch that one. Not only can you get really cool welcome decks from this booth, but you can also get a really exclusive promo card, which you're definitely going to want to watch.
Yeah.
We've had some laughs, we've had a ton of fun, and we have bought a bunch of stuff, from plushies to figures and a whole lot more. But stick around, because up next is the Gamescom Awards show, and we're going to be giving you everything.
¿Y qué han comido? ¿Te han dado comida también? ¿Qué han dado? ¿Qué han dado? Mango, chicharrón. ¿Y a Mickey? Mickey también. Voy a darme cochichín.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show, part of Gamescom Studio, live on IGN. I'm Jim Hatfield, and the next couple hours are going to be a big celebration of the best games of the show. Joining me now are my co-hosts Jane Douglas, Max Scoville, and Brian Altano. What's up, everybody?
What's up? Gamescom Awards.
Let's give out some awards.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now, as with every year, IGN is presenting these awards, but the nominees and winners were selected by Gamescom's panel of expert gaming jurors, with a few special categories where the award winners were chosen by you, the community. All right, it's time for our first category, Most Epic Game of Gamescom. It can be tricky to calculate exactly what makes a game so epic. Is it the scale of its world, the scope of how many hours it takes to conquer, or just how well it builds the feeling of doing something incredible? Well, let's go to the side stage and find out the nominees for the most epic game here at the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show.
Thank you. And the nominees for most epic game at Gamescom 2026 are Crimson Desert, Metro 2039, Stranger Than Heaven, Tides of Annihilation, and last but not least, Total War Warhammer 40K.
And the winner of most epic games is
Chicho, ya sería
Welcome
española
to
ya.
the stage. Come right
Abuela
up.
gata. Mañana no tiene tuchita.
Yes, give it up for our team.
Mañana sábado.
Awesome.
Ah,
We're
eso.
going to send you inside in just a moment, but congratulations.
Ah, normal, pues.
Y si yo no estoy, estoy muerto.
然后我也非常感谢拥有这个大奖，这是我们团队共同的努力，这个属于我们团队每一个人。
So thank you, and we are incredibly honored to receive this award. This recognition belongs to everyone of our team. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Head over to the studio.
Que yo lo había hecho. ¿Dónde están las citas? Todos los sacaste para atrás.
No,
Type
pero
of
si usted
Annihilation is a
teléfono,
character
la
action
cosa
game
es
set
ir
in
y
destroyed
sacarlo
modern
allá para que
London.
ellos hagan
You play as
todo.
Gwendolyn, a woman who wields the power of King Arthur, and she can summon knights to fight by her side. So yeah, pretty epic. We're going to be talking to some of the team from Tides of Annihilation in just a moment. I know this is a game that they had a debut trailer, not a debut trailer, but a new look at opening night live earlier this week. Very cool. They're coming in right now. Let's talk about Tides of Annihilation, winner of the Most Epic Game Award here at Gamescom. All right, so now our third inspired legend, welcome. Have a seat. Hello again. So, congratulations on winning Most Epic Game of Gamescom.
第一次来科隆这个觉得怎么样？
来克隆我们非常的兴奋。现场的玩家也非常的热情。
It's an amazing and very cool experience, and really into the escape.
Did you set
Ya
out
no hay
to
nadie
make
que
an
diga,
epic
"Ve,
game?
Yes， 这个首先衷心的感谢主办方 gamescom， 和各位评审。 感谢整个团队的努力，也感谢全球所有支持《湮灭之潮》的玩家。我们将会继续努力，为大家打造热血澎湃、宏大壮阔的游戏体验。感谢继续支持我们。
So, a huge thank to Gamescom, to the jury, to players all around the world who support Tides of Annihilation, and all the team. Actually, we will continue striving to create an even more epic and exciting adventure for all players.
I know everyone's excited about Tides of Annihilation. Congratulations once again.
谢谢 ，Thank you.
Pues quedas a la izquierda y te das por
All
pasamano.
right, let's go back to the side stage for the Best Visuals category.
Visuals are so important, aren't they, Sebastian?
Yeah, they are indeed.
We want our games to look nice and cool, and that's why this category exists. The nominees for Best Visuals are Alien Isolation 2, Dipperson, Forza Horizon 6, Inkblood, and Metro 2039.
Oh, and the winner for Best Visuals this year is Metro 2039. Congratulations, guys. Come to the stage.
Congratulations. What does it mean for you to get this Gamescom award?
We recognize we put a lot of effort. Our team has so many talented artists and programmers to be able to push as we possibly can. It's a real honor.
Thank you, Gamescom. It's an honor to be here. Kudos to all our team back home. Guys, this is for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Thank you all for support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Head over to the studio.
Metro 2039 is the latest entry in the long-running post-apocalyptic first-person shooter series. We recently got a hands-on preview, found that every inch of it is very obviously and very painstakingly handcrafted. We're talking about Metro 2039. You a fan of the Metro series, Jane?
Absolutely. We were talking about the Gamescom demo actually not long ago, and some good jump scares in there.
Oh,
seriously
good jump. Hi, welcome. Congratulations. Have a seat. So Metro 2039, Best Visuals category. Tell us about sort of your approach to working on the artwork of the Metro series.
Well, Visuals have always been really important to us, so we've always tried to push technology as much as possible in order to achieve as realistic of a picture as we can. This time around, we've completely rebuilt our render to fully take advantage of ray tracing and still be as performance as possible. Another thing that we've really tried to push with our engine this time around is the density of objects, the density of everything in the image, in the world, to really push immersion and make it feel as realistic as possible. So it's really winning something like this is really amazing to us because the whole team really comes together to really push visuals and get as realistic of a picture as possible.
Yeah, those guys are absolute magicians. It's black magic to us sometimes how they come up with such realistic visuals.
I think you can really see that density of objects with the attention to detail. Is it difficult knowing like when to stop, like without getting more and more granular in those environments? How do you stop?
We don't.
That's the toughest question to any of the developer. The phrase "put the pencils down" is the most terrifying we could ever have during the development.
Well, they're going to have to at some point. Quite soon.
Yes.
Yeah, very soon. Yeah.
After that, people keep on pushing and making better and better game.
Feels like there's been like an amazingly warm reception here at Gamescom for Metro. Is that right?
Oh yes, it's just incredible. The booths are just filled with people. The crowds are just coming and coming. Thank you so much for all of your support, people. We're honored. We're just honored.
Well, Best Visuals Award, Metro 2039. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, now we're going to hand you back to the stage and set.
Guys, we got a new trailer for you. Stupid Never Dies. Who wants to see the new trailer? Who wants to see the new trailer? We got the trailer right here.
皆さんこんにちは。本作のディレクター佐々木です。今回は未公開のシリーズワイバーンとのバトルをお見せしながら攻略のポイントをご紹介します。天空を支配する竜、それがワイバーンです。ワイバーンは空を自在に飛び回り、さまざまな攻撃を仕掛けてきます。ひとたび炎を吐けば全てを焼き尽くし、巨大な翼を羽ばたかせれば激しい暴風が大地をなぎ払います。まず注意したいのはやはりこの炎です。地面から突き出た岩などを盾にするのも有効ですが、必ず防げるわけではありません。時にはその岩ごと破壊してしまうほど強力な炎攻撃を繰り出すことがあります。そしてワイバーンは常に空を飛び回っています。地上を走るゾンビスタイルでは攻撃を当てることさえ簡単ではありません。ですがワイバーンが発生させる竜巻をうまく利用すると空を飛ぶワイバーンの間近に迫ることができます。ここが攻撃を叩き込むチャンスです。 OT ギアサーキュラー層を装備しておけばさらに追加ダメージを狙えるでしょう。装備する OT ギアやスタイルによって攻略方法は大きく変わります。例えばミサイルポットを装備していれば地上からワイバーンを狙うこともできます。ハーピースタイルを持っていれば自ら空を飛び地上に広がる炎を避けながら戦えます。高い機動力と攻撃力を持つ強敵ワイバーン。そんなワイバーンにも弱点があります。弱点はここ頭部です。頭部にダメージを与え続けるとワイバーンを地上へ落とすことができます。さあここが最大の反撃チャンスです。デイビーの持つ全ての火力を叩き込みましょう。大空を回すワイバーンとの戦闘いかがでしたでしょうか。ただのゾンビデイビーにはかなり手強い相手ですがスタイルイートやボディハックなどその時々のデイビーの成長具合によってさまざまな攻略が考えられます。デイビーがどのように成長するかは遊ぶたびに変わります。遊ぶたびに生まれる自分史上最強のデイビー、その力で強敵を倒す快感をぜひ実際のプレイで体験してください。
Mi mamá no nos habrá dado plato, pero siempre nos mandaba curso pan con.
That was so good. That was so good.
Otra señora me coitó 12 soles. Pues chulo, ni siquiera habla, pues ahí hay 12 soles, tiene que darme 3 soles, pues, ¿no? The
average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. Simulate that pace for this 30-second ad we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
No, qué rico. ¿Ah? No, qué rico. Porque ahora que me he sentido igual, está ya cocinado. Ah, sí, bueno.
No, nosotros nos sirve con bidón normal. Este ya nos sirve con bidón normal. Bien espesito.
Al dente.
Sí, se sentía de la papa espesito.
Cuando es al dente,
Sí, al dente todo.
ayer estaba rico. El más pido le di algo más rápido.
Y tienen que comer.
Mario has been claimed. Welcome back to the Gamescom Awards Show. Reminder that these are awarded by a panel of expert gaming jurors selected by Gamescom. All right, it's time for Best Audio. Seb, what do we got?
And the nominees for Best Audio 2026 are Alien Isolation 2, we got Karen, Dance Attack, Forza Horizon 6, and there are no ghosts at the Grand. And the winner
is Alien Isolation 2. Give it up for our people.
Welcome to the stage.
Congratulations. Here's your award.
Thank you so much.
Y ahí nomás sacó un yogur grandado y no quería ver nada ya.
Busy making the game. James, Sam, Mari, Toe, and Stuart, they're fantastic. Congratulations. And to our fans, we're going to terrify you like you've never been terrified before.
That's amazing news. Head over to the studio. Thank you.
All right, guys, and you stay tuned for the next category.
Alien Isolation 2 is the survival horror sequel to the 2014 original. Kind of surprise announced earlier this summer, I think at Summer Game Fest. Here to talk about Alien Isolation 2 is Anna Sopakova, art director.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, Alien is a big deal. I feel like the motion tracker is the most scary you can make beeping. Like it's up there.
100%. We're expert.
What's like one of the biggest kind of leaps forward you've been able to make technically with the sound? I guess with everything in Isolation 2 since the first one.
I mean, we've got an amazing team. We've got a great mix of people who worked on the first game and people who came in as massive fans. So I think for us, it's really that mixture of old and new and people bringing in the tech, the passion, the knowledge. That's what allows us to just deliver the best possible experience.
Do you have a specific favorite sound in this game besides the beeping?
Al costado de la
Ooh,
mesa.
our UI
¿Mira lo
artist, she's
alquilar?
got a few CRT
No, no,
monitors
bravo.
on her table, and one of them, it doesn't turn up, it's broken, but it just makes the most amazing CRT sound. And obviously the audio team, they couldn't resist, they recorded it, and you can hear it in the game, you can actually hear it in the demo, that'll probably be the one.
That's awesome.
Do you have like a studio full of like CRTs and old analog equipment so you
We
can
have
record the
lots of
Foley?
Yes, yes, yes.
Amazing.
I remember hearing that when making the first Isolation, you guys just had the original movie on loop in the background. Is that still the case this time
It's
around?
still the case, yes. We
How-
have the movie and the playthrough of the first game.
How many times do you think you've seen it at this point, the movie?
I couldn't possibly. It's ingrained. It's deep
Hundreds.
there.
What's the best scene?
The chest burster.
That's
always
the correct
always.
answer. Yeah,
Classic.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, congratulations once again. We're all excited to play Alien Isolation 2.
Thank you very much.
Okay, now it's time for the best gameplay category. Video games can be gorgeous, breathtakingly beautiful visual feasts featuring meticulously orchestrated music, but at the end of the day, they mostly just need to play well. Let's take it out to the stage for the nominees for the best gameplay category here at the 2026 Gamescom Award Show.
The next category is something that is, well, very vital to video games, which is the actual gameplay. I'm announcing the nominees for Best Gameplay, and we have Alien Isolation 2. We have Cairn. We also have Dench Attack. We have Onimusha, Way of the Sword, and The Blood of Dawnwalker.
And the winner of Best Gameplay is Onimusha. Welcome to the stage.
Porque mira,
In the middle.
¿qué señor le digo? Se me acaba en 20 días.
Are you happy to accept this award?
Ya lo voy a dejar. Ya voy a pensar, le digo, señor. Y justo ya le iba a comprar lo que tomo, el 3 en 1 y el Vita Café. ¿No?
Amazing. You have some more time inside to talk about the game, and I'll see you for the next category.
Más cómoda, ahí perdí el cliente.
Claro, si ya yo le iba a yapear.
Ahí fácil, decía, ya que esto vale tanto. Ya
Thank
si
you,
desea,
guys.
si desea más cositas, le hago promociones, ¿no?
Hasta el domingo, porque el lunes ya sube, me dijo. Ya bueno, como no quiso.
All right, and we're keeping it fresh. We have the next category right here, right now.
Best PlayStation game, and the nominees are Metro 2039, Onimusha, The Blood Dawnwalker, Tides of Annihilation, and Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen.
And guys, you won't believe it, but the winner for Best PlayStation Game is Onimusha again. Come on back out. And there's the second award. It's raining awards today. Here you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. This is the fastest someone has won an award here back to back. How do you feel?
¿Por qué te me ayudas para cuando no me da la cabeza? Yo me siento bien, me dijo la papá, si te sientes bien,
So the game is out next week, and no, it's really exciting to get this award just before the game launches. So.
Pero eso es la que único puedo
All right, the game is out next week. You have a couple of time to chat about it inside. Thank you so much.
Hoy en día todos los productos son químicos ya.
Todos son
procesados. No hay ni un producto que sea natural, a menos de que te comas una fruta. Hasta la fruta ya es puro químico también ya. Por ejemplo, el plátano debe tener una temporada que sale y ahora todo el año el plátano.
I've actually been playing it, even though it's not out until September 4th. In this case, I don't think Capcom would mind me telling you that I like it.
¿Está verde?
I think you're gonna. Are you looking forward to playing Onimusha?
Absolutely. Have you been playing the demo? You were playing the demo earlier as well. You know, like it's in the public demo.
Yeah, the demo is what I've been playing.
Sure. I mean, I cannot believe it's been 20 years since the last full game for Onimusha.
We're gonna be joined by our winners right here.
Here we go. Hello, welcome. Congratulations. Come on in. Congratulations. Come on in. Hi, welcome. Come on in. Take a seat.
Congratulations, Best Gameplay Award and Best PlayStation Award here at Gamescom.
¿Van a salir a correr todos los días?
Sí, hoy día también, en la tarde.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
You're very welcome. How has Gamescom been for you? How is the show? How are people reacting to Onimusha on the floor?
Adelgazador, ¿cómo tiene? Adelgazador.
Adelgazador de que absorbe la grasa.
Ese que... Sí, que te ponía siempre feo. Muy bien.
Solo que no sale
sol. Camina, suda.
Eso,
Y ahí va para ver que ponerle está gordito.
Yo me haga 3 vueltas y estoy sudando. Lo que pasa es que se me pone rojo la cara.
¿No se le pone rojo? No, también te pone rojo.
Chapó se pone.
Sí, también está rojo.
A solo que han venido caminando ya se les va bajando.
Claro, pues.
Which is on show here at Gamescom, and a lot of people it's been exciting seeing people really engaging with that extra content and having fun.
Yo no subí la otra moto.
Have there been any surprises for you here at Gamescom in the way people are reacting to the demo?
Sale puente 3 soles, digo. Directo puente 3 soles.
そうですね、とにかくお話を伺いましてびっくりしました。
もちろん
9月4日発売ですから、その発売を直前にいい勢いをいただけたなというので、開発に6年半かかったということもありまして、チームのメンバーみんなの頑張りがこういう評価いただくことにつながったというところはすごく嬉しく思ってます。
So yeah, so just kind of seeing the reaction, obviously, getting these awards just before we're releasing, obviously next week. It's been very surprising, also very exciting. It's been a long road. We've been developing the game for a good 6.5 years now, and yeah, it's something very rewarding for us as a team to see.
Absolutely, so soon.
So the game's out next week. What are you most excited for fans to experience?
Ya no la han cambiado a mi hija, me dijo que.
そうですね、カプコンが作る剣撃アクションというところですごい気持ちよくもありながら歯応えがある楽しいアクションになっているので、ぜひ楽しんでほしいと思ってます。
No está el basurero.
Have a very kind of dynamic, very exciting kind of sword play action there.
Estaba el basurero ahí llenando.
Yeah, just
está esperando que.
Well, everyone's going to get to experience Onimusha very soon. Congratulations once
again.
Okay, I'm going to hand you back to the side stage where Seth and Leonie are waiting.
Gracias, Santillo. Ay, pero está todo cerrado. ¿Dónde va, digo? Por la lavandería. Ahí, por la lavandería.
Thank you for watching the Gamescom Award Show with us. We have great trailers for you guys. Are you guys ready for Cassette 2002?
Yes.
¿Paven a batería?
Let's watch the trailer.
Están cerrados, ¿no?
La verdad que sí, la gente. Sí, están afuera a ver a la gente con sus perros abrazados ahí esperando, que la gana que
Hey, I'm Jay Bayless from the studio, developer
Todo
of
negocio
the
siempre
upcoming
temprano.
sequel,
Así como Daniel, mira, Daniel está a 6, 6 y media. La primera que abre creo que en el mercado.
show off this exclusive peek.
Entonces, mira, la vecina tiene que abrir a las 8 de la mañana.
As you've just seen, the year was 2002 and we're in London. This is our first look at Elmwich, the small high street town centre that acts as the game's hub. You start off as a new veteran with your personal backstory defined by origin that you choose to discover. Throughout your adventure, you'll be returning to Elmwich and getting to know the residents too.
Ya bota todo lo posible.
Ayer
Porque
metió,
quiero comprar el Fallout.
ayer metió ayer metí todo, mi amiga metí acá. Ahí tengo tengo, cuatro.
Now, of course, you've got a new home to move into, so you won't be making
toda la mía
friends
remojada en mi
just
cuaca.
yet. We'll also be able to check out all the shops later. Right now, we're going to be walking through town square and meeting up with our contact who is standing outside that big blue house over there.
Ya no es problema. Y él había llenado todo la amiga, pero yo no me doy cuenta pues que él había llenado la amiga. Le digo, ¿quieres ver que sí sirve? Yo le vaciaba y me dice, uy, tú mi amiga está bien remojadito adentro.
¿Lo tenías comido, pues?
¿Has comido, pues? No, ya uno grande no lo comí porque...
Ahora voy a sacar 7 pesadillas pestoso, ¿ah?
Ya creo.
No sé,
I'm
here
today
no,
to hand
no,
over the
ninguna
keys of the
actividad,
summer
¿no?
apartment of the missing Bella Clark, 49A Elmwich Square. I'll cut to the chase.
No
You
importa,
must
7, 8
know
de la
how
noche,
suspicious
atiende
it
hasta
looks
las
to
8
find
de
a
la
signed
noche.
will giving you ownership of this place as soon as the search for Bella
Voy
was
a ver
called
a ver
off.
si me integro en el
After all,
correo.
you were only Bella's... what?
Solamente
Exactly.
enviar para después escribir.
No, me llamó el señor Gómez, del que viene a recoger a su... También llega Chala y dice que no le guarde porque está enfermo, que lo venda
I
todo la
don't
Chala.
see any reason I shouldn't let you have the keys. Keep in mind this place is kind of...
And
Que lo vendan
in
nomás
we
porque no
go.
va a venir a recoger.
I hope you've enjoyed the
Enfermo,
sneak
dice.
peek at Cassette Piece 2002.
Ya.
Wow, guys, what Nice to be with you again. Thank you so much for joining the Gamescom.
No, es que un joven me llamó que va a recoger chala, de la moto que va a recoger chala porque está enfermo. Pero le llamar que la vendiera que me está guardando la chala para que venga a recoger. No, que lo venda nomás, porque ya no me la tía. Pero no lo venda, no, está enfermo el tío Gómez.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow Baldur's Gate 3.
Así como los atletistas corren adelante y la ambulancia va atrás.
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts.
No, primero de acá caminamos, ¿cierto?
¿Cómo caminas? De aquí hasta allá.
Caminamos hasta... ¿Dónde caminamos?
Hasta la iglesia.
No, antes. Hasta el choche.
Ya.
Del choche ya empezamos ya. No, del choche ya empezamos a trotar hasta el parque Tampío. Y del parque ya damos una vuelta. No, ya. Así,
¿no hacen calentamiento? No hace calentamiento.
Global. Claro, pues.
Tienen que ir caminando hasta el grado. Ahí en el bracito deben hacer un poco de estiramiento, todo. Y de ahí, y de ahí recién correr. Claro, pero suave, ¿no?
¿Cuál? Sí, pero... con todo. Así, ve. Es que yo quiero esto, pero... ¿Y eso estoy haciendo, pe?
Abdominales.
Claro, pe.
Y a este es otro que tú te echas y te levantas. ¿Puedes?
Claro, pe.
¿Puedes hacer abdominales tú?
Sí, pero me
The
grabó.
average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes
Abdominales
worth
que
of wall-to-wall
tú
deep
todavía
dive
tienes que estar
analysis.
metido, no...
To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films. And before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people.
Entonces, ¿qué
Can't even count down from 10 without ending up at like 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Con Naruto.
Por Vicky Bolas.
Vamos, yo he hecho 15. No me dejas 320 mínimo. Yo veo que saqué tu página hasta 25. Sigue. 20. Vamos. Vamos, Eduardo. A eso es lo tuyo.
Ya cuando tú no puedes
Welcome back to
hacer
the 2026
Ah, hasta
Gamescom
21
Award
llegué.
Show. Our next award is Most Entertaining Game. Seb, who are the nominees?
Y tú también puedes para que mandes a mí. ¿Ella hace así?
Sí, también hace igual. Los dos lo hemos hecho.
¿Y cuántos?
Ahí está el
Yeah,
15.
that was the only thing you just forgot. You know what? That's because we're so excited and it's
Are you guys
so
excited?
loud and so amazing. Thank you for being here.
Digo siempre cagándome de risa mi cara.
The most entertaining game of Gamescom 2026, and the nominees are.
Nominees are Bad Magpie, Dan Check Attack, Escape from Dukov, There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, and last but not least, Wonderbird.
And the winner of most entertaining game is Wonderbird.
Congratulations, guys!
Esa cuadra del este es bien largo, ¿eh?
Awesome. Get it here, guys. Congratulations for winning this. What does being the most entertaining game this year mean to you?
It means we succeeded in what we tried to do. We are always happy to get an award, and it always means a lot to have an award.
Awesome. Enjoy your award. You have some time to talk about it inside as well. And has Gamescom been treating you nicely so far?
Thank you, guys.
In Wanderberg, you drive a medieval castle into battle against other mobile fortresses. You hoover up villages, grow bigger, build out your arsenal, and last as long as you can in this quite unusual roguelike. Here to chat Wonderbird, winner of the most entertaining game of Gamescom, are some of the devs. Welcome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us about Wonderbird.
Yeah, Wonderbird has been our project for the last couple of years, and it was a journey, and we're super excited to be here and win the award. It means a lot to us, and we're just super stoked. Yeah.
Tell us the premise is wild. It's a mobile castle that we see here.
Yes, it's a castle on wheels, and you can basically eat everything in front of you, and then you grow, and you have all kinds of weapons, and
you fight other castles on wheels.
Also, you can get bigger and bigger. So you are very little in the beginning, and so you're
growing
everything, and you're growing,
and it zooms out. Yeah.
What's the upper limit? How big can you get as a castle?
Very big,
huge.
So the first boss that is this is quite big, for example. But it's not this is not the biggest.
No, that's not the biggest. Yes.
No, it zooms out like a couple of the screen in the beginning, like it doubles and from what you start with. And we did it until it started lagging. So and then we know that's the limit.
Enough. I mean, I think to entertain is probably the point of most video games, but to be named the most entertaining game of the show, that must feel pretty good, right?
We're super excited, yeah.
Especially, I mean, there's so many big titles and so many, franchises we grew up with, and now suddenly it's just us three, It's just the whole development team is on the couch right now, so.
And now you know you're more entertaining than all of those franchises.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. What was it that sparked the vision for like a castle on caterpillar tracks in like a medieval roguelike? What was the vision? How did that come about?
Yeah, we combined our interests. So some of us love vehicles and all of us love castles, and then we just combined the two. It was a nice fantasy, and we tried different prototypes, and that was the one that's stuck the most with the people, so we went for this one.
And releases soon, September 8th, 2 weeks to go.
September 8th, guys.
I'll be there to check out Wonderbird. Most entertaining game of Gamescom. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next up, the Gamescom Award for most wholesome game. Let's hear the nominees.
Most wholesome games. How cute is that? What a great category. Here are the nominees. We have H-Twisters, Book Nook, Finding Polka, Garden, Opus Prism.
And the winner of Most Wholesome Game 2026 is Finding Polka. Congratulations.
Oh my God.
It's heavy,
El señor que le ha dado trabajo a la chica, dice, la otra amiga le ha dicho que está con el jefe que mató su marido a su mujer.
I'm from the publisher actually, so we're a new Parco Games, new indie games label from Tokyo, Japan. But of course, I'm here on behalf of the creator, who is Kumasawa-san. He hand-drew this whole game. Every asset in the game, every character, every little detail, everything is hand-drawn. He spent so many years of his life making this game. Polka is out now. Finding Polka is out now, so please go to the Steam page, have a look, help us find Polka. We would appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, it's easy to see why Finding Polka won the most wholesome award. Polka is a lost puppy, and you're on a mission to find the poor pup. You'll meet charming characters along the way and explore a cozy world sketched with ballpoint pen. It was released a couple weeks ago, and it has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. So here to discuss Finding Polka is Lucas Cheapers. Yeah. Welcome.
Yes, absolutely.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let's put it there. It's beautiful.
You have a microphone right there. There you go.
All right, sorry.
So
I have to decorate the place a little.
When this game first came across your radar, what were your immediate thoughts? Because it doesn't look like anything else I've ever seen.
True. So I'm from Parco Games. I'm a publisher. And what we try to do is we try to give a voice to kind of developers that do something completely different when it comes to art, when it comes to story. So that's why this was on our radar. Like, from a publisher perspective, is like, how are we going to make money? Like, to put it bluntly, right? So, but Parco Games is part of Parco. We have like shopping malls all over Japan. And we really give a voice to creators, to artists. We've done that for decades. So we launched an indie games label, Parko Games, and yeah, we want to give creators a chance. And Kumazawa-san, he's the creator. He's been working on this game for years. It's really crazy. Like when he pitched this game to us, he came in with A4s, A3s, full of sketches. Like there was not a blank space on those pages. And we thought, like, this guy's passionate. And he himself would say he's a little bit crazy because otherwise you wouldn't dedicate like years of your life to this. But just to see that we get the award and then the recognition, I mean, that's a dream of all.
So I'm like immediately sold based on the art alone. What kind of a game is it? Like, what do you do when you play it?
It's a cozy game. It's very simple. Like, we don't have to talk about genres too much. It's basically Polka is gone, you know, he ran off. So you have to find them. And so you go out in this world, you go on your stroll with your other little dog Jazz, Dachshund, and I mean, it's up to you guys to see what you find there, you know, what you find on your adventures. You'll see a lot of interesting worlds, and you know, that's up to you guys to explore.
That's amazing. That's on Steam now. Is it coming to any other platforms?
It's already out. It's on Steam now. Quick sneak peek. We're going to be at Tokyo Game Show, and maybe we'll announce an extra platform. So,
all right. Wow.
Yeah, stay tuned.
All right, so definitely stay tuned. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, time to go back to the side stage with Seb and Leone.
And it's trailer time again. We got the latest trailer for Kitman. Let's watch it.
Ese es mi bebé, qué bonito.
Well, guys, that was so much fun. Thank you guys for being here at the Gamescom Award Show. Stay tuned for more.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was?
La
Streamline
Comic-Con.
your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
I
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life. Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles, like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Back. You're watching the Gamescom 2026 award show. All winners are determined by the Gamescom jury. Next up is the Games for Impact Award. This category recognizes games that convey a significant message and contribute to raising awareness or promoting positive changes in society. Games can be a fun distraction from real life, but they can also directly help change the world in special ways. We go now to Seven Leone on the stage for the nominees. Take it away.
And what a beautiful category it is. Here are the nominees for Games for Impact. We have Fishbowl, Media Circus, Opus Prism Peak, Zoko 1977 Anti-Terror Task Force, and The Regreening.
And the winner for Games for Impact this year is Zoko 1977.
Yes, give it up for them.
Congratulations. That is a big group.
Yeah, yeah, you brought the whole family. Oh my God, how amazing is it to receive this award at Gamescom?
Thank you so much. So we are very grateful. I mean, it's the first time that you have this setting in a video game, 1970s Germany, and it's a great recognition that we are getting this prize here today. I must say that I represent the Federal Agency for Civic Education here, but all you see around me are developers of Paint Bucket Games. I can only say that the work with them was just wonderful. And they have done themselves again with this game, and I'm looking forward to the next weeks and months working with them. And then we will release early next year.
What an awesome collab. Thank you so much. Go ahead on inside and enjoy your award. This is your applause.
Okay, so the official Steam description of Soko 1977 reads, take command of a special police task force in 1970s Germany, uncover terrorist networks, coordinate operations, and make far-reaching decisions, experience an intense, historically inspired scenario that explores the balance between security, freedom, and the rule of law, and it has won the Gamescom Award at the Gamescom Awards. I don't know much more about the game than that. Oh, here we are.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, this is perfect. Hey.
Congratulations.
Felix can tell us all about it. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much.
Tell us about Soko 1977.
So yeah, it's a game about, I mean, you get it from the title, about the 1970s in Germany. So that's a historical topic that you haven't seen in a game before, like ever. Of course, it's maybe a bit niche, but very interesting, I can tell you, because we have in this period of time, we have like radicalization, left-wing terrorism, and you play someone in a police special task force, and you are tasked to stop the terrorists before they do more harm.
I get the sense this is more about like uncovering mysteries and kind of doing the detective work than it is just shooting bad guys. Yeah.
Oh yes, yes. So you have like the deduction game part, so where you have to create profiles to find the terrorists, and then you send out your police officers. They try to find these terrorists. But the interesting thing about this whole topic is that you see it, it's like a time where you can't easily draw lines between good and evil, like maybe in different other times in German history. So it's like interesting for us to show this game and also show the different aspects of society. So we have like the police, but oftentimes they were in a situation where they were under a lot of pressure and had to go like out of, you say, the constitutional rights that people have, and so we want to show like both sides of this conflict, and also show that police work is not always like clean and like that. So that's also police violence, stuff like that is relevant. Like you've come to expect from games of Paint Bucket games, you have entertainment on a high level, but also a well-researched historical topic.
This is one of the most unique-looking games of the show. How did the team land on the art direction here?
So, Paint Bucket Games has, of course, different games like the Darkest Files that they made before. That's where they got this idea for the office simulation, you could say, so that you go to this 1970s office. Also, it has a specific atmosphere that's like maybe connected to what you would expect of a German bureaucratic office, right? So that's also what they're trying to do here. And then the people that you see, they are close related to like the posters that you had in this time showing the terrorists. So that's why this entire game has like this paper feel and optic to it.
You've referenced this kind of grey morality that the game deals with. In terms of the category, Games for Impact, is there like a message that you're trying to send, or a question you're trying to pose, or a vibe that you're trying to like leave the player with?
Yeah, so there are, I think, two main things. First is, it's a topic like nobody really knows anything about, so that's like the first thing, that people just see that something happened in Germany that time, but for civic education and political education, it's important that there's relevancy like for our current times. So the questions that are raised in the game are still relevant today. For example, regarding looking at police work, how far can and should the police go to protect democracy, and when, in doing so, they start to erode democracy itself.
And on the dev team, you're trying not to take a side. I assume you're leaving that for the player, perhaps to kind of come upon on their own. But does the dev team have a take that they have to kind of hold back?
So I think for the dev team, it's just important to show that when you look at this topic, that you have to play this game numerous times to get a feel for like the 1970s. So they are not trying to imply that you just like in one take just play the game once and then you have an understanding of the 1970s. So I think when you want to break it down to like one take, it's the 1970s were so complex, so many different conflicts and so many different like players involved there. So that it's important that you really dive deep into this historical topic to get the knowledge that you need, but also like going back to our current times, just understanding that you have different crises at the moment and different political like ideologies in contest. So like the whole complexity of society, but holding it together as democracy and how far you need to go to protect democracy as it is.
Well, Soko, 1977 is out early next year. We look forward to checking it out. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Okay, next up, the Gamescom Award for Best Mobile Game. Let's hear the nominees.
And the nominees for Best Mobile Game are Arknights Enfield, Genshin Impact, Silver Palace, Where Winds Meet, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Wow, great nominees. And the winner of Best Mobile Game for the Gamescom Awards 2026 is Where Winds Meet.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Here's your award. Thank you so much. What an amazing opportunity for guys. But how do you feel?
Oh, we feel so excited, and thanks to Gamescom and every player who has always supported us. It's you who made our Lucia dreams come true. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. 谢谢.
Thank you. Head over to the studio.
Yes, you can talk about your congratulations. Thank you so much.
Eso fue del año pasado. No, está en F.
Where Winds Meet is an open-world game featuring action, adventure, and martial arts. As a swordsman, you must face the tough choices in a swordman's destiny. It was released late last year for consoles, PC, and of course, mobile. And here are the devs to talk about where wins meet. Congratulations. Best mobile game. Tell us about the state of the game, where it's at today.
我们游戏自从上线以后呢，现在我们昨天宣布，全球玩家已经突破了1个亿，对，然后获得了非常多玩家的喜爱。我们是一款以中国5代十国为背景的武侠开放世界游戏，在这里没有规则，没有束缚，你可以体验上天下地无所不能的地宫探险之旅，体验从一名无名侠客到少年英雄的全过程。
So since the global launch of the game, we have officially reached the 100 million global players, and this is quite a figure for us. And in the open world game, actually, it's under the background of Chinese ancient history of 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms. So this is an open world game, which means there's no specific rules. You can set up your own rules and to have your own transformation from a baby 侠客 to develop into a mature 侠客 in Jianghu.
So obviously, a big hit for you guys. What's next for Where Winds Meet?
对我们来说，1亿呢，可能这个数字是我们和玩家共同的一个奔赴，但我们认为它更多是一个新的开始。那我们也迫不及待的会想和玩家继续分享我们后续更多的一些内容。那虽然我们获得的是最佳移动游戏，但我们其实在 PC、在 PS、在 Xbox 上都有非常有趣的表现，非常好的游戏体验。我们也会持续的优化，然后让不同端的玩家都能尽情享受一场中国武侠之旅。
So 100 million, actually this figure is the result of mutual efforts from both our players and our development team. And this also means a brand new start for us. And I'm very happy that we've got Best Mobile Game. But even though it's Best Mobile Game, we actually have very good performance on PC, PS, and Xbox as well. So we hope that we can constantly provide good experiences. For our players.
100 million is obviously a very, very large number. How would you describe your community? I'm sure some of them will be watching, and then how's the relationship with the community? What are they like?
我非常感谢我们的社区玩家，他们一直跟我们保持着非常强劲的联系和关系。那我们除了定期的在线上和大家去分享我们的开发进度以外，我们还会持续的在线下与我们广大的社区朋友去见面。譬如说，在我们科隆结束之后，我们就会在德国举办我们的欧洲玩家见面会。未来我们还会持续的与全世界所有喜欢烟云16声的玩家去相逢，让我们就像这个名字一样 ，Where Winds Meet， 就是我们就是一缕一缕相逢的风。
Thank you very much for the love from the global supporter, and we'd like to keep a very strong connection with our global players. So, except for the online platforms where we share our development pipelines, we also hold on-site meetings with our fandom. So, right after Gamescom, we will have our European fandom meeting here in Cologne, and in the future, we're also looking forward to having connection with global players. Just as what our name says, is where winds meet. So, global players, they're like breeze, which gathers together in our game.
Well, congratulations once again. Where Winds Meet, Best Mobile Game here at Gamescom. Okay, I'm going to hand you back to the side stage now for Seb and Leonie.
Wow, amazing. We have our next category, and the next
Hay un montón de gente también allá en Nueva York.
Xbox game. Who here plays on Xbox?
Montón de gente.
The nominees are Forza Horizon 6, Gears of War E-Day, Halo Campaign Evolved, Metro 2039, and Stranger Than Heaven.
And the winner of Best Xbox Game 2026 is Forza Horizon 6!
¡Ganó Forza!
Congratulations!
Congratulations for this award. What's this speak?
Hi, thank you so much on behalf of everyone at the Playground Games Turn 10 and Xbox teams. It means it's an absolute honor to win at such an incredible event. So thank you so much.
Of course, we're happy to have you. You can go ahead inside and talk a bit more about your wonderful game.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so taking Forza Horizon to Japan worked out just as perfectly as we all had hoped. It earned another 10 out of 10 from IGN. We called it the new standard in open world racing. I played a lot of Forza Horizon 6. Yep. How about you? It feels so good, so fun. Here for some car talk on Forza Horizon 6. Welcome.
Congrats.
Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, honored to be here.
65 hours in, personally, thank you. Because we were all just saying, doing the math, we have played a lot of this game. It is a hit.
Lo llevamos ahí en su consulta de ella mejor. Es que ya saben, ya lo conocen.
The 10 from IGN as well. I remember we all read it.
Ya está, ella está
yeah, it's amazing
acá,
to
ya.
be here again, picking up the award. It's just,
I mean, we already like Forza Horizon, and then you made one where you race a mech. So, you know, like how do you top it? It's such a good time.
Yeah, we'll always find a way. But yeah, the mech showcase is, I think, one of the craziest, the most exciting pictures I've ever seen. And I mean, it came together so well. So we're so happy.
It feels like Japan must have been highly anticipated. When you went into making Forza, in Japan, were you like, yeah, this one's gonna really
a good
feeling.
Yeah, we knew that fans have wanted it for so long, right? And we wanted to wait for the right time to do it, where we could kind of deliver on the big Tokyo City and everything. So felt like now was the right time, and hopefully we nailed it. So we're super happy with that.
Do you have any new content coming down the pipe that people look forward to?
Absolutely. So at Gamescom, actually, we're demoing Drift Attack. It's going to be a brand new feature coming out on the 7th of September for free for all players, a permanent addition to the game. You'll be able to rock up to the new Drift Attack circuit, complete some laps, score as much drift points as you can, and yeah, hopefully everyone will enjoy it. There's a brand new Forza Edition car coming out as well. It's our first one since the game was launched, which you'll be able to unlock as part of the campaign that we're adding for Drift Attack.
Well, Forza Horizon 6, best Xbox game of Gamescom 2026. Congrats again.
Yes, thank you so much on behalf of Playground, Turn 10, and Xbox. Yeah, it's an honor. Thank you.
Keep making cool games.
Yo quería Estados Unidos
para I'm going to hand you back to the side stage with 7 Leon.
Lo veo la gente peruana va.
Trailer time, it's trailer time again!
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a cool trailer for you. It is the trailer for Rocky Kingdom.
Yo estoy dando los premios.
Todavía no le he dicho nada a la ama. Ah, ya, va a venir tu papá para llevarle a su mismo doctor mejor, como él tiene un seguimiento, que lo lleve ahí, que lo haga ahí. O sea, como ella me conoce, pues ella de niña, pero cuando ha venido a la casa, voy a llevarlo porque... Así pues ya, si te preguntas si tú le dices que mi mamá ya lo llevó porque mi gatita no come y está triste de verlo así en su gatita. ¿Ya? Ya, hijo, ya.
¿Qué te va a pasar por la casa de la tele?
Yo le he dicho
que... ¿Ya la apoyan ya? ¿O cómo?
Yo ya te lo trato.
Dice, ¿cómo vas a hacer local? ¿Dónde? ¿Cómo? Entonces sus cosas tienen que pasar por el otro lado. Hay un, te lo publica yo entonces.
Yun, un like para Yun.
Te veo Yun.
El otro que me habla me dice, hola, ¿cómo estás? Soy un policía, militar, está con
Estamos como a 10
pero yo no lo puedo contestar porque después va a estar policía. Solo a mí.
Dile, ¿cuánta plata?
Amigo, ayuda, pues mi gata necesito $1000.
Yo ya tiene plata, ya son amigos.
Es joven, más bien su familia. Se salió con su mamá, papá y hijito.
Es joven, pero
son de allá de China.
Esos jóvenes son modelos de jóvenes, jovencitos. ¿Sí es joven?
El hoy el modelo,
There's more cute stuff coming up here at Gamescom 2026, so stay tuned, guys!
Lo que yo único quisiera es que me des una review seria.
El niño es para
No te pido mucho. Pellón.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep
Mi
dive
teléfono está por llegar ya. En esto sí.
Simulate that pace for this 30-second ad we're featuring 26
Mi teléfono ya
different
me.
films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at like 26. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV
el
for
celular
more
te lo doy a
Cinefix
ti.
movie lists. Bad at
El
math,
coco cuando me
great
trae.
at
Ahí está,
movies.
llegó. Llegó al
Missing?
Para que
IGN strategy guides and
Lo
interactive
ven.
maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more. Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom's Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom LATAM, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
And we're back. You're watching the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show, and now it's Nintendo's turn. Let's go to the stage for the nominees for Best Nintendo Game.
And I'm here with Moody Joe. You might have noticed it's not Leone. Where do you come from so suddenly?
Yeah, I work at Maxwell under IGN and decided to just come say hi and give the next award.
Why not? And basically, the next award is for Best Nintendo Switch 2 Game. Let's read out the nominees. The nominees are Dance Shack Attack, Mega Man Dual Override, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, and Opus Prism Peak, and last but not least, Rayman Legends Retold. And the winner for Best Nintendo Switch 2 game is...
Rayman Legends Retold.
Yes, come on stage, congratulations. Perfect. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We are super honored to get that award for a great game. I have with me Alessandro for Ubisoft Milan, Niklas from Ubisoft Berlin. So it's a production made in Europe between France, Italy, and Germany.
Amazing.
A great game.
That's what we need.
Yeah. So the game has been in development since 2 or 3 years. The team are super passionate and engaged to make the best product possible. Meanwhile, I want to thank also all the public, the fans, for super...
The fans, guys, give it up, come on!
The fans! For supporting the brand during all those years where we had no game. So we are super happy to be back, and I welcome you all to play our game on the booth. We have an amazing giant inflatable Rayman, 15 pods, so come enjoy, play the game. Should leave a smile on your face, hopefully.
I'm very sure of that. Guys, there's more waiting inside. Head right over to the studio. Thank you very much, and congratulations for Best Nintendo Switch 2 game.
Rayman Legends Retold is the retelling of the 2013 Ubisoft platformer. We gave the original a 9.5, so if Retold is anywhere near as good as that, it's easy to see why it was picked as the best Nintendo Switch game of the show. Brian, you played Rayman Legends?
Are you kidding me? I love Rayman Legends so much. I love Rayman Legends. I love Rayman Origins. I'm so glad Rayman is back in our lives.
Yeah. Well, let's bring the team on. Hello. Rayman Legends Retold, congratulations. Best Nintendo Switch 2 game of the show.
Thank you so much.
How's that feel?
Super cool.
Yeah,
actually, we're happy. It's been 3 exciting days. Having fans, reconnect with the IP, play the game. I think you're seeing images there, but so we have several presents at Gamescom. One, we are meeting with the press and showing a full hour of the beginning of the game. And then for fans, they can play 3 levels. So 1 level in the forest, like a remade level in 3D. A second one, that's a dragon ride, one of the new gameplay we have in that game. And then the Macar Arena level that was revealed at Opening Night Live a couple of days ago. So yeah, we're super happy.
Yeah. I heard that you guys were remaking this game, and I was like, it doesn't need a remake. It was perfect. And then I saw it, and I was like, they did something I never would have imagined, which is make one of the best-looking video games ever made even better looking. So congratulations, and apologies for doubting you. Also, that is some of the best-looking video game food I've ever seen.
Yeah,
how did you decide to make the food and the hot dogs and the melons look so good? It's ridiculous.
Okay, so I will leave that one to Alessandro, because actually that level was done at Ubisoft Milan.
It was done in Ubisoft Milan, yes, indeed. And as you know, Italians have a certain passion for food.
I know, you're looking at
our passion for food and then throw it all into Rayman Legends Retold.
Or in our stomachs, yeah.
Not only best Nintendo Switch 2 game, you mentioned it, you also have one of the coolest booths here at the show, because you have that giant Rayman on there. Where'd the idea for that come from?
Actually, our German staff, I think they came up with super cool ideas, super surprising ideas to, have the feeling of the world of Rayman, forest, enchanted world, but also that giant, I think it's also the comeback of Rayman, so having our icon and mascot, giant on our booth, I think it's showing pride for Ubisoft employees also, us as teams. So yeah, and also we have Niklas who is with us also. The award is on the Switch 2, and the Switch 2 port has actually been worked upon with the German teams of Ubisoft in Berlin and Düsseldorf.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed, our teams in Berlin and Düsseldorf have been working hard on the Switch 2 version, and yeah, it's great to be here with the team.
Very cool. When are we going to get to play Rayman Legends Retold?
So it's coming soon, 1st of October. So it's really, the last weeks until the release of the game. We're doing our best with the team, in Montpellier, Milan, Germany, to deliver the best possible games.
Well, we can't wait. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Okay, now there have been a lot of exciting PC games revealed here at Gamescom this year, but which one was the fairest of them all? Seb and Leone are waiting in the wings with our nominees. Take it away.
Wow, guys, what a show. Thank you all for coming out, and thank you for making this Gamescom incredible. We have some nominees for the best PC game, and they are Alien Isolation 2, Crimson Desert, Guns of Asheton, Metro 2039, and Total War Warhammer 40K.
Ooh, and the winner for Best PC Game this year is Total War Warhammer 40K! Congratulations!
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Wow. Awesome.
Now, this is your chance to say something to your community.
Wow, I mean, well, it's such a huge privilege to be part of such an exciting project, something that we all care about so much, and to be part of such an amazing and talented and careful team that are really taking this so seriously. So thank you so much, and yeah, we have a closed beta later this year, so please do sign up, and hopefully we'll see you there.
Awesome, thank you so much. You get to chat a bit more inside. Thank you for coming out.
Congratulations!
Give it up for Warhammer 40K!
Total War Warhammer 40K adapts Creative Assembly's signature Total War strategy formula to Games Workshop's grimdark sci-fi universe, combining turn-based galactic empire management with real-time tactical battles across planetary surfaces. Command iconic factions like the Space Marines and dynamic cover-based futuristic warfare featuring armored vehicles and orbital strikes. Congratulations, best PC game, Gamescom.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. What a privilege. Thank you so much.
Feel pretty good?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, amazing.
So Total War 40K, seems like you finally mixed chocolate and peanut butter. It's a long time in the making. What's the most exciting thing about getting to do the Warhammer 40K treatment here?
Oh wow! I mean, just being part of something that is so precious and so valuable to so many people, and getting to, I guess, sort of like be part of something that since so many of us have been involved with for so long, and to see that manifest, the two best things that could possibly come together, right? Massive battles and a terrifying, wonderful, grimdark universe. I mean, how could it get better?
I'm imagining the research involves a lot of trips to like Games Workshop. You've got a lot of kit in the studio.
I mean, as many as we can manage, right? And,
Are you painting them? Are you painting them at all?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, lifelong fan, Orc collector, Orc player. So yeah, for me, it's all about bashing and crumping stuff. But yeah, I think there's so much passion for Warhammer 40,000 in the studio. We have endless models. We're constantly playing the game. We're constantly playing and making the game. Yeah, it really is a wonderful thing to be a part of.
Have you scanned any of the models? Like, I know that it's, you're obviously like you're building them in real life, but then also in the game.
No.
No photogrammetry here.
We sculpt everything.
You didn't mocap any little guys?
No, not at all. No, we have an incredible art team. We're so diligent. They work very closely with Games Workshop, who we have a fantastic relationship with, to make the best and most authentic representation that we possibly can of all these wonderful things. Especially
and then an amazing animation team that makes it come alive.
It looks amazing. Now, Orcs are one of the factions that's there at launch, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you have how many day one?
We're going to have 4 in day one.
Okay, and then more on the way after that.
And then, of course, I mean, we've done it once before. We're going to do it again. We're going to fill this galaxy with absolutely everything that you could possibly imagine. Right? You have to drag us out the door before we stop.
It's not partial war. It's total war.
Right, yeah. I think you mentioned you have a beta coming up.
We do, yeah. So we have a closed beta coming up later this year. I'm sure there are links that you'll be able to find for it. So yeah, please do check it out. Sign up. I really hope to see you there. It's going to be a hell of a ride. We are starting from somewhere wonderful and going somewhere even more wonderful, grimdark, and yeah, spooky.
We're looking forward to it. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to the stage for the next award.
There's so many studios here with great lineups, so many games. But we have the nominees for Best Lineup 2026 here. Yeah. And let's get into it. Fort Divinity is number 1. Second nominee is Bandai Namco. We have Capcom as well. Fireshine Games. NetEase Interactive. Wow. Sega. And last but not least, Wing Interactive.
Wow, that is actually quite the lineup. Amazing. And the winner for Best Lineup is Sega.
Congratulations, guys.
Congrats!
Thanks very much. Yeah, on behalf of all of our development teams behind Total War, Warhammer 40,000, Stranger Than Heaven, Persona 4 Revival, Crazy Taxi World Tour, and Alien Isolation 2. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
And we'd also like to thank all of our amazing fans for coming along to Hall 7 and experiencing everything we have on offer.
Amazing. Congratulations again, and head over to the studio.
Yes, well deserved. See you guys.
So Sega wins Best Lineup. That lineup includes Crazy Taxi World Tour, Persona 4 Revival, Stranger Than Heaven, Total War, Warhammer 40K, and Alien Isolation 2. Here to talk about Sega's Gamescom lineup is Peter Oliver, Communications Director, and David Jones, Events Manager. Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Best lineup. That's not just one game. You won best for a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, we've got a really cool lineup this year, really kind of diverse mix of different games. So yeah, on behalf of all the teams behind all the games you just mentioned there, thank you so much. It's such a great award for us.
And the booth is just over there. You can't see it, but it's just over there. It really is a booth of contrasts today. You've got the Crazy Taxi itself in the center of your Crazy Taxi area, and then like a terrifying Alien Isolation 2 experience just over the way.
Yeah, the main sort of idea of this is that we wanted to make sure that we had not only had the games for people to experience, we wanted to make sure that people could actually immerse themselves in the worlds that they could experience once they get in game.
You've got it's really very impressive booth. I was FaceTiming my daughter and showing her the giant xenomorph and then the taxi. She thought the taxi was very funny. Have you seen sort of like overlap between people checking out the games, because it's a very diverse lineup? Have you seen people stopping by for Isolation and being like, "Ooh, Crazy Taxi"? Is there kind of crossover like that?
I think there's a little bit of crossover, yeah, and I think because the booth is so visually nice to look at, and there's so many things going on the stand, it gives people a lot of incentive to go around and do different things and see different things. So yeah, there's a little bit of crossover, but yeah, we're just really pleased that everyone's been enjoying the games, basically.
Well, survival horror, RTS, arcade action, JRPGs, a little bit of something for everyone in Sega's lineup. So congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to the stage to find out what's next.
Oh, it's trailer time again, guys. Are you ready? We got a new trailer for Ark Survival Ascendant, Ark Astrias. Let's watch it.
Wow. Guys, this is not a drill. I have a very important question for you. So in the Honkai Star Rail break team, what character do you use? What's this character's name? Oh, I think I have a contender. It's her. Say it. What's her name? What's her name? Firefly is correct. That's it. Yeah. Congratulations, you guys. Yeah, we can't throw that. That's just way too heavy and way too dangerous. Come on, you are better coaching. I know that.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN GameScoop.
GameScoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool-looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Let the kids
love what we love. And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. You can even track your progress with interactive checklists so you know you reached that 100% completion.
I will not suffer.
IGN has the very best, most complete, and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Welcome back to the 2026 Gamescom Award Show presented by IGN. Up next is the Best Merch Award. There's certainly a lot of merch to be had at Gamescom, but which is the best? Let's go to the stage to find out.
Yes, of course, we will find out right here, right now. We have the Best Merch Award, and that is something that you guys can probably relate to.
And we head right to the winner, and the winner for Best Merch 2026 is...
Witcher 3 Songs of the Past, Pin and the
Congratulations!
That's you, congratulations. Yes, that's amazing. How are you feeling?
I feel amazing, and I'm super happy that people are happy that we could give them something special.
Yes, they are. Thank you so much. And we are moving on to the next category immediately.
Oh my
Here's
God,
the
one after
award. Look at
another.
it. Yeah, what do we have, Sebastian?
We have the winner for Best Trailer, and that is a hard one. That is a hard one, but the winner for Best Trailer is The Witcher 3 Songs of the Past.
Here you are again. You're just collecting the award.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much again, on behalf of the whole studio and everyone back at home.
Thank you so much for creating an amazing trailer. This is your applause. Yeah. And now we have another option to present to you. The winner of the Best Booth. This is a jury award. And the winner is a game studio that most of you may know.
Oh, yeah.
The winner is CD Projekt Red. Yeah, this is
Here
your
we
applause.
go.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you to these folks over there.
Ah, in the
I
crowd.
love you guys. Event team, you did a wonderful job. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. How do you feel after 10 years being back? And this is how the people love you still.
It feels truly special. It's amazing. It's amazing to be back with big booths again. After all these years, we are back.
Amazing. We love to hear it. Thank you so much. Go ahead inside, and I'll see you next
and congratulations.
What year is it? One of the biggest games of Gamescom 2026 is The Witcher 3. And I'm not mad at all. I'm all for it. Normalize making new stuff for old games.
It's great.
Yeah.
I love it. You know, everyone's like, well, it's a big, huge open world game. I'm going to be playing this fall. And it's like, yeah, man, The Witcher 3 again. I'm jumping back in there.
Welcome.
Congrats.
Congratulations. A lot of awards.
Also,
I'm here.
Also, thanks for making more Witcher 3 and then making The Witcher 3 nicer again. You're going...
We are doing our best constantly.
So you also, what's the merch that you just won an award for?
Oh, we have awesome small medallions,
Little
like
medallion.
keychains and pins at our entertainment.
Nice. And for people who couldn't make it,
double-sided, because you never know what lurks on the other side.
yeah, flip it. But yeah, for people who couldn't make it to the booth, what was there that year? I think we got like a little bit of footage of it, but you had some big stuff there.
Yeah, yeah. Like so, at our booth we have the demo where we are showing 30 minutes of the songs of the past. We have Jesus. I'm nervous. Like it was.
It's all
3
good.
awards. Like it's something.
Doing
like,
awesome. Yeah, here we gotta
we
look at
did not
the
expect that.
The pin and the down here.
Yeah, so you're getting that, but also like we have some special things for everyone who are around. We have cosplayers, amazing cosplayers visiting us with Maul cosplay. We have merch store as well, which you can buy some really cool stuff, including this beautiful T-shirt. Photo opportunities, and also we are streaming from our booth a small competition for you, really small. We are showing a little bit of interviews with our devs as well.
So Witcher 3, one of the most beloved games of all time.
Oh,
you
thank
guys are giving it, that's me speaking on behalf of the entire gaming community. People love this game. You're putting out new content, you're updating it. It sort of feels like a send-off to one of the biggest games of all time. Is there like a sort of big feeling of joy to connect with this audience one last time for this great game?
It feels amazing. It feels truly amazing, especially like, back at home in the studio, we are all Witcher fans, so it's like really hard to say goodbye to something like that. Something like many of us joined because of the love to The Witcher, and many of us joined to the love of The Witcher 3. So working that again, it feels truly, truly special. But also on this one, we partner up with our friends from Full Theory, and we are working together on that. It's a bunch of Witcher 3 veterans who founded their own studio. It's an amazing collaboration between the two studios. It feels truly special.
That's exciting. Awesome. It's been, a lot of people, it's been a minute since they played The Witcher 3. You've got Witcher 4 around the corner. It's kind of great to get back into that universe and kind of just refamiliarize yourself.
Some they hadn't chance to play it because they may be too young.
Yeah.
Now they're on proper age. So
yeah.
It's also something for them, like to play it in a shiny form with a lot of enhancements.
It's so cool. Thank you on behalf of all the Witcher fans, because everybody's very happy.
Oh, thank you for having me here. It's amazing. And if I may, this is like truly special moment for me, because actually my first day at CD Projekt Red was 15 years ago at the Gamescom.
Wow.
Like the very first day. I didn't visit the headquarters because Gamescom was up and running. They sent me directly here, and my first contact with colleagues was actually here on these floors.
Throwing you in the deep end.
Yeah, like, for me it's amazing.
Well, congrats.
Happy work anniversary.
Different, but also similar after back then. So it's like it feels truly amazing.
That's a good 15th anniversary thing. You get to go up and accept 3 awards.
Yes, that's why I'm like really, full of emotions, because like it's, I don't know to say full circle, but it was different. Like we had to hand leaflets to invite people to visit our booth because we had half of seats still empty. And now we are here and we are celebrating. And
65 million copies sold globally and counting, I'm sure. It's
a lot of Witcher fans. We're really happy that we could make them happy.
Well, you and the whole team have a lot to be proud of, so congratulations once again.
Thank you. On behalf of everyone back home, thank you.
I'm going to hand you back to the side stage and Seb.
Oh my God, guys, I'm out of sleep, I'm out of breath, I'm out of sweat, but I'm not out of motivations. You guys are what makes this special. We have more trailers for you.
Oh yeah, it's trailer time, and this time we have Sniper Dan. Let's watch it.
Here at the Gamescom Award Show 2026, guys, this is you and this is us, and we couldn't be happier. Stay tuned for more.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Awards, decided on by the Gamescom jury. And now it's time to recognize some more great booths here at Gamescom. First up, the best business booth. Seb and Leonie, take it away.
We have the perfect award to present to you for the best business booth.
Oh yes, and this one is a good one. And the winner is 2026, it's Ubisoft!
Hey guys, this is your award.
Congratulations. Oh, so many people.
All right, all right. Do you have a thank you? Do you have a thank you note or something you want to tell your friends?
Yeah, we are here for the fans and we're here for our partners, so that's why we're very proud to win the Booth Award for the business booth this year.
Yes, amazing. It was quite fun hanging out there with you guys. Thank you so much, and yeah, you can head inside and talk a bit more about what Gamescom means to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Ubisoft wins Best Business Booth. That's where they do their business at
No
their
way.
booth. That's where.
Where do you get this information from?
I have it on good authority.
All
that
right.
their business happens at their business booth. And now we're joined by the recipient.
Welcome.
Have a seat.
Welcome.
Welcome. Congratulations.
Hi, everybody.
Ubisoft Best Business Booth. Tell us about your booth.
What's
Yeah,
the
it's,
secret of your success on the business booth?
It's actually
Describe it.
back-to-back success. We won last year as well, and we kind of optimized the concept from last year. So our idea is not to hide behind high walls. So our concept is always very open and inviting. So we want our partners to be here with us. It's a one-time opportunity here at Gamescom. And we want to invite everybody, current partners, potential future partners, to be with us. And we have the best coffee.
Oh, yeah.
We have a
important.
very colorful design because Raymond is on the consumer show floor and we try to match it with the business area. We call it the dopamine design. And we have some nice soft drinks, etc., some cake. So it's of course business meetings, but we want the people to have a good time.
Well, you're doing something right. Won 2 years in a row. Try to make it triple, win again next year.
Looking forward.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Okay, now it's time for the Best Consumer Award. Let's go to Seb and Leon on the stage.
Oh yeah, that's right. And we do not have any nominees because this is the consumer pick.
Oh yeah, it's very straightforward. And the winner for Best Gamescom booth is Griffline, Arknights, and Field. Congratulations, guys. How do you feel?
Feel great. Thank you so much for the awards.
What was the most important part of that booth for you?
Well, actually, we want to bring the classic elements from the game to the show. So we bring our 3 bosses at the same to tie everything together from the booth design to the on-stage performance. We want to give our players an immersive experience and to make sure to step into the booth and feel like the real world of Talos 2.
That sounds amazing. Guys, congratulations again. And head right into the studio. Thank you.
All right, we have the award recipients coming in here in just a moment to talk about the booth. But Max, you have some experience with this game, is that right?
Yeah, actually, I flew out to Shanghai. Was that earlier this year? Yeah, it was earlier this year, and got to see their studio and check it out and play a boss fight with. They actually have the boss at the booth.
Oh my gosh.
Nefereth, she's around here somewhere. There she is. Oh, yeah, right there. She's cool. She turns into a dragon.
That is cool.
Yeah. Hey, good to see you.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Congratulations.
So, yeah,
Best booth.
I feel like this year was really good for Gamescom booths in general. A lot of cool stuff, and you guys have a massive booth. Can you talk a little bit about some of the stuff you had on display there?
Well, actually, the idea was originally came from Wenz, our global marketing director, who came up with the idea using the 3 bosses as the theme to tie everything together. So we want to create a immersive experience for every players who come to our booth, and we got incredible performance on stage, both in the morning and in the afternoon. Definitely, you guys could come and check it out.
Yeah. It's really cool. One thing I love though is you've got the big scary bosses, but you also have the big like inflatable tube guys, which I feel like that's the kind of thing you kind of almost don't pay attention to that on a show floor like this, but that's from the game. That's an element there.
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's just a really interesting little inflatable arm tube guy. We thought it was funny. Everybody likes it. Everybody likes it in the community. So we thought, why don't we just add a couple of those, you know?
So what have you heard from your fans? What have been sort of their favorite parts of the booth?
Well, I think we bring a key storyline from the game on stage for the very first time. The story is between our boss Nefereth and also the administrators. We want the players to experience the narrative of Enfield. So we also super thankful for the cosplayers who deliver such great performance as well.
Well, it must be gratifying. You come to Gamescom to connect with your fans, and then they vote you the best booth of the show. So congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate it.
And that brings us to our final part of the show. Let's check in with our friends on the stage to find out what's next.
It's trailer time again.
Yes, we have another trailer for you. This one is Over the Hills. Stay tuned for more.
And that was amazing, right? Stay tuned for more at Gamescom 2026. Guys, are you ready?
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films. And before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Guys, how excited are you? Yes,
That's right. We have the best stuff here at the booth, and we also have the most awesome
Welcome back to the 2026 Gamescom Award Show presented by IGN. Up next is the Heart of Gaming Award. Any Gamescom highlight is eligible for the special award. Not only games, add-ons, and technologies, but also people, institutions, companies, concepts, or terms. Let's check in with our friends on the stage to learn about the winner of the 2026 Gamescom Heart of Gaming Award.
And now we have something incredibly special for you guys.
There is Felix, head of Gamescom, with us, and he has the Heart of Gaming Award. Can you tell us a little bit more? What is it?
That's a really special award by the jury because it awards something which is focused at Gamescom this year, which comes from the heart of the community, which is important for just showing the incredible excitement at Gamescom and the heart of the games culture. So I'm really proud to hand this to someone really special.
Then we're incredibly excited for you to tell us who is the winner of Heart of Gamescom 2026.
The winner of Heart of Gamescom 2026 is Gamescom GDQ. Please welcome Ashley.
Welcome to the stage.
Congratulations! How sweet.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Overwhelmed. No, thank you. This is like the heart of the community for GDQ, and this is for on behalf of the community, the volunteers, the runners, the staff. I mean, everything that makes GDQ what it is and raises millions of dollars for charity every single year. Thank you so much, and thank you for everything here. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you from the heart. Guys inside are waiting for you to hear more about it. So head over. Thank you very much, guys, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Games Done Quick has won the Heart of Gaming Award this year. I think this is very cool. Obviously, I think we're all very familiar with Games Done Quick. Not only is it a lot of fun to watch every year, but it raises lots of money for charity. So it's a very cool organization and event. And here to tell us all about
Welcome, come on in.
Games Done Quick and the Heart of Gaming Award.
Congratulations, take a seat.
So,
the more the merrier.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Maybe start by telling us why you thought Games Done Quick should win the award this year.
Well, I'm not part of the jury, but I'm proud that I may have had a good idea with the team of Gamescom, because we, month ago, we were starting to talk about GDQ coming to Europe for the first time. And because it's an incredible community form in the US, and we invited you to be part of Gamescom, and we are really proud you came here and you have such an incredible, successful event, not only because you can see it in the stream, but also the jury of Gamescom awarded you with our most special award, I think, which is the Heart of Gaming. Congrats.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to be here and accept on behalf of the community, because this is really a team award for everybody, not just the staff and primarily the runners too. Like, we wouldn't have a show if we didn't have runners on stage here either, so it's really cool for us to be able to have them here.
Is there anything particular about like the Gamescom flavored Games Done Quick? Anything special going on?
I mean, this is the thing that I've noticed even just today is the donations we're hearing are, this is the first time I've sat in a GDQ audience. In 16 years of GDQ being around, that hits hard. So that's really special for us this year to be able to have the opportunity for people to be able to participate in that way.
Maybe one thing what I think is special, because yesterday I walked the halls with the president, which is our highest representative in Germany, and he came to Gamescom for the first time this topic that games play such a big role for democracy today. So the donation the donations go to Gaming for Democracy, and I think that's beautiful to just see that the gaming community takes action, not only in playing fantastic speed runs and battling and being creative, but also to contribute something to society and to show that the games community is a force of good.
Congratulations, Games Done Quick, winning the Heart of Gaming Award. Very special award here at Gamescom this year. Congrats.
Thank you.
I'm going to hand you back to the side stage to find out what's next.
Oh my God, Leonie. It's almost over. It's almost time to say goodbye. What was your favorite part?
I know, I'm almost teary-eyed. My favorite part about Gamescom, of course, is meeting so many interesting people that are passionate about games, be it developers or players, or of course you guys in the community. Sebastian, what's your favorurt part about Gamescom?
Well, I'm way easier than that. Like, my favorite part is the merch, guys.
Who else likes merch?
And I think I'm not gonna keep this to myself. I'm not gonna keep this to myself.
No, you should give it away.
Guys, are you ready to wrap this up today? Are you ready? Oh yes. Oh yes. This is the final goodbye, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Well, we're winding down the 2026 Gamescom Award Show. Congratulations again to all the nominees and winners this year.
There are so many great games at Gamescom. It can be hard to keep track of them all, so why not head over to the official Gamescom Steam event and add a few to your wish list and let the devs know that you're excited for what they're working on.
And hey, we're not done yet. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for a bunch of gameplay deep dives and developer interviews of some of the biggest games at Gamescom.
And on Sunday, we've got Gamescom special episodes of IGN shows like Game Scoop, Outside Xbox, and the IGN UK podcast.
Scoop! But right now, it's time to call it a day on the 2026 Gamescom Award Show. Thank you to everyone who came to watch here on the show floor, and everyone at home. We'll see you tomorrow.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts. On IGN store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more. Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys. Exactly. Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep-dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at like 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Este gato ahora mismo en tu cama, no pongas de acá. Con todo lo que ustedes tengan con el browser. No, que este gato no puede dormir en tu cama. Es más rápido. Porque si traías un perro, igual también es así. No lo juro.
No es porque no lo juro, solo que Diosito salió afuera. La niña tenía su perro con el perro. Y él chupó eso y ahora ahí muere. Perro.
Acabó el evento. Acabó el evento, muchachos. El evento. Ya acabó, chicos, el evento ya. Chicos, ya acabó el evento, chicos. Muchas gracias, chicos, por el evento. Así que, chicos, nos vemos mañana a las 6 de la mañana. El cuarto evento de juego, chicos. Falta solamente un evento más para que quede. Y finalizamos la serie del gamescom. Muchas gracias, chicos, por ver el evento. Gracias por las 60 pistas o más. Así que hay. A todos, así que compartan el canal, suscríbanse y compartan, chicos, que mañana 6 de la mañana estamos en